My shoes tied. Hey, Galadin, what's going on? Make sure I get my chat reader for YouTube up as well. YouTube chat isn't real. They are real, guys. They are real. They always will be. Okay? You guys gotta accept that. Okay? Eventually, we need to find a world where Twitch and YouTube chats can coexist without the bickering, without the fighting, you know? You chat, is it real? Stop lying. It's real. I was a YouTube chatter once. Then it was a good time, right? It is real, guys. You can't be so toxic about it. Grow XY. Not sure what I did. I what I said. Yeah, I don't think I think he was joking mostly. Yeah, DFT. I was couldn't stop myself mentally on 5. Yeah, I figured. Is there any chatters in YouTube chat? Yes, there are regularly a few chatters in YouTube chat. I do get the vibe YouTube is they're more prone to be lurking enjoyers. Like let's say Twitch chat is like 80% lurkers or 70% lurkers. I don't know what the exact correlation is, but YouTube chat I bet is more like 90 to 95 lurkers. I feel like. Yeah, see there's a few of them right there. Eileen, me, yes, we are here. I'm a chatter. Okay, some people chat. They're not bots, guys. They're not bots. They're real people, okay? I'm moving back to Twitch soon. Okay, that's Twitch propaganda right there. That guy probably came to YouTube chat to start freaking some Twitch propaganda. That's probably not even a real YouTube viewer. Can you hear me? Yes, I can. Yes, I can. Stream us. I have something to say. You want me to like put you guys on the main screen so that Twitch chat can see you guys? I heard there's dude, Twitch sucks. Okay, come on, guys. Let's not be toxic here. Okay, let's relax. Everybody, calm down. Put the pitchforks away. Okay, we can all be peaceful. Okay, everybody, relax. Everybody, relax. Why is YouTube being bullied? It's kind of like there's like two tribes, similar to like PoE1 players being toxic towards PoE2 players and vice versa or whatever. Just some tribalism going on or something. We got some new patch notes. Yes, I have not read these, but apparently we got new patch notes. Was that today? Yeah, I guess that was today. I haven't read these at all, so don't spoil them. But I'm gonna get the old treadmill, and we'll be going through. Looks like we got a few notes on some things. We'll see what we'll see what changed. You know. Lance, do they listen to our Discord messages? Do they listen to our Discord messages? I don't know what that means, Dead Rabbit. Did you message me on Discord recently? If you have, I don't think I responded recently. No, I mean GGG. You'll see. All right. We'll take a look. No, I wasn't. I haven't seen the notes yet. Notes yet. Hopefully, you're saying that in a good way and not in a bad way. But we will see. ASMR stream win? Never intentionally. Some people act like it's an ASMR stream just when I'm talking sometimes, though. Or occasionally if I eat anything, you know, once in every 100 hours of streaming, I eat one thing and people act like it's the entire identity of the stream. All right, the treadmill has been plugged in. Is there a sub goal to league start one-handed warrior? No. I'm not letting you guys bully me into doing something that I don't want to do. I let you guys bully me into it for the Flicker Strike goal, and we did have some fun with some of those the rewards prior to the Flicker Strike, but I don't make me, okay? I don't want to. Yo, Noogie! Appreciate the raid. Wait, we're getting raided by local hall too, like almost simultaneously. Yo, welcome everybody from Noogies and local hall streams. Hopefully you guys are all doing well. I have not seen these patch notes yet. We just started and I'm gonna be going through these. How are you guys doing? You guys getting pumped? Double raid, yeah, double raid. We're getting ambushed out here. Just out of curiosity, local hall Noogie, what is your guys' current trajectory for a league start? Have you guys have you landed on any specific builds to start? YOLO Druid, are you gonna do a specific like transformation type, a caster, or just you're gonna send Druid and then just try different things out? Right now I'm leaning towards just running the I really want to do the walking calamity skill. That skill just looks like a lot of fun. Let me get this treadmill up and running. Get it started. Oracle Gardener, new? You're gonna do the Gardener? Oh, hell yeah. Gardener looks like it could be a lot of fun. We'll see how much like damage scaling they give to the various spells for it, fizz spell stuff, but it looks pretty neat. Having the plants and the vines just go out and lash things. Do you have a link to the treadmill? I do not. Mostly because I'm not sure I want to recommend it. I may have abused it slightly a couple days in a row when we were trying to find a alternate version of Blight, and ever since then it's been kind of like creaking and squeaking, even though I've regularly lubricated. So I don't know if I really want to recommend the one I got. I'm not confident in its quality. Alrighty. So let's see here about the new notes. What do we got? Spark granted by Earthbound Unique Voltaic staff is no longer mistakenly supported by cooldown supports. Okay, sure. Ancestral Cry is no longer mistakenly supported by cooldown supports. So previously you could give CDR to Ancestral Cry, I guess. Plague Burst from Bursting no longer, so I guess a lot of things that were supportable by cooldown supports was a issue. Ember Fusillade granted by Dust Vigil is no longer mistakenly supported by cooldown supports. Alright, so a lot of things that weren't supposed to be supported by cooldowns could be, even though it wasn't particularly useful or good. Probably didn't work, or so yeah, that's what I'm guessing this is. Just things that like what's a good example? Ember Fusillade doesn't have a cooldown. It's not a cooldown skill, but maybe it suggested it could be put supported by like CDR or whatever. Half of them are now supportable. Oh, okay, yeah, okay. So the top half are ones that weren't supposed to be, and the bottom half is ones that I guess should be able to support. Okay, fair enough. I don't think I messed around with any of these explosion ones or bramble ones. Reading, listen. They lured me into thinking all these were about removing cooldown supports from things that weren't supposed to be used with it, okay? And then I just see cooldown supports going down the list, okay? They lured me into a false sense of security. You know, you can't do that, okay? If you're gonna make these like different things, they gotta be like every other, you know what I'm saying? Once I read 2, I'm just gonna assume for the rest of the list. Did Jonathan say tries Incinerate would have some Ignite ramping? That, or maybe it'd be stackable. I don't... Who friggin' knows? I think we want to wait until we actually see a note on Incinerate if there is. Iron Ward, Nova Radius is now 6 meters, previously 1.8. Iron Ward, that is like massive difference, 1.8 to 6. That's a crazy radius change. And I guess this was a skill gem. They just added some base dot damage to it. Oh, okay. Now, additionally deals 11 damage per second at gem level 1, up to 55 per second at level 20. Okay. So, it just added a little bit of dot to it. Cool. Isn't 6 meter like half the screen? Yeah, 6 meter is very, very large. I don't think off the top of my head I know what Iron Ward even is, though. They said it was a skill gem. Is that like a reservation, like an Arctic armor type of thing? Iron Ward. It is a reservation. Stores mitigated physical damage up to some amount. And then using this skill will then release it in a big Nova Psych. So now it like covers the whole screen when you use it. Okay, sure. Cool, I guess. Unique changes. The lethal drawl now has bow attacks consume 10% of your maximum life flash charges to deal extra damage. Hateforge unique now has 300 to 400% increased armor, previously 50 to 80. Existed items can be updated using a divine orb. Now has gain charges maximum range no more than once every 3 to 6 seconds. Yeah. Wait, what the hell? Oh, that's so. Oh, rest in peace. The plan to do a totem build, I guess. What is that? We were just talking about that. This is a buff to us. Keep reading. This change does not affect current versions. Wait, how is this a buff? Now it has gain random charge and reaching maximum rage. No more than once every. The part before. Increased armor. What? You get a bit more flat. Okay, the reason Rabbit is and I were talking about using this as an item to make spell totems viable. It has rage on hit. So the thing, okay, okay, context. Me and Rabbit wanted to build around the charge gain in order to make spell totems. This timer makes that not work. We were gonna literally use this item to consistently generate charges to be able to put down totems, and then this timer makes that non-viable as an option. So I don't know what the hell the answer is going to be for consistently generating charges for those totems then. For every other build, it's good. I mean, yeah, you have some charge on hit, some rage on hit, and then you get to lose your rage whenever you get to maximum charges. Okay, let me get this straight, guys. Let me get this straight. You guys, as an attack-based character, you're gonna give up. No, friggin' wrong game. Hold on. Hey, Forge, PUE2 Wiki. As an attack-based character, you're gonna give up your glove slot to get rage that deletes itself. Like, sure, maybe you need a character that needs the charges and the occasional gen will just work. Like, sure, fair enough. But this is still a very bad downside to, like, deal with, right? Valborn? Yeah, we'll see. If the Valborn removes the lose rage portion, then it's just freaking a good time, right? I'm using them as a spellcaster. Do you have a specific spell you need charges for? Or are you playing a spellcaster for rage, which gives you no benefit unless you click Shaman, which has rage gen built into it where you don't have to give up a glove slot? As well as it doesn't make you lose your rage randomly. I don't know. I think you have to be. There's gonna be use cases for it, but the one use case I was maybe considering it being excited about using it Oh, and it's no longer 1 to 3 charges. It's just gain a random. It's not even, you don't even get 3 charges now. It's 1 random every 3 to 6 seconds on reaching maximum. And you still freaking lose the rage. They didn't say anything about removing that line. I don't know, guys. I don't know. The Rabbit Idol now has 5 rarity from 8, so rest in peace rarity. Lesser Essence of Haste now adds 8 to 10 attack speed to bows and crossbows as unchanged on whale weapons. Okay, fair enough. The numbers used to be higher than they weren't balanced correctly. Perfect Essence of Sorcery can now not be applied to foci, now only wands and saves. Okay, so +3 on foci is gone. This was like probably, I think this was the worst case of all the crafting currencies of like this is like, it's stupid. Because not only could you guarantee force it was better than the T1 roll that could even occur on the item. It was like, it made it a legal mod. Yeah, that was like, I was like, well, that was a huge just oversight, right? So, rest in peace, kind of expected. +3 could become +4, yeah, if you sanctify it. It was ridiculous. Arbiter Vash will now phase transition at lower life threshold and will heal to full during the transition. So they made Arbiter, I guess, a bit stronger. Adjusted the following monsters and subsequently their Spectre variations. Frost Wraith, lowered Spectre cost, reduced the cooldown of some skills, lowered Spectre cost. This is just like a bunch of minion player buffs. Improved the AI. Is that necessary? Is that necessary to make the monsters smarter? Do they actually need to get AI improvements? I guess this is like a buff to players, but so help me, if the monsters in the game start playing better than me and start messing me up, I won't feel bad, man. It's gonna bring shame to my family. Smart monsters, or they're gonna carry some smart loot? Yeah, I guess we'll find out. Quadrilla's AI improved. Yeah, he's gonna start seeing me try to dodge roll, and he's gonna start changing his timing. Quadrilla, oh no. I mean, that's just the rare version, right? That's not like the bot. That's not Monkey in Act 3, right? That's like just the random rare mobs you encounter. Valguards, which throw oil and explosive grenade, now have an 11-second cooldown. Previously 2 seconds. Okay, so I guess this one was maybe more one of the more OP ones. That's a pretty drastic change. They're making the enemies stronger. This is a nerf to us. Yeah, the AI is getting smarter. Soon they will be able to predict our moves. Fixed an issue where in some cases explosive shot would remove fully broken armor from enemies. Okay. Updated some patch notes. Escape shot now fires 7 fragment projectiles, previously 4. Additional ice fragments at lower levels. Better effectiveness. Okay. Ice tip arrows. Cooldown is now less. It fires 5 instead of 3. I'm sorry. Oh, there it is. I was about to say, like, oh my goodness, they're giving the bow players some buffs. I didn't sign up for this, but then I read this little number. Holy, the bow players. I don't know, man. You guys got what you wanted, I guess. Hey, if you guys raise the pitchforks, GGG does listen. They say, you know what? Enough people don't like the Roa? Fine, we'll make it more. They'll still use it? I don't think it's a great option at 60 spirit. I really think with the movement speed, like baseline movement speed nerfs you get across the board, it's going to feel more and more bad to not have sprint. That's what I think. I think you're already making your character so much slower in the transition phase, like whenever you're moving between packs or any like long backtracking you have to do. I don't know, but like freaking, hey, you guys got what you wanted. You wanted the Roa nerfed more. Here it is, minus 40 spirit. Pathfinder sprint builds are pogging out. I think sprint's gonna be like that new sprint rune is crazy. Getting the extra 50 MS on your sprint is like a crap ton. The biggest thing is gonna be solving the constant degen, right? It gives you a degen whenever you're sprinting, I think is what it is. The life degen, yep. Just flask it. There's other solutions that work that aren't just flasking it. I thought it was only 25 MS. 100% effect makes it 50. Same thing with Feral Runes of the Trace. If you're not using Essence of Horror on boots, like, what are you doing exactly? Like, the reason to not use Essence of Horror on boots is you're like, you have a budget pair of boots, you know, you're like early on in your investment, but late game, that is like your most critical location to grab speed for your build. You need that 100 effect on sockets and boots. What's the sprint G-gen? It's like 5% life per second. You're limited to 1 movement speed rune? That's the point. The point is you no longer can just go 3 Feral Runes of the Chase, right? So you can go 1 Feral Rune of the Chase, and then those other 2 runes, if you don't have sprint as an option, you don't get to click 50 MS while sprinting, right? That's the point I'm making, where Roa already has some bigger opportunity cost this league in that you can't choose sprint. Because sprint now isn't just 50 MS, it's 100 MS. And on top of that, you don't have the baseline 3 Feral Runes. You can't do 3 Feral Runes, you know? That's why I think the people thinking like Roa is going to be this mandatory thing everybody's going to use, I think they're cooked as hell. Because I still think you're like, the difference between being on a Roa versus being able to sprint is your character's moving twice as fast. 100 MS, you mean you have to take the nodes on the tree? No. No nodes on tree. Just the rune plus regular, like sprint baseline is plus 50 MS. The sprint rune is another 50 MS. That's 100 MS difference just from sprint. Lich will get an Abyss and a Valley rune. Lich gets the 10 MS low life rune, which is pretty nice, right? Not a lot of classes get access to that. Interesting. Okay, well, they you know what? They said, hey, people don't like the Roa, we'll make it cost more. That is funny. I was not expecting that, but hey, people got what they wanted. Who doesn't like Roa? Like everybody in my chat was like really mad the Roa didn't get nerfed more. Whenever we were reading the patch notes and we were talking about the Roa nerf, people were like, it's gonna be mandatory, everybody's gonna use it. So they wanted it to get nerfed more, and now it got nerfed more. I wasn't mad. There was just a lot of people that were like pretty upset it didn't get nerfed more. I thought it got a pretty fair nerf in losing the 15 MS, and now it has more opportunity cost of using it and stuff like that, but I think it'll be I think it's going to see a very low play rate. I thought I was going to see a much lower play rate anyways with the way it got changed, but now it's just like 100 Spirit's a crazy bigger opportunity cost. I guess the thing is, like, it depends on the build in terms of how much reservations are even worth using. Okay. Yesterday we may have gotten slightly tilted. Yesterday, I was a more angry individual. Well, today I'm approaching Act 1 practice with a calm, cool composure, and I'm probably gonna overlevel / maybe have some supports by the time I get to the stupid King of the Mist. Because fighting King of the Mist at level 9 with 0 supports on melee when he just teleports on top of all these different freaking degen grounds. Holy, that was infuriating. What did I miss? We did a run where I just, every single zone that had a support, I just didn't run into the support thing, even though like if I saw it, I would pick it up. But I didn't find the initial witch hut, even though I kind of like backtracked to look for it. And then I didn't find the one druid guy in like the underground area. And then I didn't find the one dude in the Cassinia tomb court, whatever place. And then I did find the one guy in the area before Freythorn, killed him. And then I couldn't pick up the gem and some extra mob froze me because that guy was making everything around it immortal. And then I died because I got frozen. I couldn't pick up the support gem. So by the time I got to Freythorn, I had no freaking supports. Oh, wow. It was gonna be real calm. Yes. So I'm gonna leave the frustration of yesterday behind. Okay. Calming thoughts. On league start, I will be a bear. And bear does not have garbage 0 AoE rolling slam with 2-second attack time. It just has a slam that hits in a normal radius that can kill more than one monster at a time, that doesn't require a second skill. It will be bliss. Okay, it will be bliss. I will have rage on hit from my maul attack. And my base weapon is a talisman, which is just better than a mace. Okay, and it's probably better than a quarterstaff. It's the best two-handed weapon ever introduced. I am not coping, okay? I will be at complete peace. Now, unfortunately, I can't practice with the bear. So, unfortunately, we're doing this run as a warrior. It's gonna be okay. Rolling slam is I hate rolling slam so much. Oh, it's the worst. Rolling slam is just the worst. Your flame blast stacks ignites. I think people were saying something like that in the Jonathan interview. I didn't quite I was like, how many ignites would it even stack? Are you gonna try demon form bear? With all the fire stuff, that's not a thing. You can't transform into demon and a bear at the same time. And bear stuff is attack scaling, demon stuff is spell scaling. There's not really synergy there. Pure Walking Calamity, that is the plan. We'll try to mix in maybe some Warcry stuff if it snapshots the benefit. You're gonna play Smith? No, we're gonna play Shaman. The unique talisman? Oh, instead of like, I think a rare talisman's probably just better because gem level's OP, is my guess. My guess is a rare talisman will just be better. Oh, you know what I should do as well is I should grab our PoE.re. Go over here. Grab this. Copy this. Get that done.
And lies. Speak now if you choose.
All right. Who's ready for a very calming, peaceful, serene Act 1 run with a warrior? You guys know what I'm talking about? You guys know what I'm talking about? Calm Lance. That's a good way to describe what's going to happen. I'm very calm. Timer? Yes, we have a timer. We will have a timer, okay? Not you. Shut up, Druid. Shut up. I can play a warrior Act 1 run without being infuriated, okay? I could do it, okay? All I have to do is like 1,000 rolling slams to get through Act 1, okay? It's not that big of a deal. It's just like 1,000 infuriatingly slow rolling slams that hit one mob at a time that I need a follow-up skill to make it do AoE. It's not frustrating. It's not frustrating. It's just I'm at complete peace, guys. Complete peace. You know what I'm saying? There's nothing frustrating about doing a little bit of Act 1 Warrior. You see the MTX for a bear? Yeah, they said they're gonna. It's if we watch the Game Awards. Apparently, there's an event going Thursday, so we'll probably have to check that out. I guess PoE 2's in it. I don't know if there would be any new information on it though. You're out of breath from holding back the rage. Something like that. 1 sub for the bear. Oh yeah, it's 30 minutes for the other thing and 1 sub for the bear. You triggered my rolling slam PTSD. Yeah, I've triggered my own rolling slam PTSD from literally yesterday. The watch time for me, 1 a.m. to 5 a.m. That's pretty brutal. Guess you have to decide, Hillahoy, is the MTX worth it? Ruining your sleep schedule, is it worth it? All right, guys.
Keep moving.
We can do this run peacefully. Are you sure you aren't walking into a playstyle you're not into? Am I sure? Yes, very. There's a big difference between having a skill that slams an AoE with a normal attack time based on your attack speed, not some built-in garbage that you can't control. It's just Act 1 Warrior is forced into rolling slam in order to clear a pack, and it's just the most obnoxious thing. It's specifically rolling slam I have a problem with. The Furious Slam from the bear, the attack time is only if I decide to try to use that skill from like a non-shape-shifted form or whatever. Like if I'm trying to like weave in a spell and then Furious Slam afterwards, if I do something like that. But if I'm already doing like the Maul Slash and then I just slam, it doesn't have any built-in attack time. It's a seething. Just use Sunder. What level is Sunder? Guys, Act 1, there are not many skills you could use. I'm pretty sure Sunder's like a level like 50 skill or something. Bear's gonna be good. I think Bear until Walking Calamity is probably gonna be pretty mid. But Walking Calamity, I think will be very fun. Are you gonna be Titan Bear? Nah, we're gonna roll Shaman. I want to play the new class. Drew looks pretty rough to me. I think there's some decent nodes for it. Like there's some question mark nodes. Like the DR node looks like it'd be pretty strong defensively, but the question mark is, does this consistently proc on self hits? The rage gen is definitely decent if I want to have consistent coming calamity uptime without having to do any like in between steps. So that's the main reason I want to play Shaman. The spirit nodes they're kind of okay-ish. They're not great really. The extra bonded runes basically depends if you have an extra extra sockets on your item. They can maybe be decent. And then the Apocalypse node is who freaking knows. Maybe it's really fun to play. Maybe it doesn't synergize with the class at all. That's the biggest question mark I have is the Apocalypse node. I'm thinking worst case scenario, I can go DR nodes, which are pretty nice defensive nodes. Alrighty. Enough stalling. Let's do this thing. I can do this without being too tilted, guys. I can do this. The double club to start. We'll go get ourselves a little bit of a financial boon with the rolling slam gem. Get a few extras. That way we can buy movement speed out of the gate. It's gonna be all good. 12 gems. Is that how many I need? 12 gems. Best gem acquired. Rolling Slam. I think by the end of this, Rolling Slam will actually just be straight up my least favorite skill in the game. It might already be there. It is so frustrating to play with this skill. But I think the main problem is there's not really another option for Warrior. You just can't clear mobs without it in Act 1. Was I supposed to be counting? I wasn't counting. Call this the last one. What am I watching? This is early gold farm, is what this is. So we spend like, you know how early in Act 1, you open up the vendor and the vendor has like some really good item for your character, but it costs 300, 500 gold and you have no gold. And then by the time you have the gold, it's gone from the shop. This is the only way right now where you can afford that item and actually get that initial upgrade. Like movement speed boots, plus level 1, that sort of thing. Holy, Rolling Slam is the slowest thing imaginable.
Don't come. Please come inside. Father,
because there's a beast. No, if you find a bite out there.
Welcome. You must. I fear. I like to hold. Oh, I like this one.
How many did I get? Okay, I got too many probably.
we will.
How can I?
I already have a weapon. I'm gonna grab the gloves, I guess.
Keep you alive. Till next time.
No movement speed boots, unfortunate, but we'll take the gloves as an upgrade.
Stay safe if you can.
Go straight through the zone. Everything's gonna be fine. We'll find the witch. It'll all be good. Point for this thing.
Invader!
Hammer and anvil!
Be still! I sense hunger! Well, be still!
No, I'm frozen. Get me out of here. The movement must continue. He's gonna do it. I'm gonna do something. Can I already put that on? It's like slower attack speed, right? Wait, I don't want it yet though. Because if I use that too early, then I'm one-shotting these monsters, and then I don't get the explosion, and then I have the XP problem. Right? That's how we end up with the XP problem.
Steel yourself!
Okay, that was the other problem. I didn't get flasks last time either. Yeah, our damage should be insane with this. I need this lady to teleport away from her degen ground. Holy. Alrighty. Still think I use this just in case, because I'm not trying to like overkill monsters.
Corruption.
Alright, where are we going? Planning to start with Warrior? No. We're gonna start with Druid, but you can't practice Druid because it's not in the game. And Druid will just be better in every way. It's gonna be amazing. No rolling slam, better basic attack, inbuilt benefits, because Druid is good. Okay, we don't have any, I don't have the Grelwood waypoint. That's a little bit awkward.
These were not my ancestors.
Hopefully that's okay.
These were not my ancestors, but I still respect their valor. They still defend their land, even after all this time.
Me when I lie? I'm not lying, guys. There's no shot Bear is not a better experience than this, guys. Built-in rage gen. Built-in freaking rage gen. An attack that doesn't have an attack timer and actually hits a large AoE with better effectiveness on its first hit. Built-in passive benefits. Guys, come on. They're not, it's not close, right? It's not freaking close. Bear is best. Guys, say it with me. Bear is best. Bear is gonna be freaking ballin'. Where the hell am I supposed to go? This is what I get for not reading Angormus's like 20-page document he sent me about how to read the layout of this place. He sent me that, you know, and I was like, nah, man, I don't want to. But that would be useful right about now. I wouldn't be just wandering in aimless circles looking. I would have probably already found the Rust King. But I did not heed his advice about learning Red Veil. And that's the difference between an hour Act 1 and 35 minutes is just this zone. It's all in the Red Veil zone. Sure, I'll gladly read it. It's something he sent me on Discord. But yeah, it was like details about how to read the layouts. There was like 20 different possible like starting ways this zone could appear. And it would tell you where like everything was on the map basically. Oh, it looked like homework to me. I was like, I don't want to, don't make me do it. I was not willing to learn. I already out of life flasks? Oh, clutch level. Actually, so clutch. Holy, carried by that level. Absolutely carried by that level.
I've nowhere to keep that.
I'm gonna go this way because I don't have the waypoint for Grelwood yet. It's got to be out in the middle here, right? Like, where else could it possibly be?
I remember this place.
Hello. Oh, I like this one.
My axe.
Area spike, I would have.
Any movement speed boots?
It's fine.
Any at
work,
all?
Father.
Nope.
I saw.
No biggie. That's fine. That's fine. Yo, Calf, appreciate the sub, man.
What happened here? Good. Now the others.
Release that which you hold.
We're doing all right, guys. We're doing all right. Everything's fine.
If the face.
Uzi for boots. I checked. I didn't see any. Maybe I missed it. Not high enough level for this yet. That's fine. We're doing all right, guys. We're doing all right on time. We have a support gem. Thank goodness. Thank goodness for that. We are not completely support gemless for the run. I also got a pointer from Kongor. He messaged me on Discord. And he said to use conk attacks on my default attack. So we're going to try that out. Did he use conk attack? Normally I would just poll you guys for your expert advice, but I actually called in an outside source. And when I say called in, he just messaged me randomly last night. He's like, man, that Freythorn kill was rough. I got some advice for you. You mean conk effect? Yeah, conk effect. Which I didn't realize even would work on that skill, because, you know, like, doesn't quite make sense to me. Like, a random default attack that has no AoE would benefit from conk. But apparently it does. So we're going to use it.
Dodge this!
Please be an iron ring.
Beloved son,
There is no justice.
even if it
The hell am I supposed to do with the Lazuli?
1,000 years.
My damage! Just under 35 for a Geonor kill? Holy crap. That's like, you're like a freaking world record runner right there. Yo, Kongor! Speaking of the devil. I mean, not the devil. Kongor's a good dude. Kongor, I was just talking about how you gave me expert level advice to grab conk effect. Which next support gem, I'm gonna grab that. Technically, I didn't grab it on the first one. I wanted the AoE from Impact first, but regardless, I was thinking of you, you know? Best warrior? You want me to refer to you as the best warrior? Is that true? I don't know. I think that title is heavily contested. You got Karn. You got Carnarius. You got you. It's a... There's quite a few warrior enjoyers. That you show? No, hell it's not. I'm not the warrior guy. What the heck?
A carry soul for my collection. Rend your soul. Spirits are mine. Rend your soul. I will end your meaningless life. The Eternals will never.
Where's my damage? Dude, can we stop with the hitting me when I'm literally behind you? I should not have to dodge that attack if you... Oh no. We have no life loss yet left. We're so cooked.
Your intrusion will be punished. I will end your meaningless life. Your meaningless life ends now. Rend your soul.
No, 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 bad, 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 bad.
I will end your meaningless life. Your intrusion will be punished.
Ah, not even close. Not even close, baby. All day.
Name has long been maligned in Endgame Dream.
I know there were probably some of you in chat that were worried I was going to lose that fight. First of all, shame on you, okay? Shame on you for thinking I would lose to Draven, okay? Not a day in my life have I ever lost to Draven. How dare you? They don't call me the best Mace player for nothing. Worried? No, I was hoping. Oh, shut up.
I will put the Eternals back in their grave.
You don't have to tell people that. All right, where's our support gem? Where are you, support gem? I was a support gem. Where would I be? Where would I be if I was a support gem? Where would I be hiding in this forsaken wasteland? Down here, maybe. Down here, maybe. Over here, potentially. Long hallway. This could be it. Nope. Okay, okay, yes, please. Please keep stunning me out of my animations. Oh! Yes! I love getting stuck on things. Small little things in the way that make my character unusable. Oh, warrior. You are the worst. Alright, we didn't find the support gem. Checked a lot of little nooks No support gem, unfortunate.
Your way has no place here, Calloway.
Dodge rolls into mobs, blames the class. Yeah, you know why? Because my default attack hits one monster at a time, and my AoE mechanic requires 3 seconds of setup time. Where any other class gets to hit both of those mobs with one attack and not waste a bunch of time. So I could just make the choice to just be like, oh, I'm gonna hit the monster and kill both. But with Warrior, I have to do a friggin' 2-skill setup that takes 3 seconds. The most miserable friggin' experience. Get out of here. Sometimes when a minion player plays melee, oh, shut your mouth. Shut your mouth.
You did it. I said.
I will gladly honor this request.
Honestly, I need some extra damage. Strength, dang it. That was not worth a regal. Mistakes were maybe made. Lance, you might have the campaign done at this speed on Wednesday. Oh, I'm gonna have it done. I'm gonna have the Act 1 done today. Multiple times. Multiple times. They don't call it Act 1 practice for nothing. Mess him up. Mess him up. Mess him up. No, not this freaking. Oh, yes, the chilled ground that never ends. My favorite. My favorite move of Lachlan's. Don't fight me in this area. Your character moves at exactly half speed now. What a fun mechanic. You stand between him and the grave and he doesn't hit anything on you, by the way? For sure next run. What the hell are you talking about? If I try that out and it doesn't work, this whole he never hits you once, because I'm pretty sure I've tried standing in between him and the grave, and he definitely still hits you. And then you have to move. I'll try it out though. Maybe you're right. I don't trust you, but maybe you are correct on this one. In Gormus tech? Does it actually work? Is that actually legitimate? Or am I getting played? All right, guys, new plan. We don't do Freythorn until like after we get
there are far more of them than I expected.
the like loot passives. We're gonna stall Freythorn. We want to be like overkill damage for that garbage boss. Okay, if he's allowed to stand on degens for 90% of the fight, we just need to like walk in there with overkill damage to not have a just purely miserable time. New strategy.
Try keep up. Don't lose sight.
I don't do Freythorn until I'm level 95 based. Not until 95. Now that's something I can get behind. Cool. This little web of impassable stuff. Cool. All right, is this guy gonna spawn in with invulnerability aura? So help me if he does. Conk effect, where are you? Conk effect acquired. The run continues. Support gem, yep. We have 2 more support gems than we did last time when we fought Freythorn. That's kind of crazy, right? He won't be ready. He won't be ready. We're gonna eat that guy alive. He is gonna get absolutely destroyed. That guy spawns with a bad mod. You can just respawn a checkpoint. I don't know rare monster mods that well to even know if it's a bad mod. Okay, well, actually, that invulnerability thing I got last time was absolute cancer. So maybe I do know some bad mods. That invulnerability thing was insane. Friggin' terrible mod for that guy to have.
Rage all you want, beast.
Mess him up. Mess him up. Mess him up. You read a novel in this encounter? I would love to see you try to do that. That sounds not very doable to me.
He lives up to his reputation.
So you're going? They should still be. Deal.
No movement speed boots. Unfortunate.
This, so it seems stay safe. Hello. I will treasure it. Stay safe, if you can.
Conk effect might be legit. It was Kongor's tip, so I'm assuming he knows what he's talking about. Kongor has the tech, right? The super secret OP tech. He was just generous enough to share it with us. Dude, what is this, dude? Why? Why does it have to be 50% and your character can't move? Before you get any way to deal with like certain ailments, they're just so obnoxious. Holy.
I can put right one thing, at least.
Kongor's tip? Well, he's the one who told me about it. When I asked you guys for supports, you guys were all over the board, okay? I don't remember anyone mentioning Conk effect for the main attack, okay? You guys are saying a whole lot of different crap.
Mage creature.
All over the map. Do I enjoy melee on controller? It's fine. I don't enjoy rolling slam. I'll tell you that right now. Rolling slam could go die.
What have they done?
Other stuff is fine though. He made it past King of the Mist? Oh, you're assuming I did King of the Mist, which I appreciate that you think I did King of the Mist. Technically, we haven't done King of the Mist yet, so there is that.
Thank you.
I think
We will rebuild.
I will treasure it. It seems shadows haunt us both.
King of the Mist round 2, guys. We're gonna crush him. Okay. King of the Mist is gonna get what's coming to him. Okay. King of the Mist isn't ready for the smoke. He is not ready for the smoke, guys. He is not ready for the smoke. Ooh.
Sinister shadow lurks here.
Nice, we got two next to each other. Okay, so we got this one. Go back this way. Oh, I should have checked where it was. Whoops. Forgot to do the old check. Hopefully it's this way. No! No! Where is it? Gonna be somewhere in here. I know it. Nope, not this way, not this way.
Hammer hand anvil!
Oh, no. Oh, it's right here. Okay, okay, we're fine, we're fine. Everything is fine. How are people killing Geonor at 35 minutes in? How? This was almost a pure flawless run. Pure flawless execution. How? How do they do it? How do they do it? Small F as the stream bricked. Is everything okay? Less deaths? Have I even died once this whole run? Not on Warrior. We're back. It's fine now. Okay, okay. If we're all good, then we will resume.
I must destroy this before it goes any further.
We're doing the thing where we get way more spawns for whatever reason. Are we doing that? There must be some like tech to not get like the giga spawns.
I can't yet. Evasive growth. Hard grip.
Oh. Why am I not surprised? Why am I not surprised? First place he teleports. Literally onto degen ground. Second place he spawns onto degen ground. Third place he spawns onto degen ground. Fourth place he spawns onto degen ground. You would think 99% of the arena is actually degen ground, but it's really only like 10%. And he just auto spawns there. No, I hate this guy so much.
I need more time. Evasive growth.
Woo! First spawn not on degen ground. It's a miracle. That didn't last long.
The wild one's power is mine. Oblivion awaits. Flawless brain. Gate of nothingness.
I can't yet.
I'm not ready. Gate of nothingness. You're seen.
Nah, man, nah. Mess him up! Mess him up! Screw this fight!
To forge something truly exceptional.
Shadows should remain where they belong.
Thank you. Hey.
Oops, wrong one. Oh no. We've thrown in unimaginable ways, guys. Mistakes have been made. Please be damaged. Hell yeah. Now we're talking.
It is welcome. I know you and another for my collection. Thank you.
Have any belts in here? No belts.
Quickly.
I have a
Refund passives. Life and cold res versus life, strength, and lightning res.
How can I advise?
I think that's probably better. Alright, we go on. Progression we must. Is he abusing? Did he just sell his weapon? I sold my old weapon. I got a new weapon. A better weapon. A weapon with Giga Fizz. We're about to destroy, okay? We have a forge hammer.
Hammer and anvil.
We're level 11, okay. So we need to get level 12. Herald of Ash with our default attack. We might be chilling with just that.
They've all gone mad. Don't do this. Stop. Just wait. Surely we can.
Go to top right. The tools are there. You want me to go get tools? Oh, we skipped the tools, but we can go get them.
Bastard!
You bastard. Face me.
Yeah, get back on stage, buddy.
Death is not revenge enough for what you've done.
That's right. But no, Lance, you destroyed your weapon. I got a better one, baby. Geonor's about to know my name.
Enacting vengeance.
Salvage bench? Yeah. Artificer orb, salvage bench. I'm really bad at using these things. I pretty much just never use them. Although for an attack-based run, though, for attack-based run, I see the benefit, you know. For attack-based run, we're gonna do that. I mean, we're gonna want the extra socket on our primal talisman, right? Character selection. Pause, because I have to remind myself what the keybind is, and my timer is literally covering it. LT plus A is what it is.
That hooded fella.
Desert Rune. I literally can't take anything from you because my inventory is that full of garbage. What have we done? Movement speed boots? None at all.
If you find a pint out there, don't bring it back.
Iron Rune. We will be unstoppable.
Their end. Take revenge.
It is
Yes.
I'm gonna buy a random belt.
Enjoy.
I'm just tired of not having the ability to equip this fire rune, even though it's the wrong one. Just delete Roa from the game. Wait, do you guys still want more blood from the Roa? It's not enough that they nerfed it in multiple ways and then they nerfed it again on top of that with the spirit. It's not enough for it to actually have its play rate get killed. You guys need it to actually just be deleted. Savages. Straight savages, I swear. Straight savages. Will nothing satisfy? Sport gym should be up here, right? Up here in this corner. Right over here, no doubt. I must have missed it. Oh, I didn't miss it. It's right here.
By decree of the Count of Ogum, effective immediately, all crimes.
You can click it from the bottom. Yep. You can click it from the bottom. It's pretty dang useful to save you the time. Oh, shut the front door. Where am I going? Wait, where the hell am I going? Oh my word. Look at that zone read. Perfection. If I just went right to begin with, we would have already been there. Oh. Lance is. I am not senile. Reading layouts is crazy, man. They should just always go the right direction, I swear. No, what? Excuse me, sir? The hell was that? Say what now? No. Get me the hell out of this zone. Away from the on-death explosion, guys. We ain't trying to end up like that one more time in a row. We're on the Manor tourist bus? Yeah, we're exploring that whole zone. Minus 2 minutes at least in that zone alone. Just pure, unadulterated time loss in that zone. That's all that was. You feel swarmed? Sure. I also have garbage tools to deal with AoE. Because freaking hour-long attack turns out gets you dead on a regular basis in Act 1 when you have no AoE. Ooh, I cannot wait to not be warrior. It's gonna be a thing of beauty.
That's him. One of us will not leave this manor alive.
First ones, hear our laments. Sanity recedes ever further into the dark. Shadows hover above us, in the corners, watching. What sickness has come among us that so unsettles our minds?
Get him. Mess him up.
Poised to strike
Give me that loot.
There's nothing.
Is this actually going this way? Nah, it's going back this way. Can't wait to be a warrior for a third time. Dude, I don't know what's going on. People who play warrior every patch, how do you do it? How do you actually do it? Like straight up, how do you do it? Because dude, I don't know, man. Just doing a few practice runs with this class. Oh my word. I don't think I have what it takes, man. I do not have what it takes to play warrior every patch, that's for sure. Start with a quarterstaff and then switch. I heard quarterstaff is bad too. Actually, I had some people saying quarterstaff was like some of the worst leveling early game is possible.
Hammer and anvil.
Credit 12-hour Uber and skip phases, so it's not bad at all. Because some guy playing it did it fast makes the Act 1 not an unfun experience. I don't know about that logic. I don't know about that. We can use Bear in point 4, it'll fix Warrior. True. We'll be able to skip Warrior and play Bear instead. Holy, what the hell? Oh, I see. He spawned, made everything immortal, so my bone zone didn't work. That makes perfect sense. That actually makes that makes so much sense. Actually, he spawned in. I had planned to have all these mobs to blow up, and they just could instantly take no damage because everything around them became immortal. That's a great rare monster mod, actually. So cool. It's that's my favorite one. The one that makes everything around it immortal, and I have a skill that can only hit one enemy at a time, and oh yeah. There is a great experience.
Horrific. They're insane.
Choose Headhunter and steal it. Well, it doesn't make me immortal. It makes the dudes nearby immortal, right? Yo, who you calling an interloper, lady? Don't call me an interloper. I ain't never been an interloper. How dare you?
I'll remove your head myself.
I'll remove your head myself.
First one's iron.
Dude has like some sticky ability, where somehow makes it so you can't freaking dodge roll past them. You just keep getting stuck in front of them. All I've given you. Oh, you can't already do this, dude. We barely even started. You little rat. 1, 2, dodge roll. 1, 2, dodge. Bad timing. 1, 2. Dodge. I suck at timing this so much. Mess him up, mess him up, mess him up, mess him up. Yo, his default attack kind of sucks. No. All right, there we go. Stop the count. Stop the count. Take him out.
Allow me to clear
Now picture that fight, but I use Perfect Strike, and then I proceed to just repeatedly die for 20 minutes straight until I swap back to default attack.
my being.
Because that's what happened last time we tried to do Perfect Strike.
It against me. Where has she taken the beast?
What is he counting for? His like dashes, they like come
From the vest.
like every 2 wolves with a little bit of a delay. It's like 2.5 wolf spawns, and they dashes in.
But first, please stop the madness.
Did he get lucky with weapon or something? I wouldn't call this lucky, okay? This is just standard issue 47 to 63 plus 3 to 7 fire. This is your normal average Act 1 weapon. Just so we're clear, this is a standard issue run-of-the-mill hammer you find on the ground. It is? Thank you. Thank you. Is a standard issue hammer. Quite frankly, when we swap into Bear Primalists, our weapons are just going to be this, but better. Instead of 1.05 attack speed, it's going to be 1.45 or something. 1.45 with the same amount of fizz. And we're going to have 20% life regen per second because we're a bear. You know, the passive benefit of being a bear. And not some weak little feeble human, you know what I'm saying?
Stop the madness.
You can do Contagion for levels. Could you? Yeah, probably. Should you? I don't know. Timer reset? Yeah. We'll do another run. Just let me breathe a little, okay? Let me bask in the sub 1 hour run, okay? Let me appreciate it. You know what we should do? We should maybe take some notes a little bit on looking for some more advanced tactics, you know? Have you considered you have a bigger hitbox as a bear? I'm cool with that. I'm also going to be tankier, deal more damage, attack faster, be faster, and better in every way. Bear better than warrior. Little tip from YouTube, Andy. You can push King of the Mist to a wall, and he'll stop teleporting. I can push him into the wall and he'll stop teleporting. That kind of requires him to teleport to the wall first, right? I got my doubts about Druid. Yeah, a lot of people have their doubts about Druid. Druid will clear all those doubts, surely. He always TPs backwards, so if you just have his vac facing the wall. All right, fair. I'll try next time I get to him. We'll try it. Always be on the inward towards the totem pole when I'm fighting him. I think it's weird that any class can shapeshift like a druid. It would be weird in another ARPG. In Path of Exile, it's just how this works, man. Path of Exile gives you the freedom to choose what you're gonna play and how you're gonna play it, etc. What I am a little bit curious about, I need to refresh my memory on, is the later acts in terms of I want to see the route, the progression route they take. If I'm taking it, yeah. See, 36 minutes. That is so crazy, dude. I had 20 minutes of fluff time in my run compared to that. Like, that's crazy. Holy. Dude is just one-shotting every boss. No wasted movement. Perfect zone read every time. Probably had 10 MS boots to start the run. He's a merc. Yeah, he has crossbows, which means he doesn't have to spend 5 seconds on every time he wants to kill 2 monsters next to each other. He doesn't have the rolling slam debuff. 35 minutes cruising. Let's take a little look-see. Let's take a little gander at the run. Does he do... Okay, it doesn't look like he did any, like... He didn't do any item cheese. He just went for it. He didn't pause to farm gold. I'm not sure how I feel about the farming gold. Man, I think I'm going to want to do at least a couple just for the chance at buying, like, a better base talisman, maybe. Like, you know how you have, like, the, you have the initial, like, club, and then you have the oak hammer. PoE2 Maces Wiki. And it's like twice the base damage, but they both have like a really low level requirement. 14 to 26 versus 13 to 18. Okay, it's not twice the base damage, you know. It's like a 25% damage upgrade, but still pretty sizable. Is the Druid going to start with a staff? Is the Druid going to start with an item that isn't the main theme of his whole class? If that happens, I would be very, very surprised. Sorceress starts with a stave. They're adding a new base type in theme with Druid. Why would they have the Druid start with a staff? There's ain't no way. Nah, Druid's going to start with a talisman. I think he will start with staff. You guys can't be serious right now. You cannot be serious right now. He starts butt naked without any weapons. You're telling me you guys think, even though you could go and log in right now as a Sork, you log in right now as a Sork, and you see the Sork starts with a staff, and you see the witch starts with a wand, and you know the monk starts with the quarterstaff, and you know the ranger starts with a bow, and the hunter starts with a spear. You know all these things, but you're telling me they're just gonna randomly change the pattern and have the new class not start with the new weapon, and they're gonna reuse an old weapon that already starts with an existing class? You think you're gonna boot up Druid and he's gonna start with an ashen staff like this?
Death comes swiftly here. I should keep moving.
Druid will start with a scepter. Witch starts with a scepter. What is this? You guys can't be serious. Ain't no way. Yo, Kyrie, appreciate the sub. Weren't the only ones who use talismans? Yeah, and a sorceress can use a wand. And a freaking monk can use a mace if they want to. And a warrior can use a crossbow, but they don't start with those items. You guys are messing with me right now. It wouldn't surprise me if the Druid starts with the plant staff. You guys are so... You're so cooked! You're so absolutely cooked! I will bet anyone in chat right now, 10 gifted subs, the Druid is going to start with a primal talisman, not a staff. Anyone want to take that bet? Or you guys want to shut up about it? You guys, I'll take that bet in a heartbeat. The Bearer of the Wolf one, that's the same thing. You can click the one. What if the Druid starts with the talisman? Are you guys... I'm gonna force you guys to look at something, okay? I'm gonna force you guys to open your eyes, okay? You're not gonna be able to look away, okay? I'm gonna force you guys to look at this and tell me what you see.
intelligence class. That means he needs to have the ability.
Hold on.
Out balls of magma at your enemies, and will continue to do so for some time. While the volcano is active, turn into an animal and wade into melee range. Many of the skills you use as a human last for a significant period of time, giving you a good chance to turn into an animal.
See, he has. Oh, you shut your mouth right now.
But how?
All right, guys. What do we see here? What do we see right here? What do they hover?
Turn into an animal, you may ask. Well, the answer is a new weapon type that Druid.
They hover over a talisman. 0 level requirement. 0 level requirement. AKA an item you would start with. And he has a staff in the offhand. You guys wanna take this bet? You want to take this bet that the friggin' Druid's not going to start with a Primal Talisman? It's so full of crap. Talismans don't have a level requirement. Talismans are going to be like any other weapon in the game. There's a low level one that doesn't have a level requirement. I.e. the Changeling Talisman they're showcasing right freaking here. Okay, that's like the level 1 version of a 2-hand mace. There's going to be higher level versions. Just like when you go to pathofexile2.com/the Druids. And you look over here and you see, oh look, a talisman that has a level requirement because it's a higher tier base. It has some higher level modifiers. Oh my goodness. Why does he always take the bait? Because people want to be annoying. Okay, here, let me time you out, Otis, because you want to be annoying too and say, oh, he's taking the bait, when meanwhile there's people that are annoying all the freaking time. And a lot of times they mean what they say. Can starting weapons spawn sockets? I don't know. I would imagine that'd be a pretty rare outcome if you could. I don't think I've ever started with a starting weapon with sockets or not. I feel like no. Do you think the Fizz taken as seems too strong? We're going to have immortality this league. You put on Fizz taken as and then go stand in Arbiter Corridor. Let me know if you're immortal. I'll wait. I'll put it this way. There's a lot of ways to feel pretty much immortal in regular maps because regular maps aren't that dangerous. We've had immortality for regular mapping basically every patch of this game. The scaling in late game is just not that dangerous. That's why people can play completely like ZHP characters and kind of get away with it, because it's just the current end game doesn't really scale that hard and doesn't really get that punishing. Can you cast spells with talismans equipped? It'll shapeshift you out of the form into your second weapon set. Is what I believe will happen. I don't think they're going to let us do non-bear, werewolf, wyvern abilities while in those forms. Ooh. There's the old treadmill. Ding. Let me put the treadmill to the side. I wonder if you can get multiple shapeshift skills in the same talisman. So in this footage right here,
Druids use animal talismans.
You'll see it gives them the option to select bear and wolf form. They showed it later with a higher level talisman that has the ability for bear, wolf, and wyvern form. Wyvern form is probably just a little bit lower level. Or a little bit higher level. They showed Act 1 gameplay with wyvern, so wyvern might be like a level 4 base, type of thing. Alt's choosing his default attack correct. They said level 3 in the interview. Well, there you go. What's the best defense for bear? Is it armor / ES? Same as any other class, ES. Or life stack with Defiance for... Like, ES is going to be better for max hit. Defiance is going to be better for, like, mapping. If we start with a Talisman, we will immediately be on a shapeshifted form. The first few skills won't be spells. Correct. The first skill they're going to give us, I'm about 99% sure is going to be, well, obviously you have the default attack that's tied to the skill, but it's going to be Furious Slam. Like when you do the freaking bloated Miller, that first skill gem they're going to give you is going to be Furious Slam, I'm pretty sure. What's going to happen is it's going to be, you start out with a Talisman from the first like dead zombie you kill. Then you're going to get probably like they might have a backup fire staff or whatever is like the secondary item, and then you're going to get Furious Slam is what it's going to be. If not standing, what does that mean? So whenever you're just default attacking, there's no attack time to do that, but that forces you into a standing up position. Whereas if you're running around, you are not currently standing. So all that line is saying is if you want to sprint into this slam, it'll add a 0.4 second timer. But realistically, you just go and start swiping and then slam afterwards type of thing. Can the animal form sprint? Yep. Yeah, they can sprint. Why would they not be able to sprint, guys? They can sprint. They dodge roll too. They just have a different animation. They show it like where do they show it? Right here they show like the dodge roll, for example. Like that's the dodge roll, that little hop thing that just happened.
To break your opponent's armor. The more endurance charges you have,
Right
the more
here. That's their dodge roll. Should be a rolling bear. They showcased a rolling bear in like towns and hideouts earlier. I hope that's still the case because that animation looked hilarious. You be able to tell me if the charges are viable and Sork and possible method to generate them in boss fight? Charges, I think, are a very awkward system. And the one thing I thought about building around them for totems, spell totems, got executed. I was thinking about doing like Hateforge for it, but Hateforge charge gen just got obliterated. Fun detected? Yeah, maybe a little bit of fun detected. We got spotted. Am I crazy to do Pathfinder Wolf? Pathfinder's just very generically good. I think you'll get away with pretty much anything playing Pathfinder. It's super generically good. Lingering Illusions will be a pretty good way to get charges. Yeah, I mean, sure. I don't know. I don't really like Lingering Illusions. You have to dodge roll to create a shadow behind you, and then that shadow has to get hit to then get a charge. Like, it still has like multiple layers of awkward within itself. Will Warrior end up being the superior bear class? That remains to be seen. You know, we don't have the new classes. We don't have the new tree. All that stuff matters. Could end up being Warrior. Could end up being Monk. Could end up being a freaking Blood Mage, you know? Like, gotta wait and see what they give us in terms of scaling options. I'm gonna start Shaman though. Shaman with the Rage Gen seems pretty dang nice. Druid shipping with MTX. Yeah, they posted about that, didn't they? There was there's for sure at least a Where did they post about this? I saw it somewhere. It's in a different location. For the Game Awards, yeah, there was the battle hardened bear or whatever. Free portal, and then yeah, 2 gifted subs. I think it's 1 gifted sub for the bear, I think. Druid MTX confirmed. Yeah, they were talking about it, which that's kind of exciting. I feel like currently in PoE 2 right now, there aren't very many skill MTXs. Like a lot of skills just don't have MTXs, which is, you know, a little bit of a bummer if you want to go like add some art to whatever skills you're looking at. Where are they? That's not what I'm looking for. Gem effects. Yeah, like they have some of the spear stuff. Like a few sets for some of the archetypes, but a lot of the skills are just missing MTXs entirely. Oh, I didn't know that. We have a Herald of Thunder now. Was that there before? Or was that new? I feel like I didn't know if we had a Herald skills before. Buy it? No, I have like no points. But yeah, there's just not a ton of stuff here. A couple monk skills, a couple bow skills, a couple crossbow skills. There's the Ritualist Roa. Imagine you like saw the change to Roa and you're like, this thing's the best thing ever still. And then you buy this MTX preparing for your league start where you're planning to use Roa. Then you read the patch notes this morning, you just got 40 spirit hit. Did you get MTX from PoE 1 season? A lot of the MTX for PoE 1 doesn't have the skill effect MTX carrying over for a lot of that stuff. Are you talking about the like what pack did I recently buy? The Apostle? Yeah, that one I think is the more recent one I got. Keepers of the Flame. I don't remember if I got a Keeper of the Flame MTX or not. What were the Keeper of the Flame ones? It was this thing. I didn't get that. I don't think I got... Yeah, I didn't get either of these packs. The challenge MTX? Oh, I wasn't too worried about doing the challenge MTX. Maybe we'll do it like, you know, a day before the league ends or something. We'll do the challenge MTX, but I haven't been thinking about that. I do kind of like the pirate one. This set's pretty cool. But yeah, no, I haven't purchased any MTX recently. All right. Guy that dies is going to teach us. And by teach us, I mean teach me, maybe. We're going to take a little look-see at some of the routing he does. I think I have most of the routing in terms of like when to do certain stuff in Act 1 mostly correct. I just freaking suck at navigating layouts and I'm slow. The stuff I'm not sure about is Act 2, Act 3, Act 4. So we're going to skip around a little bit to look at some of that stuff. So he starts out Bloated Miller, kills What's-Her-Face, sure, goes straight to Grelwood. He's already done that by 255. Holy, he's going so fast. He's gonna teach you what? Friggin' zone layout reads and navigation. I like to kill stuff and look at loot. Speedrunning in my blood sergeants. That's kind of the same for me. I mainly do like league start prep because I just want to be like not taking long to get my character up and running, basically. Like for me, I feel like it's necessary that you start out with a character that like kind of sucks, right? You have to start somewhere bad so that way you feel good when you make your character better. But I want to make that time frame where my character sucks short. And I want to get to the part where I have like decent skills, you know, charm slots to deal with slows and stuns, and where you start fixing a lot of those like obnoxious parts of having a character that doesn't have anything dealing with stuff. I want to get through that portion as quick as possible. You care about layouts? Not really. Does Crimson Cast have a good video on it? We could maybe look at it. I'm not sure I'm too committed to try to learn layouts. I feel like layouts is a lot of like memorization. I don't know what to do. Okay, so respawn at checkpoint when doing the witch here is to despawn nearby enemies. At least that. I'm trying to think about why he would do that. Dude, this looks... Doing this fight on not melee. Oh my word. Look how beautiful that is. He doesn't have to stand on that stupid chill ground that degens you. He doesn't have to do any of that. He just gets to deal damage from a mile away. Oh, that's beautiful. Which werebear we will have to... We're going to be melee. We're going to be very melee until we get Calamity for sure. He's kiting her to the next exit too. Yeah, he's dragging him towards where he needs to go. Just super efficient, right? That slow ground is meh. Dude, it feels terrible. It degens you, makes your character not... Whoa, hold on. What the hell did he just do there? What the heck was that? Okay, he was teleporting back. Okay, so he didn't go in the zone, didn't grab the waypoint. I've been grabbing the waypoint there just because I'm bad at game, but I guess maybe that's just like one load screen saved to not do that. Do you want the layout video? Here it is. All right, we can look at the layout video. How long is it? 5 hours. Okay, nope. I thought, or when you said layout video, I was thinking, it was going to be like, a nice 20-minute, bullet point list. Hey, you get the Grelwood. Hey, look, there's a little pattern you get every time. Freaking 5 hours? That guy's doing a freaking dissertation on layouts. Nah, man, I'm out. I'm out. Holy. I do not care that much. I care a little bit about making my early campaign time not suck too much, but I do not care 6 hours. No. Nah, I'm out, man. I'm out. That is way too much effort. I am out. Imagine you commit all this time to layouts and they actually change the layouts on you. That'd be crazy, right? There's like 20 layout versions for each zone. Holy. I'm just going to stick to the tried and true, which is go in a circle. Just nice little circles. Do we take the time to grab Contagion? It's going to force us out of bear form, but early on it might be necessary. No, I feel like the bear slam is pretty big. I don't think we need Contagion. Like, look at the size of this thing. Look at the size of that. Look at the girth, guys. Look at the girth on that. That's no Fist of War support. That's just baseline girth, We do not. Yeah, look at that. That's freaking good, No investment, just right out the gate. That's Act 4, brother. They showcase base... Guys, this is how GGG always does their showcases. They showcase skills with no scaling, no support gems, and then you, the player, has to be like, oh, okay, that's the baseline. I know what I'm going to get in terms of investment, and I have some idea of how that'll affect it. They don't showcase you something that has some arbitrary amount of scaling where you have to guess what the baseline is and how much increases they have, right? Like they have no support gems on, right? This is that's what it's gonna be. Well, okay, let's see. Does the skill have radius on it? It does have radius. It has the baseline 2, baseline 3. At level 1, yeah, that's pretty big. That's pretty big at baseline. It's pretty much just, do you have the endurance charge to expend? Does it require 3 or just 1? Spends 10 rage to perform an enraged slam. Oh, it's not spending endurance. It spends 10 if you have okay. Which you get like that in like 2 mauls. You'll get the 3 radius slam, right? 3 meters? Yeah, the baseline's huge. Compare that to rolling garbage, guys. Compare that to rolling garbage. Rolling garbage, impact radius 1.4 into 1.8. So this is the first hit, which basically hits nothing. The second hit actually hits a couple things, and you're talking baseline of this thing being bigger than the secondary version of a rolling slam. And then if you just have a bit of rage, which Maul has built-in rage, you literally have an attack that's twice the radius. It's actual AoE. Oh, it's gonna be amazing. Just picture this, guys. Just picture this. This entire pack of mobs just slam there, and everything's dead. When you stand still, you attack faster. Okay, so all this is saying, this line right here is saying, have you previously attacked as a bear? If not, if you have not previously attacked as a bear, like let's say you're sprinting around as a human, I'm gonna give you a tax. That's what that line is saying. If you're okay, you see how this is like he's swiping right here? If you're swiping and then you slam, you're not going to incur the attack time. If you're like just sprinting around and you want to go straight to a slam right away, then you're gonna add that 0.4 second attack time. So you want to go swipe slam. You want to like animation cancel type of thing. You want to go swipe slam. I'm concerned about 70%. That's just level 1, guys. It's 110 for if you have 10 rage and 70 if you don't. Rolling Slam, for example, has freaking... What's Rolling Slam's baseline? Its baseline is 90, and it has this level of attack time. So you just go swipe slam. And the class literally has built-in rage gen. Kind of like how people rolling slam cancel to bone zone. That sort of idea, except you don't have the most garbage attack time still built in at the front. Like rolling slam, you still have to spend freaking like an entire second before the bone zone slam even occurs. Whereas this swipe on Maul doesn't have a terrible attack time. Like you might be able to insta cancel it. We'll see. We will see. Mage Strike plus Bone Zone's better? Is that a thing or are you just messing with me? It pairs with Shockwave, so that's base 2x the damage. It pairs with Shockwave. Which support is that? Just the impact one? Just this thing? 4 skills cause an aftershock when they hit a heavy stun enemy? Or are we talking about aftershock? Not at pairs, it is a pair. So you're saying it hits twice. But you're just saying there's just 2 hits that are occurring in this? Ba 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 ba. Shapeshifts into a bear, slam the ground with a great force, causing a pair of shockwaves. Can spend rage to create larger shockwaves that leave behind jagged ground. I mean, if it hits twice, that's kind of sick, actually. Not bad at all. I mean, I guess it makes some sense, right? Bear has 2 paws. He's slamming the ground with 2 paws, 2 shockwaves. One for each front paw. Yep. Hey, that's pretty cool. Swipe, swipe, slam. Believe in the dream. Which should be 8, 1 for each claw. Rage would be 220. Yeah, that's pretty good for a level 1 skill. The bear's gonna satiate my testosterone. Yeah, the bear's gonna be sick, man. Oh, I'm freaking ready, baby. I'm ready. And on top of that, we have rage. Absolute giga value. Man, that contagion is kind of crazy. That contagion is kind of crazy for the early wreckage. Watches grenade contagion, one shot a whole pack. Yeah, it's pretty unethical, isn't it? It is pretty unethical. But that's okay, because the bear slam would have literally already killed the Rust King. This guy's like dancing around, looking pathetic as hell right now. Bear just goes up, swipe, swipe, slam. Rust King dead. Just one shots him. Hey, Cerebus? What's going on, man? Yeah, so 6 minutes in and Rust King's down, dude. I do have, to be fair, controller debuff. Controller by itself does lose like 10 minutes from freaking item swapping. Because I can't, like, the game pauses every time I go to change anything, right? That's the controller debuff, but it's worth it. The quality of life advantage of gameplay feels right, man. It feels right. All right, so Rust King, he rushes. Upgrading his weapon, sure. He left. He didn't do the checkpoint of the one thing. Does he go to the checkpoint waypoint and then back to town? Or does he not actually need to talk to what's-her-face? He didn't grab the, Oh, I see. Okay. I see. Portal there. Talk to her. Then she'll be there when you show up. Okay. We could try that. That is definitely a bit more smooth to not spend the time going into the Grim Tangle. That'll save us like 10 seconds or whatever. I use Wazda with a keypad that has thumbsticks. A keypad that has thumbsticks. That sounds pretty interesting. I'm just hoping eventually they give us the hot swap, right? The ability to swap in and out the which input you're using. Auto inventory sort. I think if we just had the hot swap, we'd be chilling. I mean, okay, that doesn't help for console players. For console players, they would kind of need some more support, but if you're a PC player that just wants to play with controller, the hot swap would be absolutely goated. I kind of don't think they're going to give the any sort of auto sort stuff. Well, like Jonathan answered that like a question like that in the interview, right? With Try yesterday. Try asked about auto sort or something like that. And Jonathan's answer was that Chris was going to revive from his grave and personally kill him or something if he gives an auto sort. There's probably some agreements that were signed. He's like, hey man, I'm gonna head out to do my own thing, okay? But don't cross this line. Don't do this to the beautiful thing that is Path of Exile. I don't see why it's so difficult. Giving an auto sword, I don't think that's about difficulty. That for them is more about they don't want to do it. They don't want to like. It's this. There's this line they're trying to walk of making sure the game still like the items have like some weight, some value, some tangible thing to them, to not make everything feel like meaningless or something, that sort of thing. You know, like in terms of like, well, what's the example? In Diablo, you have the every single item, whether it's a two-handed axe or a little tiny jewel, everything takes up one little item slot, and they don't like, you can't see the tangible difference between those two things, like that sort of thing. Philosophical issue of the game design. Yeah, it's a sticking point for them, and I don't think they're gonna. They don't seem like they were gonna want to bend on it. Oh, the keyboard hot swap? Oh, I have no idea about the keyboard hot swap. Sounds like something that they're working on, they just don't have ready yet. Freaking, I don't know. I just hope we get it soon, TM. Maybe next patch. Because I really like playing with controller way more than I like playing with mouse and keyboard. But the second you go to trade or deal with inventory management, it's just way, way worse because keyboard OP. Who cares what Chris thinks? I would imagine a lot of people care what Chris thinks. This is always so wild to me. The whole, like, when people start smack talking Chris, like this old man had no idea what he was doing. Meanwhile, he's the reason this game exists. What the hell? What the? It's so wild, dude. Pay some respects. Okay? He's the GOAT. How dare you blaspheme the name of Chris in this house? Text-to-speech controller is going to be phenomenal. Text-to-speech controller. That sounds like a wild situation. Yo, what the hell? He got an iron ring, guys. Yeah, just for the record, that iron ring just saved him like 2 minutes, okay? I got a Lazuli's, okay? I got scammed, okay? My time would have probably been sub 50 minutes if I got an iron ring. I'm just saying, okay? He's got the freaking speedrunner client, okay? I got robbed, and meanwhile, he got the ideal outcome. He got the freaking damage option. It's not fair. Okay, it's not fair. I would literally be just as fast as guy that dies right now if I got an iron ring. The injustice, man. The injustice. Okay, what the hell just happened? Hold on, hold the phone. What did he just do here? Okay, so he had already found the consort, okay? He just ran past it anyway. So he found it, he circled back. And then he went in there, grabbed the waypoint, and left. He just doesn't want to do Praetor first. But he'd rather run through the zone and get some XP before starting either of the fights. He's setting the level of the areas. Oh, interesting. Okay. So basically that ensures the next fight isn't more difficult because he did it second. I'm following. Just listen to the commentary. Okay, hold on. Does he literally say that?
Checkpoint manipulation to set the area level of both of these two zones to what we would like them to be.
Okay. All right. I'm following. Okay, so that's actually pretty neat. Make the fight a little bit easier. I'm following. Cool.
This is a bit complicated to explain, so bear with me.
All right. Hey, bear with me. That's what we're going to be doing. We're going to be a bear. Hell yeah.
The basic idea is that if we enter one of the tombs, as we did Draven's tomb first, then that will allow us to get that zone at level 8. If we...
The content's even relatable. He dies. That's what happens to me. Let's freaking go.
We then enter the next tomb, Alk LFG. That tomb will be level 9.
Exactly.
And that's important for a couple of reasons. One is that we have better XP in the higher level zone. And two, is that on some builds, not mercenary, but other builds in general, getting up to that level 9 breakpoint is important because we are able to get possibly up to level 11 base drops. So for example, on Warrior, where the important two-handed mace base is the Forge Maul, which is a level 11 base, getting the chance to get that drop from 2 different bosses at level 9 is very important. Bosses in PoE2 can drop items that are up to 2 levels higher than what the boss's level is. But actually, Guy That Dies, are you doing this to force Draven to be the lower HP of the 2 bosses, or are you going to reset when you get to that other zone and force it to be level 9 as well?
I'm honestly not worried about Mausoleum. It's more about just making this zone level 9.
Cool.
Yeah.
Cool. So now we fight Ascinia. Ascinia has a couple of interesting attacks.
We'll need a level 11 talisman. Yep,
This is
true.
what I call the sigils. The sigils, particularly important for the Grenade Mercenary because it's a time where she's guaranteed to be standing still. Her teleport attack like that can mean that if you pile up grenades on her feet inefficiently, she'll move away and you'll waste a pretty long and important cooldown charge.
This is unethical damage, and it's due to the Iron Ring. Yo, Demon Barber, appreciate the sub, man. Hey, man, I'm barely making it with these jokes of yours. Hey, you just made one yourself, okay? Don't look at me, man. Don't look at me, okay? We're gonna have a lot of bear jokes when it comes to league start.
So when you see the sigils, they're easy to dodge for a player who's
It
really
may
familiar with mechanics like Guy That Dies, and so it means that it
become
gives us
unbearable
more
for some of the weaker
opportunity to get our
chatters.
DPS out of firing grenades between those dodge rolls. And she summons her Bone Cage, and we should be able to, with one more set of grenades, as well as a couple of vanilla crossbow shots, be able to take her down.
Yeah, that's unethical damage, man. That is unethical damage, okay? How long did that fight even take him? Like 20 seconds or something? He had it down at 32. Not quite. It took him like 30 seconds. Like 36, 37. Hopefully it's a Roaring Star XS. It might be, man. It might be. Are we clawing at my sanity? Yep. Exactly. Exactly. I think the bosses in these dungeons are a lot easier than trash mobs. Yeah, they're not too bad. I mean, Draven's a little bit harder than Ascinia, but for the most part, they're not too bad. I think in 0.1 patch they were I feel like they've nerfed a lot of the bosses. Okay, let's go back a little bit, see if he has any tips for the Draven zone.
Mod? Or is it increased physical damage? The resolution is confusing me.
60% IPD.
What the hell is that?
IPD plus 7 strength. So no, never mind. It wasn't a suffix. It was a prefix. It was one of the better prefixes, not the optimal one, which is 2 to 27 lightning.
2 to 27 is the optimal, guys, okay? My fizz damage roll I got on my Forge Maul was not the optimal roll, okay? Not optimal. Just so we're clear.
And then we enter
Could have been better.
To Mausoleum of the Praetor. Mausoleum of the Praetor is one of the first zones that you should learn if you want to learn the speedrun. Mostly just because it's a pretty simple example of how far a heuristic can go. There are a limited number of possible...
Is he trying to upsell layout reading? No, we're not watching the 5-hour video, okay? You can't make me Crimson Cast. I won't do it. I do not want to spend 5 hours looking at layout. I don't want to. Did you give up? No, I did not give up. We're taking a bit of notes on the campaign. We're giving ourselves a little bit of breather from campaign gameplay to examine appropriate speedrunning techniques. I'll spend 5 hours full clearing zones, something like that, yeah. But at least I'll be a bear while doing it. He's about to watch the 5-hour layout video to avoid going again. I'm not going to watch the 5-hour layout video to avoid doing the run again. We're just going to skip through this video and it's going to be fine. Did he literally, like, he just no wasted time. He went straight freaking there. I would have like entered the zone and started going around like this. You know, I would have gone all the way up here and then I'd be like, okay, it's not on this top side. And then I would have gone down here, scouted around here, been up all the way, but like, where the hell is this? Oh, there's one place I haven't scouted in this top left corner. And then I would have gotten there. And Gormus had a layout review. Guys, I don't want to look at a video about reading layouts. I don't want to do it, man. I don't want to do it. Layouts are the worst. They probably wouldn't even acknowledge the C layout. A lot of these layout guys, they don't even know about the tech. So 14 minutes in and he's killing Draven. That is just crazy, man. That is just crazy. So is this 35 minutes? He gets the tools as well. Let's see, does he get the tools as well? Okay, so he kills Draven, obviously. Cooks Lachlan like no big deal. Wait, can you go back to town? Do you not actually have to go through the door? Wait, does it give you the waypoint anyways? Is it one of those situations? ID some stuff. Sells some stuff. Grabs movement speed boots. Because of course he does. Freaking cheater. He already had movement speed boots? He was looking for an upgrade? Oh, freaking. You know, he had that at like the start of the video. I swear, you know what they did? They did some retakes. They did retakes until he had movement speed out the gate. They did a few retakes until he had movement speed boots to start. Okay, these speedrunners, they think they can just upload a video of them doing the full campaign in 4 hours and think we won't notice that they totally spent 2 hours until they got the ideal start. What the hell is that? Seated run? Yeah, it's friggin' Iron Rune. 50% damage weapon, flat damage gloves. This is unethical as hell. This was definitely my first run. Lance needs retakes to find the center of the first zone. That bugged out. Okay, that was a bug. That was a bug. All right, how unethical is his damage at this point? Oh, he doesn't have his new bow yet. He doesn't have his Giga Chad bow. He'll probably have that by Freythorn, and it'll just be like the most unethical Freythorn kill we've ever seen. That is disgusting. Just preloads a couple grenades. He's already walking to the next zone. He got flat. Shut up! He's cheating! He's actually just cheating. He's gonna be wearing that freaking ring in Act 4. This ain't right, man. This ain't right. Cherry picked run? Oh, for sure. This is rigged, man. Looks like grenades are good. Yes. Is he gonna augment it or not? He's probably gonna get T1 res or T1 strength or something. How did he get the ring? He picked it up off the ground. There, you can either get a Lazula or an Iron Ring in the Tomb of the Eternal zone. It's like the little sarcophagus on the side where there's a checkpoint. Okay. That's just absolutely disgusting. All right, so pretty soon here he's gonna have. What was that? He's leveling up his contagion with alternate path. I'm disgusted right now. Oh, he's doing it for the Frost Bomb. All right, fair enough. Kills this guy, gets a support, one shot. Dude, how is Rolling Slam Warrior start the way it is, man? How is this deserved? Does this not disgust you guys a little bit? Okay, you got a ruby ring too. Watch that hit. Is he gonna get flat? He better not get flat. He decides to not. Percent damage is a suffix though, right? He could have augmented for flat. I'm gonna call you next time you run, Conger. You want to backseat me on the next run? I'm down. I want to. How late are you gonna be up? I'm gonna be. We're just gonna scan through this video a little bit. I want to see the. Oh, well, I don't know. I don't want to watch like the whole thing. Obviously, it's 4 hours, but we're scan through, look a little bit. Let's look at this kill, King of the Mist kill. It's only 7 p.m. now. All right. We'll do another run soon. You guys can appreciate Kongor backseating my my clear, very excellent gameplay. We'll do a Kongor run where we have to listen to all of his advice. Kongor, the time to beat is 55 minutes, just so we're clear, okay? 55 minutes. I will take all of your coaching, okay? This is the time you gotta beat. I will ignore my own intuition to follow your advice, and we're gonna find out, can Kongor make me faster? Or is he just gonna be sabotaging me? I feel like that's a possibility. Watch the layout video over my dead body. I'm not watching the layout video. Okay, so he collects his stuff, gets a belt. He went for a lightning charm? Really? So I guess he's not as worried about Geonor. He's more worried about Jomnara in Act 2. Is that good strategy? Just say, screw it, Geonor is no big deal. Let me care about Jomnara later on. I can kind of respect that. Geonor's pretty free. Yeah, Geonor's not too bad, especially with Bear. Bear's going to be insane. Kongor, if you can reduce a warrior pain, he won't care as much about speed. I do care about speed. What are you talking about? The goal is to get to Walking Calamity as fast as possible, guys. The goal is Meteor Bear as soon as possible. Have you seen the Jomnara life regen skip? Is that a thing? Geonor's a wolf, so it's unethical to attack him. You think so? Get that for an early high-level skill gem if we needed. All right. Does he grab... He didn't actually grab the tools, right? He skipped the tools. Like, this is an unethical run. No way. He had enough time to get the tools? Oh my goodness. The hell am I looking at? Thought for sure he would have skipped the tools. You know what the skill level requirement is for Walking Calamity? I believe it is whatever they showcased here. Level 52. I think it's a level 13 gem to start with. You don't get it for a while is what it's going to be, I'm pretty sure. Is this the Geonor skip? Is this Bob?
Log out.
Log out. Log out.
Go to character select. Yeah, go to character select. Log back in.
Oh, no,
don't do that.
No,
don't do that.
No,
He's getting coached by Angormus.
So, when you go back into the game, he doesn't regen his HP.
Oh.
When you log out like this.
Oh, sick. Sick.
That's unethical as hell.
Sick. What the hell? Hold on a minute. What? Oh my god. Okay.
So he just instantly have 30% of the Jomnar fight for the last phase. That is unethical as hell. So the logout stops him from regenning. They gotta patch that, right? That ain't right, man. That ain't right. That's 5 head AM. I think that's kind of an exploit, is it not? I don't think they would ban for that, but I think that's something they're gonna have to patch, right? The log out to avoid the enemy healing. It'll be patched, surely. Yeah, ain't no way that's staying that way, right? All right. So pretty much kills this dude. He kills Candlemass before doing Geonor. Okay, I don't feel as bad about killing Candlemass now. You guys know what I'm talking about? You guys saw the speedrunners? How they would like go freaking they would go kill Geonor first, and then they would teleport back to do Candlemass. They were making me feel bad about doing Candlemass first. Okay, now I don't feel bad about it. Because if guy that dies can kill Candlemass first, I can kill Candlemass first too. Okay. Depends on whichever you find first. You tell me if they just miss Candlemass, they'll do it that way. All right. Well, I'm gonna still try to find Candlemass first because I want that extra 20 HP. It helps me not die at the later phases of the fight. All right. So I think from this Act 1, we learned about the set the zone tech for Eternals, and we learned about the save time on the Grelwood. Teleporting at the waypoint area to then do the conversation, to then click the teleport back, and then do the zone change over. How to get 2 exalts there? Unethical RNG. All right, let's take a little look at the Act 2 real quick, just to refresh our minds. Kills Wrathbreaker, sure, that makes perfect sense. Then you have to go to the Forbidden Passage or whatever. Talk to what's her face, Quarry. Go over and fight Flamethrower guy. Talk to the one lady. And at that point, you get to do the passage. And you can get your Ascendancy here if your character's good enough, or you can delay your Ascendancy a little bit. How is the name Captain Lanced available? Yoink, mine now, Conger. Why would you name your character that? You never did Act 2 practice? You don't need Act 2 practice, okay? Act 2 practice is overrated as hell. Yeah, okay. So you go through the passage, you fight the guy, you open up the way, and then he does Valley of the Titans first. Does Valley of the Titans give you passive points? Why is he doing Valley of the Titans first? I like doing this zone first. This one gives you like the 2 passive points here, right? This is the one I would do first. Do Valley of the Titans after. He misclicked. He didn't mean to do Valley of the Titans first, but he just did it since he was already there. Yeah, I like doing Valley of the Titans after this zone and the other zone. I like to do Valley of the Titans last. Keth Badlands Titan? Yeah, that's the order I go in. He's getting grenade stuff. Fair enough. I mean, we got Act 2 mostly down, right? After you do those zones, though, we could be a bit over leveled and go do lab. Or is he going to do this thing first? He's going to do this thing before lab? He's just doing the entirety of Act 2 before lab. Does he do the HP skip? Is he doing the cheater tech?
Items kill yellow mobs. If you enjoy combat itself...
Wait, he did it, didn't he?
Say that is...
Genre?
Actually, the less snarky way to say that is if you
starts to regen, he does the respawn.
If you want items kill yellow.
That's freaking unethical as hell. You get to start the fight with already half of his HP gone. That is some abuse. He doesn't ascend. Wait, like he just does this whole 4-hour run without doing any ascendancy points? Nah, you're messing with me. Don't tell me he's advertising a 4-hour campaign run with no ascendancy. What kind of cheese is this? You don't need it for grenades. Wait, are you guys for real? Does he actually just not ascend? Oh, that's like, what is this? He's cheesing the timer, man. This should be like a 5-hour run. He's cheesing the timer. I tell you what, unethical. All right, so get the extra socket link. What is the order he does stuff in for this? He's looking around. He already has all the waypoints. He already fought the monkey.
literally no reason to say that. Just say, like, he has simple mechanics. Like, holy shit.
Why is he going over here?
So here we get that guaranteed yellow belt to back off of the deep state.
Okay, so apparently there's a guaranteed yellow belt in this zone. Okay, fair enough. All right. I was like, why the hell is he looking around? I never knew that. I didn't know that either. I also freaking suck at that zone, so that'll probably take me forever to find. Well, that's good to know. Rare belt in the corner? Sure. You didn't know that? No, I had no freaking clue. Stop acting like you guys knew there was a yellow belt back there, okay? No one in chat knew that. No one knew about that yellow belt, okay? That's like freaking, they added that like 2 days ago when this guy made, when they added it 9 days ago when Guys That Died did this run. It was like a fresh new thing. They added, you know. I get that thing by accident every league. I've done a lot of character leveling. I've never run into that. Didn't know about the rare belt. Wait, hold on. This zone, I suck. Is he gonna say anything about this zone?
1, 2, 3. So for anyone who doesn't know what we're looking at here,
Smoke him out.
There are 4.
4, huh?
Okay.
For what? What are you guys talking about?
4, but it's like one of these, like, there are multiple possible endpoints things. So it's like Red Veil, where it's like, there are 8, but really there are 16.
They're speaking in code, guys.
Obelisks can move around. And
Freak, they're speaking in code. I'm not watching the layout video. You can't make me. They're speaking in code. All right, there's a way to read the layout on this. Well, is there though? Let's see. Does he just go around the entire map? Oh hell yeah, he's going around the entire zone. He has no idea. He's as lost as I am in this garbage layout. Nah, yeah, that looks so. I would have full cleared just like that. Okay, we're fine. We don't need to know the layout anyways. He doesn't know the layout. We don't know the layout. It's fine. This layout, this friggin' zone is just the worst. We're fine. All right, no need to learn that layout. If even the pros get that layout wrong, you know, we're definitely gonna get the layout wrong. That all tracks perfectly. Stick to the center as much as possible. It doesn't always end up in the center. It can end up in any of the corners. It can end up in the center. It can end up freaking not even in the zone. Okay, like that freaking Venom thing, it's wherever you check last, as far as I can tell. Is wherever you literally check last. It is the worst. All right, so Drought Monkey into Azak Bog. Yeah, that makes sense. Does he do any tech here? Just fighting the dude. Just suspiciously knew exactly where to go. Might be cheating. I always spent like 4 minutes to find those vials. Dude, they're just those things. That layout is probably the worst layout in the game. That indoor snake area. The tech is he's playing a good build. Yeah, grenades is pretty OP damage in campaign. All right, Azak Bog into this stuff. Sure, he's skipping the Ascendancy, so he's kind of just cheating the timer. Let's be real. Fair enough. This stuff is pretty, like, standard issue. There's only one way to clear it, right? There's not like you don't split up and go other ways. Yeah, it's just standard issue stuff for the rest. Okay. Not much to learn there. I do struggle with Act 4 because I don't know what islands you need to do and don't need to do. So it looks like he starts out with Isle of Kin, which is Sulfite Island with the 2 passive point mini bear fight or whatever. Not bear, but whatever. I don't know what it's called. This thing, Minotaur. I don't know. Act 4 Island Order will change every league. They're going to move the skill points. Wait, for real? So I don't even need to watch this? Like, it just doesn't matter. We're going to show up. Did they say that? They're gonna change where the stuff is. Oh, cool. All right, friggin' suck it. I don't have to learn Act 4. I just do random order of islands and see if we get lucky. It's in the patch notes. Where is it? Where's in the patch notes? Are you guys messing with me? Just skip Kedge Bay. It's not in the patch notes. What are you guys talking about? It's right there, Lance. Bosses have anti-rush mechanic. Improve the fight. The Blind Beast in Isle of Kin now drops a blank Greater Rune. This can be exchanged with Danning in Kingsmarch for Greater Rune of your choosing. The Blind Beast no longer drops a Bile-Soaked Tome. So it's somewhere in here they start talking about this. Okay. Blind Beast, blah, 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 Greater Rune. No longer drops a Bile-Soaked Tome. Instead, the Dark Mist quest now grants Mist Shrouded Tome, which grants 2 weapon set passives in addition to existing rewards. The Dark Mist quest can now open to Portal Town Olros Arena. Wait, do we just not do Isle of Kin then? Or Kedge Bay? You guys are just saying just skip Kedge Bay. But we have to do everything else still. You have to anyways? Okay. Okay, so skip Kedge Bay, and now we don't get to skip one of the other islands. What was the island that had like the it's like the Delirium one, right? You shall do the boss inside the Isle of Kin, yeah. The big dude. Just skip Blood-Soaked Bile. Guys, what the hell is Blood-Soaked Bile? Is that just the thing at Kedge Bay? Is that just what this is? Skip whatever this is. Remind myself what Kedge Bay looks like. This is the one with the Delirium stuff, isn't it? Isn't the Dark Mist quest? Is that not the Delirium one? Or is that something else? It is? So I don't get to skip anything then, right? I have to do all the islands then. It's complicated to remember. I'm just gonna do all of them. Well, the question was, can we skip any of them? But if this is where the Dark Mist quest is, then yeah, I think we still have to do that regardless, right? Survive the Mist and Slain, Omniphobia, Fear Manifest, which I'm pretty sure that was in this thing, right? Skip the Expedition one? Yeah. Which, the Expedition one is maybe worth doing for XP. Potentially, I guess. I mean, I don't know. Like, remember this? Yeah. Do you want to skip the Expedition? Yeah, that's the question. It's like some of your first early consistent loot, right? All right, so Act 4, we just do every island. We don't necessarily have to do Expedition, but maybe we still do Expedition. Interludes are pretty freaking easy. Interludes just don't be bad. That game. It's a big waste. I don't know. It does give you a decent amount of XP, right? All right, I think we're pretty good. I'm gonna go ahead and top off the water, and then I think Conger was saying he wanted to backseat us through Act 1. Guys, do you want to play some wagers? You guys want to bet on whether or not we're faster with having Conger in our ear? Let's do a wager on it. Let's do a wager. The time to beat is 55-41, okay? Do we beat 55-41 with Conger backseat? Simple yes or no wager, guys. Do we beat that time with the Conger backseat? We are going to take every single piece of advice he gives us, okay? And we either will succeed or we will fail from taking the backseating from Conger. All in, wager wisely. Wager wisely. Surely Conger isn't going to use this not faster but better. Are we beating that time? What do you mean but better, Conger? The bet is for does the Conger backseat help us beat that time? That's what the wager is for. Act 1 or Act 2, this is for the Geonor kill. And that includes Renly's tools, that includes all the passive points, that includes Candlemass, okay? It's do we get all that stuff and kill Geonor? Okay, can Conger's backseat help us beat that time? Now hold on, I need to adjust audio and I need to pull up Discord. Yeah, I think I know what I need to do in order to make so YouTube doesn't get double audio. We'll do it like this. All right. Before we start the call, I'm gonna go top off the water, and then we are going to yeah, Conger, just DM me and we'll start a call after I get back because I need to get the water topped off. And you know what? Actually, I'm gonna swap the pants as well, guys. We're doing the pants swap, okay? We don't want to get part way through the run and decide, you know what? The legs are a little chilly. That would be a disaster. That would be an absolute disaster. We don't want that situation. Oh, shoot. Rue's messaging me about asking about doing the tier list thing, which I don't know if he's thinking about doing that soon TM, but I DM'd him, he'll message me back, but we're gonna do the Act 1 run. I am going to go top of the water. I will be right back, guys. I'll be right back. I'll give you guys the title screen. Frog delivery service. What the hell is this? Conger? Or not Conger, freaking Dr. Sadistic. I'm blending right in. Hold on. I save this correctly. Right. There. Perfecto. All right, give me 1 second, guys. Give me 1 second. It's not a pantry break. Okay, I can't lie to you. When I was up there, I did find some cashews. All right, let's message Kongor. Hello. We'll send him the voice call, and we'll try to make sure audio is good. You guys can hear him and stuff. Did you bring enough to share with the class? Check under your seats. Okay, I'm not gonna lie to you. There might be something under there. Okay, don't be too surprised. Check under your seats right now. Okay, just saying. Should take a little look-see. Okay, okay. I'm not saying Christmas came early, but hey, take a look. Take a look. There's a bomb. No, there's not a bomb. Ain't no way. You know what I'm guessing? I think Kongor went AFK the second I went AFK to get water. He's probably getting water so he can, lubricate the throat. So he's prepared to give me proper vital instructions. Here, let me,
Hello.
Oh, you're here. Yo, what's up?
Yeah, I'm here. Just now.
Chat, can you guys hear Kongor? Can everybody YouTube chat and Twitch chat? Give a thumbs up, a yay or nay. Can you guys hear him? Just start talking Kongor. Make sure they can hear you.
All right, so how do you want to do this? Do you want to do this I assume you want to do it the 0.4 way, assuming that you cannot get two one-handers in the begin, the cheesy way anymore and all that crap.
Did they patch that?
That's probably going to get patched. You can do it. It makes it
the 54 run you're competing with. I did that, so I think we should allow it. Because
okay,
the run where I got 54, 55, 41 or whatever, I did that for the run. So,
the thing is though, all the abysses are going to be gone, so I still recommend going to worm first.
We're gonna do a regular. Yeah. It'll be non-abyss because I want to keep it the same environment. I did just
the abysses are gone now as well, actually.
Yeah,
so yeah. So
you're gonna tell me to do the worm?
Yeah, do the worm because you'll get instantly. It will make that witch a million times easier.
If I were to tell you something along the lines of, I've killed the worm a grand total of 2 times and I don't actually know what his mechanics are, would you be concerned about telling me to kill the worm? I'm just gonna throw that out there.
Kill the worm, bro. Because every time I watched you play the warrior and you did not have concentrated effect, it was just so painful.
Oh, I'm so sorry.
The first thing you gotta get back, because otherwise your damage is just so gimped. It's hilarious.
All right, they're telling me to up your volume, so I'm gonna raise your volume so they can hear you better.
Oh, my volume?
Yeah, I'm raising you on my end so they can hear you better.
Yeah. I have the loudest mic on Twitch, is what everyone always says. So I'm probably super
well, apparently through my Discord, they're not impressed with the girth of your voice. My skills ready.
Full screen mute. If you want, you can share. I think it should be fine.
Ooh, you want the real time backseating? That's a good point. Share my screen. All right, now you can give me the real time backseating. Yeah. Water's still there. Yeah, let me take that off. I'll change the title. I'm gonna make sure that people know what's going on.
Yeah, I'm anything but a coach though, but I at least want to help you do Act 1 a bit smoother, because yesterday dying 7 million times on
that was a hit job, dude. I had 0 support chips at that point. I was level 9. That was a freaking hit job. That was rigged as hell. Okay, let's see. Let's say Pro Racer.
No,
King
shut the fuck
Kongor.
up. No, dude, shut the fuck up.
At King Kongor.
I am the worst. Dude, my best time ever though is 15 minutes.
Gives technical backseat advice to 2x my Act 1 time. All right. People could take that one of two ways. They could take that as you're going to make me take twice as long, or you're going to cut the time in half. You know, they could.
Now I kind of want to take you.
Depending on how they read it. Depending on how they read that, you know. Are you fully ready with the advice you're going to give me?
Yeah. So
I'm gonna do one for one. Right? Whatever you tell me to do, I'm gonna do. So if this doesn't work,
do the double one-hander done.
All right. So are we ready to go then?
Yeah, sure. Go ahead.
All right, let's do it. Double one-hand approach it is. You learned that from me, didn't you? Watching today. That's where you learned that technique from.
When I saw that the first time, I was like, "What the fuck? This Connor is so smart." Oh wait, not Connor. So, Jesus, Lance. I read.
Don't give that credit to Connor.
Someone just said that's Connor level gameplay.
Am I vendoring the stuff?
No. You do want to. Wait, you do have the double.
Do you want me to get extra rolling slams or not? You need to tell me right now, because.
No. Just get one. Like just play it like official. You know, like no bullshit. I assume they're gonna fix that. There's no way they keep that in. That's so cringe.
Okay. All right. And feel free to tell me if you see me, you think I'm going like the wrong way. You want to tell me like layout read or something, you know? Oh, that was, no one saw that.
I don't know fucking layouts, man. Like, I am the king of finding dead ends.
How the hell are you
have that in common.
You better pray to God we get lucky then. This is your reputation's on the line here.
You don't have to dodge anything here. You just literally take every hit. Just take every hit.
You want me to just tank every hit?
Yeah,
just every single one of them.
Whenever you see a health go down, you just click your potion. Click your potion whenever. You're just gonna be dead by the time that. Like, I never move here. I just literally hit him.
Just tank it.
Yep.
All right, you know what? Actually, good advice. He didn't even get to do his first ability.
Yep.
Holy the tech. So far, good advice. Am I checking the vendor for anything?
Like I personally always buy the two-hander, but you don't have to. Like, but I think it's easier to have a two-hander for like the bone shatter stuff. So do get it and do apply bone shatter.
So I am
what I
taking.
recommend is that you put your two-hander on your offhand and then bind your rolling slam and bone shatter to the second weapon set.
I am so broke. Two-hand.
Yeah, you can buy that one.
Stick to the carrots.
Wait, so what am I doing? What am I doing? why do I?
So your bone shatter and rolling slam to the second weapon set.
Bone shatter and rolling slam to the second weapon set? Dude, I don't know how to do that on a controller, man.
Oh, unlucky. All right, go to worm. Go to the left. All the way to the top left.
All the way to the top left, okay. Top left we go. Am I going to be using the one-hand combo on the worm, or do I want to use the two-hand mace?
More left, you're pressing it. Go back. It's all the way in the beginning, so now all the way down. Yep.
All right.
This one is always there, yeah.
All right. There. Controller scam. Listen, dude, friggin' weapon sets and stuff is hard to do on controller, okay? I have not gotten the practice for that. I've not got the practice for that, okay? Disconnected!
Oh, no.
Fine, we're fine. Everything's fine. Just a little bit of time lost there. It's okay. The worm's gonna make up for it, right?
Usually.
Do I just run through here, or do I fight things?
Up to you.
Which one is it?
It's a really big pack. I usually just load them up.
Okay.
With a bone shatter.
All right.
Yeah, the one-hander stuff works for now. But you really
I can just drop it at some point, right, though?
Yeah, at a certain point, we just go two-hander anyways.
Yeah, okay.
That's what I always do.
Am I going the right way?
It depends. Like, if you get an insane one-hander, I go down. If you get an insane one-hander, then you can stay one-hander for a while, but I feel for perfect strike. You got this. So
have you seen my fight with Geonor with Perfect Strike? Are you sure you want to tell me to go Perfect Strike?
You will be fine. Okay, you're supposed to not get hit by that or that.
I told you I don't know the mechanics of this fight. I said, are you sure you want me to do worm? I don't know how to do this fight.
You got this. When he glows, you just roll towards him so that you, not towards him. With a little bit of a delay, just like Elden Ring.
You know, I've played Elden Ring a grand total of never.
Let's keep hitting him. Oh wow.
It's fine. It's fine.
The damage is good though.
Why am I poisoned?
This one's easy. Roll. Yeah.
We're fine.
I like that there's no delay this way. I can actually tell you to roll. It's perfect.
Get proper backseating.
Roll. Oh.
Stun? Oh, he's cooked. He's cooked. He's cooked. He's cooked. Easy first try. Do I portal? Do I portal? What the hell am I doing here?
Take that thing.
My portaling?
Support it becomes concentrated effect. Where's
the support?
Hold on. No, it's at the Rinley. Yeah. Okay, so that is concentrated.
Do I just go through the? Do I just go through the?
Yeah. Just sell some shit. Equip what you.
Should I check for movement speed?
Use. No, I mean it's up to you. If you have her magics for it.
I have it up.
Look at that.
Okay, I'm not gonna lie. You don't deserve these movement speed boots. I'm actually. I just clutched your advice.
You know, like I am so lazy. I never even check.
I denied your terrible advice to go grab those boots. I might have just saved your reputation right there.
But dude,
people are gonna think that you're the reason we did this run fast. And it was just I had that clutch level
you got
thought.
This, man. I believe in you. But you gotta. Did you equip your concentrated effect already?
No, I'm not. And I'm not. Hold
Do
on.
that right now. And you. Yeah. Where? I put it on your. Did you put it on the correct one?
I put it on the double one hands because I'm still using those.
Okay, yeah, that's good.
No.
Sabotaging, bro.
What do you mean? Well, that was freaking auto aim. What was that?
I also do not avoid. I literally just hit her. The only thing I don't send in is those circles, but I don't know. I just hit.
So just stand still, just tank everything?
Yeah, pretty much. And I AoE the dogs when they're close. Don't worry about her attacks. She's fucking weak.
All right. Easy peasy.
There you go. Boom. All right, next soon.
How do you feel about the chances of this run beating the 55 time? Are you feeling good?
No way in hell. But that's fine. You're already doing better because you got concentrated effect. You're gonna feel the difference. Trust. Dude, controller is amazing. It like how fast you pick shit up.
It's a really big quality of life. How am I ignited right now?
I should probably have some bullshit. Yeah, it's just some fire crap. This fight is just annoying because she's super random. Yeah, she's so random with what she can do. But this is like after this it gets easy. This is honestly the hardest thing. Which is kind of insane.
This fight just for melee is just so...
Yeah, it's
so terrible. Oh, that's such a clutch level.
Yeah, that was good.
I was out of life flasks.
She does so much damage too.
Oh, there we go. There we go. So
you
I'm
should
grabbing
notice the
impact with
damage
this.
much higher.
What am I grabbing?
This is impact shockwave. Yep.
Okay.
Okay, now you want to look for the like the underground place and the tree, and then you go to the next zone.
I remember this place.
Alright, probably like just go like kind of diagonal upwards.
Okay, diagonal upwards. Diagonal upwards it is.
A bit RNG at this point because I'm not a layout reader at all. Oh, there you go. Boom, go inside. No. Go inside. Take the waypoint first.
Alright, I mean, that's not what guy that died did. I'm just
No, but he should. He does that too. 100% does. He just does it so fast. You don't even see
he didn't,
him do
dude.
it.
I watched it. Where am I going? Where am I going?
I go to the bottom. Bottom now. Like, just take the checkpoint and go bottom. or something. Ah, it's too late. Just move.
Oh yeah, it's like up here.
It's usually almost always just all the way at the bottom.
There's the one fight.
Or right side, like I don't know, like what bottom right is. You're doing it correctly at least. Okay, downwards. This can be dead end, I think.
All right.
I guess yeah, there we go. There it is. Good.
Clean.
Yeah, it's good.
Everything's going according to the plan.
E.
Not high enough level yet to
Not
get
my
those.
ancestors, but I still respect their valor.
Like there's a couple things where controller is really nice. Like at this point, you basically.
I need to switch to the mace.
Yeah, two-hander mace probably a bit better, because I'm seeing like.
We're not even getting like the stun proc.
Yeah, exactly. Okay, that's good. Ooh. This sound is also very painful.
Holy! Everything's fine.
They still defend their land.
Maces early on is just you have no range, and then there's all these ranged opponents that are just dunking
so
on you
strong,
constantly. The good news is I'm going to be a bear next league, and bears have big A. Are you actually playing a bear? You're not playing warrior?
Yep.
Or are you playing
warrior bear?
Ah, still a warrior.
Is the plan so far? Yeah, I really don't know. We know so little. That's the whole thing. Like we know about like 4 abilities or what.
I mean, they're obviously attack based, right? So
yeah.
Any of the warrior stuff is going to synergize well with that.
Oh, look at that, naturally running into it. If you can equip the body armor like on the boss later.
I have no wisdom scrolls. Oh, that was a tactical death.
Tactical retreat.
I would have been fine if you didn't tell me to like look at my body armor. Okay? That brief moment of distraction right there is what messed me up. I was fully locked in before you said, "Hey, yo, swap your body armor."
Just for boss, it's kind of useful.
Hey, there's the wisdom.
And for boss, you want to switch to that 2-hander mace that you have there, because more damage, so you auto attack him way harder. But just for and the next one is going to be boss. So. You might have too much damage now, so you might not prime these mobs.
Just
if you just rush boss, you should be fine.
I have no flaws, so it's like I can't really stop the fight things right now, anyways.
No.
I just cooked right now. Here. Where the hell is this thing at? Actually up here?
Oh, you're probably going in the right direction.
That's gotta be.
Yep, nice. Take the checkpoint. Take the checkpoint first. You don't have checkpoint. Or did you get it?
I think it auto gives you it when you click the thing.
Oh yeah. Alright, well, auto attack time. You're gonna hit him so hard with this weapon.
Any advice for this fight?
Hit him. Just melee him.
The cog effect will carry.
Did you equip your new floss, by the way? You did, right?
Yeah, I did.
Floss is actually so important in the beginning.
Oh, it's your entire recovery, right?
Yeah.
If you don't have it, you just
where I
don't.
never got an upgrade. It was so annoying.
But you just had medium the whole time?
It just every time I went to the vendor, there was no upgrade. It was constantly mana potions, but never a health potion. So I got completely cucked for like 5 levels. It was insane. I got so angry.
That is just straight up better than my current maze.
Beautiful.
Always keep a weaker one. In case you don't prime them anymore. Just a tip. I always keep yep, well, now you know.
It's a little late for that.
You'll probably notice if your weapon is too strong that you don't prime them.
I think I forgot the spikes.
And when you don't prime them, it's just, I don't know, it slows you down so much.
Oh, hopefully we didn't over upgrade our damage.
What happened here?
So yeah, if you get an upgrade again, just keep this weapon. And
Stay safe if you can.
Dude, should I go buy a lower level base right now just in case?
I mean, well, yeah, just actually, yeah, do it. It's just super cheap. It's 45, right? So, usually.
I am apparently broke as hell.
Buy back. Or that. That's fine too.
Oh, would the vendor have the stuff I sold before at this point?
Yeah, exactly.
It's fine.
So right now, as soon as she starts, if you talk to her now, you can reset and you skip the singing.
Yeah. All right. Are you getting a little bit tempted to play controller? Just a little bit? My Lure and Yin right now?
Yeah, it looks chill though. I mean, like, especially with the whole carpal tunnel thing.
You getting some of that?
Well, I mean, I'm always afraid of it. It's also how I got that warning.
Yeah, dude, it's like, I feel like if I'm playing like PoE1, which I'm playing mouse and keyboard, as throughout the league, like if I'm playing like a ton of hours, I can still like, I can feel it building up in my wrists and stuff.
Yeah.
But I don't feel that way at all when I'm doing the controller with with PoE2.
Because you also have your hand in a more natural way. Mouse, your hand is like, you know,
like
tilted
craned
a little
over
bit.
it.
Yeah, and like a controller is basically like, you know, ergonomical mouses and such. The mice, they're more vertical, right?
Yeah. Fits more naturally.
Yep. No, but especially we streamers, we play, you know, unhealthy amounts.
What are you talking about?
So the amount of clicks.
I play a completely normal amount.
By the way,
What
so
do you mean?
This time we didn't get him, but if you do get the boss, he also gives us support, which is kind of nice.
Would you normally fight him if you see him? Or
I
would you skip
fight him if I see him, yeah. He dies really quick. And luckily, we're still priming them, so it's good. You want to look for the, well, obviously the 2 plays, but if you find one, don't instantly go in it. I usually look for the ring first, and then hope for an iron ring. Because it's massive for damage. I always get Lazuli, but if you get iron, that is very noticeable.
Yeah, when I was watching Guy That Dies run, he got iron because he's a cheater.
Yep.
Yeah, I got a Lazuli, so it felt not right, you know? Felt like there's a bit of injustice going on.
Nice, that's one.
We found one of them. You want me to keep looking around for the ring?
Yeah, for sure. Ring first, because there's always a checkpoint there as well. So. It helps a lot on the boss. Like a fuck ton. It is RNG, but it is still...
I mean, even if it's a Lazuli's, that's still like nice to have less mana problems, right?
Yeah, a little bit.
This is actually the hardest part for a controller.
My dearest daughter.
My
Lazuli's. It's straight up the most annoying part of the entire campaign for a controller is that spot right there.
Dude, that's funny. That's crazy.
You want me to fight Praetor or?
It doesn't matter. Just go inside. Yeah, just take this one. The order doesn't really matter, in my opinion. I never take speedrunning serious, so I just like to go through the act comfortably.
Don't say that. I literally put in my title, you're a professional speedrunner.
Yeah, whatever. That was your choice.
People are going to be hearing the tips you're giving. They're expecting like expert level tips.
Yeah, I was weirded out that you, like when you told me yesterday that chat told you to get Impact Shockwave first. It's terrible advice, chat.
Yeah, they told me to get Impact Shockwave. What was some of the other advice they gave me? Like there's a whole array of things. I don't think anyone told me to get Conk Effect for the Mage Strike.
It's insane. But do you feel the difference with it?
It was definitely a lot
On
better for the single
bosses.
target. Yeah.
Yeah.
The single target was
insane.
definitely better. Should I do researches for currency? Is that worth doing?
Yeah, absolutely.
No, I'm frozen.
That's nice. You got a regal that can be useful. Yeah, research the only one I never. Well, look at that. Even an Exalt.
Regal and Exalt. Now, what do you want me to use that on when I get like my first Forge Hammer or something else?
I'd probably just do it on Force Hammer. I mean, like normally you would save that until.
We
like,
need you for the
next
tier list.
3.
Wait, are you guys doing that right now? Stop the count. Is it that time? Conger, I told Fubgun and Rue I would do a tier list with them.
Yeah, that's all good, man. All good.
We're gonna have to either forego the bet entirely. Lance, you pause the timer. Yeah, I just paused the timer. They're waiting for you.
Run.
All right, I gotta go, Conger. I'm sorry,
All right, man.
I didn't know what time it was gonna be,
fun.
so that's my bad.
It's fun. I already saw improvements, so that's.
I already saw improvements.
Yeah, no, 100%.
Cancel the bet. Yeah, Aloezy, can you cancel the bet from your end, or should I do it? I can do it. All right, I'll see you later, Conger. You take care, man.
All right, later, bro. Have fun.
Hello.
Hi, we're just telling. Hey, Lance.
What were you guys saying? Were you guys talking smack over here?
No. Bubgun was just telling everyone that who you voted for in the last election.
Wait, me?
What?
Me? Yeah, Rue2 said that you guys were friends, then you voted for Trump, and then you said no longer friends. But now you're friends again.
No.
All right. Anyways, hey guys, this is the Mobalytics tier list that we're gonna be making. Me, Fub, and Lance, and we're gonna be discussing some builds that we think are gonna be good for the next league, based on information we don't have.
Class.
I mean, we still have skill tree information, you know.
Oh,
I mean, we can definitely say a lot of good things off build, you know. Like crossbows, unless they last minute nerf crossbows, it's still good.
They've been last minute nerfing a few things already.
True. See the Roa nerf.
How do you feel about the Roa nerf? How do you feel about Talkative Try getting your favorite skill nerfed in the game? Can you elaborate?
I mean, I wish they delete that skill, to be honest. I think Roa is stupid as hell.
Everybody in my chat seems to hate Roa, from what I gathered.
I hate Roa too. It's stupid. I was planning on playing Pathfinder Sprint anyway, so like it doesn't. I'm infected. I was like, yeah, I'm just playing Pathfinder Sprint. I want to sprint around the map. 120% move speed while sprinting.
I think Sprint's gonna feel so much better than a Roa. You like double speed whenever you're doing it.
Yeah. The sprint meta.
You get knocked down.
Yep.
No heavy stun on Pathfinder. It's pretty good. So I talked to Lance a little bit yesterday. Why don't you start, Fub? Do you have some plans that you want to share? Like, what are you planning to do?
Yeah, I'm just planning on playing Poison, Pathfinder, Poison Burst. I've been testing it for the past few days. It's very good. I said a clear is like slightly worse than what it was for lastly for Land Arrow, but the ball damage is like kind of equal, honestly. It's very, very good.
The boss damage is equal to Lightning Rod?
Not equal to, well, it's equal to Letter Rod in the fact that you can kill a boss in like a second. Like it's not 80 million DPS, but it's like 10, 20 mil DPS.
Yeah. But
So
just, bosses have no HPA, so it's like you can't really tell the
yeah.
difference anyways.
Yeah, exactly.
But you're gonna need to get X amount of more gear to do that same amount of damage, though. You need like so much more gear.
Well, they're buffing the build a lot. Yeah, have you seen the one support gem buff that's insane for this build, more so than other builds because the poison build, is this stupid skill gem, Garrickton's Resolve, which is what's it called? It's that dumb spear on a skill gem now.
The bifurcate.
Yeah.
Yeah. We already talked about bifurcate. I think bifurcate is stupid. I think it's going to be.
It's broken.
Some like it's going to be 60 divs or more. Like,
Yeah.
As a,
And
as a
the
gem,
thing is,
because-
on a build like a Poison 2, it has more value because Poison you can stack infinite number of times, but only the top 6 or top 8 number of points do damage, right? So your top 6 or top 8 poison damage, it's going to be the ones that actually doubled crit, which is like insane for
Yes.
Poison, right? Yeah.
Same
I
for Ignite
freaking
and
hate
Quick
Quick Multi
Ignite.
being tied to your ailments.
Yeah, so like
in order for you to do,
it's gonna be dumb.
but in order for you to do that, Bub, your attack speed has to be like so fast because I don't think I know how the theory works, but when you actually play the game with high-end gear, I don't think it's going to be as good as people think it is. Because number one, high-end builds delete bosses in a matter of seconds, right? And you would have to have fast enough attack speed to stack enough hits where the bifurcate actually is going to be the top X number of poisons. So let's say you have 4 poisons, right? And you're the percentage of the double crit is like, let's say 25% or like 18% or whatever. Like what?
Yeah, 25%, yeah, 50% crit. Yeah.
Yeah. So, but okay, let's just say it's 25%. So you would have to stack 16 hits for your 4 poisons to be maxed out, and getting 16 hits is kind of you know, your attack speed is not giga fast, right? In PoE.
Oh, wait, on this build for single target, because you do 6 hits per toxic growth without plus arrows.
Yeah, but toxic growth
You're multi-hitting.
like, yeah, but toxic growth is freaking ZDPS though.
What?
And toxic growth is not.
You can insta kill with toxic growth. Have you seen this build in
with
action?
like really good gear? Yeah, I've seen it.
Even on a budget. I'm gonna make a budget character today.
I played it. I played it last league at league start. That's how I leveled.
Wait, I thought last league you played the concoction and.
Yeah, but before I was concoction, I was toxic growth and poison burst arrow. I played it, and
Well,
I also
I'm letting you know. You know, like even at lower end gear, it does a lot of damage, man. I don't know if you did in like a tier 4 Zesh or whatever, you got that far with it, but it's a lot of damage.
No. And I'm gonna reserve my speculations for poison and how it works.
Okay, all
I
right.
know bifurcate is good, and I know it's better, but yeah, you still need to get X amount of hits in, and like if preloading is not a thing this league, right? With toxic growth, it's going to be more difficult for you to get, you know, all your hits in. Right?
Well, you can't even preload this build because you shoot once and you get max limit already. It's not like rods where you can preload 20 rods.
It's 12 now, right?
It's 12. It's 12, which is 2. It's 2 attacks. It's not much. It's not like a grenade or no. It's 4, but it's +2 from quality. So you get 6 per attack without any plus armor on skill tree.
Yeah. I mean, toxic growth is a good skill. I think it's like an excellent skill and in like a multiple of ways because it's a combo for like other skills too. I've been talking about maybe playing Gathering Storm, and the shockwaves from Gathering Storm bounces off the toxic growth and shotguns the boss. So it's like some 7,000 weapon damage per Gathering Storm or something. It's like utterly broken, but I don't know if they're gonna do something with the stuff before league starts, but yeah, it's like, have you guys seen Gathering Storm?
I have not seen Gathering Storm.
Nope.
All right, I'll load up the game real fast if you guys are on my stream.
Yeah,
it's a perfect timing skill that jumps back slightly, right? It's like a slight jump back. It's not like a escape shot jump back, right? It's a slight shot jump back, and it's a timing skill, which they said they're going to, number one, they're going to buff the skill. They're going to buff the timing window on the skill. And number two, they're going to make it dash longer. And their own words, it's much longer. I don't know what much longer means, but they're going to make it dash longer. Right?
You're going to go off screen.
Yeah, I don't know what it means, but like when you do this, you do a lightning dash, right? I'm thinking if they say much longer, it's going to be like double. So it can probably cover the whole screen, right? And what this skill does is when you get perfect timing, it's like 1,000 weapon damage, right?
Oh yeah, I use this skill in 0.2.
Yeah, it does like, it brings out shockwaves, right? But those shockwaves bounce off toxic growth. So you can preload toxic growth or you put toxic growth on the boss and you just dash through it. And it's like this huge load of damage. It used to work for walls, but now it works for toxic growth. It's like insane, right? And if they make it dash full screen, you're just dashing through the whole screen, blowing up the whole entire game. So I think in that retrospect, toxic growth is like really, really good. And it's probably like okay for poison builds too. But I really think you're kind of like putting your eggs in a basket on Bifurcate, which I don't even think is going to go live. I'm going to be honest. I think it's too stupid. Do you think it's going to go live?
I mean, I think it should be nerfed, but like all the number testing I've done in the build testing, I'm not even using the support gem. Can't even use it right now. Even if it doesn't go live, I think it's fine.
Huh, that's interesting. Because I watched Tuna play. I watched Tuna play a freaking Roa Poison last league, and it looked okay. It didn't look like spectacular, but it looked okay.
I didn't think his damage was that high because he was doing like a more defense full CI version. And so he wasn't scaling his damage as hard because he wasn't using Plague Finders, which gives you like substantially more damage. A ton more damage.
So you're going to go get Glass Cannon and blow up the screen again.
Well, it's going to be equal defense to that I had last patch. I'm going to have like 2k ES, 2k life with like, 70% evade or whatever.
You really don't need that much defense for endgame maps.
Ghost Monster difficulty? Monster difficulty is only life scaling. It's not damage scaling. So it's the same damage as the last patch.
Less damage.
It's less damage, less monsters. Yeah.
Yeah. Less damage.
So you don't need that much defense.
It's a big buff to, I think, max hit builds and evasion builds it's like a slight nerf, right? Because you don't need as much because not enough monsters on the field for multi-hit to be that great. Still good, but...
That's great. Yeah. Defense is the same as last patch where it's like if you have 2k life, 1k ES, and that's really all you need, then it's like, okay, like that's not hard to reach, right?
We'll see how this one plays out. I think Poison was okay last league, so it should be okay this league, right? I want to see like more innovative ways to build it, but I don't know if Bifurcate's going live. I think it's utterly broken.
It's broken. It should probably not go live.
They only got a few days to change it.
Did you know that there's a lucky crit jewel?
A jewel?
Lucky crit?
Yeah, there's a jewel that you put on gloves. Yeah, it's lucky crit if you parried.
Shut up. That's a thing?
Yeah. If you just like a lot of the builds I was thinking about with Bifurcate, you just parry the boss and you just one-shot them instantly. It's like instant one-shot with shit skills. So I don't know if it's gonna go live because lucky crit Bifurcate is very different from regular Bifurcate, right?
Yeah.
Here, let me bring up the
because you double your crit damage if you double crit.
Yep. So we can go lucky on the thing. Where is it? Oh, maybe it's not here. Let me go PoEDB. Let me show you. PoE2DB. Lucky.
Hey, they did buff parry. Like you parry the whole screen now, whatever.
So right here, right? Ullman's Gaze, gloves, critical hits is lucky against parried enemies. So parry is infinite range now. So you could just set up because you need to wait anyways, right? Because there's the boss DR now. So you just sit there with parry, they hit you, you parry back, boom, dead. It's broken. It's
Dude, I hate this so much, man.
You parry?
Yeah, I parry. Freaking like they want you to use it so much they give you like a massive damage multiplier to do it, but it's just like I don't know.
Yeah, parry's 50%. You know, parry's 50% more attack damage taken too, right?
Yeah, it's insane.
Yeah, so that plus Bifurcate plus crit chances lucky is utterly just insane. I was really thinking about just playing parry, but then I didn't want to get memed on again, so... Yeah,
but you're playing Druid, are you going to get memed on regardless?
I don't know what I'm playing, man. There's so many good builds in the game right now.
There's no way you don't play Druid.
He's booting up plants for sure.
It's like... You're the cat man.
I want to play wolves too. I want to play wolves. I wouldn't mind playing bear, but I think Lance is already playing bear. So if he's playing bear, I'm probably just gonna play something else.
Yeah, what are you playing, Lance?
We'll play the bear, walking calamity.
Full commit bear.
Yeah, full commit.
Ascendancy?
It's gonna auto bomb, I believe. Trust.
Wait, on Judas Ascendancy or another one?
Yeah.
Go over what you want to do. You go over your plans with Fubs. I talked to you yesterday, but
oh yeah. So the TLDR is Walking Calamity is basically it shoots down 20 meteors a second that hit like okay effectiveness, but then for every 20 that go down, there's a bigger meteor which does like 2-3x the damage of the small meteors, and it has no cooldown, and you just need 20 glory to use it.
Yes,
so
glory,
the thought process is you get rage gen from Shaman, and the second it ends, you're already going to be at max rage because you had rage gen anyways, and you just gen up the 20 glory and proc it again. And
this is the one skill I was thinking. If it's like if bears,
if it sucks, then bear is going to be miserable.
Yeah. This is the bear skill.
If it's not good, then I'm gonna be sad, man. I'm gonna be crying.
I'll be sad for you. I hope
you have a
Druid's
backup
good.
plan?
Do I have the backup plan? Is there's no backup plan. It's gonna work. It's gonna work. Believe.
All in.
All in.
Surely one of the 3 Druid forms OP, right? Surely.
It'll be. There's no way. Right? At least one of them has to be decent to some extent. But
it's like spears. Those one spear skill is OP, right? And then the rest are like kind of garbage.
Yep. Nah, I think the scenario where Walking Calamity isn't good is basically, does it have some sort of hidden limit to how many times it can hit an enemy, or does it have like not any level of smart targeting? Like there's a boss there, but it just doesn't get hit at all from it type of thing.
Oh, do you see what they're doing with the Incinerate and the Wyvern Breath? How it's like Ignite build up now? I don't think that was in the patch notes, so Incinerate.
They put it in the patch notes?
No, it's not in the patch notes.
This is like Jonathan talked about in one of the interviews.
It was yesterday in a try interview where Incinerate now is going to build up an Ignite while you're challenged on an enemy. So like every hit of Incinerate builds up on an Ignite.
Yeah, but my thing is, how's it going to work, right? If it works like the Ignite is constantly ticking, like every hit, it's the bigger Ignite, and it just applies the bigger Ignite. It's good, right? But if it's at the end and you have to channel for like 8 seconds before the
then it's bad.
Then like, I'm not doing that, right? That's bad. So it really depends on how it's going to work for me on that thing. So yeah.
And that's how the Fire Breath's going to work as well on Druid, on the Wyvern form. Builds up the Ignite.
Attack version versus spell version.
Yeah.
I think that's a good way of, I think it's good that they're trying to buff Ignite and making like Ignite builds more viable in the game. But I hope they just don't make it a way where it's, you cannot type of deal again. And so you have to wait like 6 seconds before you get your damage. And I think
and the other big thing on Druid is the fact that you can use a Scepter for negative 50% Spirit, which cancels out. You back to 100 Spirit, right? Which is, that's actually big for endgame.
Yeah.
Stuff like Palm on the Dreamer on Druid, that's kind of big. Or Arbiter Scepter, which is 6% as extra fire.
I mean, even the starting scepters with flat increased damage to attacks and like 30% like cold is extra and stuff like that is really, really good. Just the before the palm.
Do those mods say like allies, and those apply to you as well?
Yeah, they apply the
Palm of the Dreamer applies to you, and our Arbiter Scepter.
Oh, okay.
Arbiter Scepter is probably pretty good for the bear one. That's 6% as
it's like gain so much damage.
Yeah, it's also like 40 or 50 fire res, extra bonus, kind of nice.
Yep, and you get some free support auras attached to Purity of Fire.
Yep.
Yeah,
it's really, really strong.
Yep.
I feel like that Keystone's
like
too strong, but we'll see.
But is it going to be in the Druid area?
Probably, right?
There's no way it's not. They
wouldn't put that on freaking Ranger.
Put it on Ranger. It's only for talismans.
Man, I'm saying, bro. The wolf doesn't belong on the top though. It kind of doesn't.
Yeah, because there's no cold nodes, right? There's no cold.
There's no attack speed nodes.
That's also true.
Like, how are you going to be a slow wolf, right? There's like nothing on the top. I've searched attack speed on my tree. Look, you know where the closest attack speed that's usable is? From the Druid starting area?
Where?
It's this node. Singular purpose. Reduced attack speed. That's the first.
Okay, they might have, because all the forms are attacks, right? All 3 forms are attacks. Spells.
Surely they'll have like skill speed at least, right?
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. They might have like attack speed while transformed. in the Druid
or
area.
skill speed.
Yeah, or skill speed while transformed.
I mean, they're trying to support the freaking dual spell freaking transform attack, right? So they're gonna have more generic nodes that apply to both.
Yeah.
Surely, right? Right.
Yeah, but
you just pick Pathfinder.
How many? Okay, let's put it like this. Okay, they're putting Oracle nodes on the tree, right? Correct, right? We see the tree, right? We see the tree on the. They're putting Oracle nodes here, right? And they're putting more nodes for Druid support. How much can this part of the tree really fit? Because everyone's argument is they're putting more support. You don't know what you're talking about, but how much can you actually fit here? That's what I'm, because there's Oracle nodes, right? These parts of the tree is not really getting changed. We didn't see those parts of the trees getting changed very much. I don't even think I saw any warrior change at all, right? How much support do you think will fit here?
They said 120 nodes in that tree, right? Which is like double the amount.
Yep.
So I expect it to be a lot of like, if they want it to work, it has to be a lot of generic shit. Like I said, like damage while transforms, so it works for all the forms, right? Attacks while transforms, so it works for all the forms.
I think when you cast though, you transform back out. So
yeah,
it has to even be
it has
more.
To be just basically skill speed. It has to be even more generic. It just needs to be increased damage and increased skill speed and increase everything because it has to cover an increased crit, right? It has to cover everything basically.
I just think there's no way there's going to be proper support. I think it's going to be too specific, and then you're cooked if you try to play both ways.
Yeah, I don't think, I don't know. It's going to be really hard to make both spellcaster and a melee, because it's like so different. It's like spellcaster, projectile, whatever, fire. I guess like Bear's fire, but then you have like melee, fizz. It's like it's just two entirely separate scalings. If it was like projectile range or projectile spell, it's like okay, you could like scale both, but it's like two entirely different scaling factors.
Yeah, and if they make it too good, that's just a buff to all the casters and all the warriors, right? Because they're just going to travel up and take all the generic damage.
Yoink the good nodes.
So, yep. So I don't know. It's going to be up to them, man. But I feel like wolf support should just have been on the bottom, man. I'm gonna be honest, dude. Like, who cares? It doesn't have to be a druid because
I can like ranger.
There's like ranger, mercenary, monk. Those sound like wolf sounds like a monk, right? It's like cold. It has like cold support. It has all the code nodes. It has all the attacks nodes, all on the freaking right side of the tree. It has, I don't know. It just doesn't sound like it belongs on the left side of the tree at all. So I don't know. Top right. If I were to put the keystone, I put it top right. I don't know about you guys.
I think it's entirely injured.
It's gonna be dead center, Drew.
Yeah, that's what I think.
Oh no!
It's only for talismans.
Blow my brains out.
Yeah, and it's a scepter thing too, which is also like kind of strengthened attribute requirement, anyways.
Yeah,
true.
Yeah, but think about it. They don't want to give the scepter to the bear or the wyvern, right? The only reason why they want to make the druid the scepter is for the wolf, because the wolf is the minion ascendancy, right? And the wolf is too weak, they said. So if they put a dead center druid, that means everybody gets it, and the wyvern and the bear are just going to be giga buffed.
I think that's how it's going to end up being.
I don't know if they want to do that, man, because the bear ain't going to go over here, and the wyvern might go over here, but for sure, I don't know. It's up to them, but that's my argument against it, at least.
And if I type the minion nodes, right, it's pretty much the minion nodes are all like top left to top, right? It's not like top right wouldn't even make sense. You type a minion, does like top right does like no minion nodes.
I mean, if they tag it as a companion, bottom right has companion nodes.
Yeah, but there's no way it's gonna be bottom right.
Oh no, man!
It better freaking not be.
No, bottom right.
Oh no.
All right.
I don't know.
Wait, so what's your other start? If it's not gonna be Druid, this is gonna be that like melee skill thing. We're playing with that.
Let's just start talking about the tier list since we're gonna talk
about
builds. Okay.
Yeah, we can start the tier list.
I think I'm gonna start the tier list with Pathfinder, and I am going to put Pathfinder in S tier.
I agree with Pathfinder. I
Yeah,
think Pathfinder's
it's
insane.
so generically good.
The reason why I think Pathfinder S tier is because number one, it's in the area where you can play both poison bows and crossbows, and crossbows has grenades, right, which
Yep.
are infinitely good, and they have galvanic, which I think is good. And with the nerf to Lich for Last Lament, Pathfinder is one of the few classes that can use Last Lament easily. And basically, you're gonna go around one-shotting everything with Last Lament, and while you're galvanicking everything with that crossbow, right? So that, with the combination of endgame stuff, do we want to talk about endgame stuff right now, since it's a league starter? But
Yeah,
I'll just
yeah,
talk
like
about it.
early
I mean,
endgame, not like
it's
the endgame,
relevant,
but
right?
sure. Yeah.
It has access to the Adorn tree, which gives you giga movement speed, right? 100% Adorn, double movement speed is 4 movement speed per jewel.
150% Adorn.
And ain't nobody, but you're the only person who thinks about 150% Adorn, okay? So the rest of the people, we're thinking about 100, and like that's like what we're getting, right? Ain't nobody thinking about 150% Adorn. If you're thinking about 150, okay, here let's go over this. PoE 2 has an infinite amount of arm tiers. Infinite amount.
It's
right?
true.
There is no way normal players are getting those items. There is infinite amount of arm tiers in this game. It's freaking
Yeah, I
crazy.
seriously, like, well, usually like 120 to 130 Adorn is like the budget range, right?
Those will be affordable.
Yeah. But 150, I don't think so, man. Those, it's going to be so
those,
crazy.
150 is going to be a mirror.
Years.
Yeah.
Depending on how meta it is.
Multiple mirrors, man. I think it's going to be multiple mirrors.
It just depends how meta it is.
Yeah.
Depends how early in the league it is too. Like if it's early, no one has that money, or for the most part. You guys think the arm tiers will be that active that early with that amount of currency?
100%.
The stuff is cheaper the first week, but then it goes out of insane like a week plus in.
Starts to giga inflate.
They buy their shits really early because it's so cheap early.
Yep. But yeah, Pathfinder looks insane for multiple reasons. Like it's insanely flexible. You can technically do anything on Pathfinder. Spellcaster, you can play shapeshifter, you can play bows, you can play crossbows, like literally anything, right? It's insanely flexible.
Yeah,
it's the Scion.
So my thing with Pathfinder is that it has Galvanic, Last Lament. It also has the access to removing the Doriani node from the lightning armor, getting 90 armor and Rock Yadas, which makes your endgame insane. You can have insane damage with lightning, right? You're basically going to one-shot everything in the game. Like Bifurcate, Rock Yadas is like, you look at a monster, they're going to die, right? Grenades has the Fire Flower combo with Rage on Pathfinder, and because you're doing damage to yourself, you can constantly heal with Pathfinder. So you get 4 skill gems right away at like day 2 with the ability to generate like max rage at every single time you hit a monster. And you're basically just doing more damage to everybody else, right? Because you're fire. Because rage on range is super, super hard to get.
Yeah.
So those combinations of skills, start, and item combinations in the end game basically makes this Ascendancy utterly insane. And also, you know, flasks, healing, energy shield, and all that stuff. So you can go hybrid really, really easily, right? Defensively.
Even at the also, I want to say for the defense part, the evasion ES node or evasion node to the how it works from armor, right? That like 40k, 50k evasion is actually a lot of defense.
It's pre-calc though, right?
Really
is it still decent with pre-calc?
Yeah, it is pre-calc, but like at 40, 50k evasion, it's actually a lot of like for mapping, it's really insane. For something like Arbiter one shot, sure, but like if you're gonna hit for 1k, if you have 50k evasion, and pretty much like that's like all of it. It is decent.
Yeah, but building 50k evasion is such a waste this league because there's gonna be like 4 monsters on your screen.
Well, I was gonna say Hyries. Hyries is insane now.
That's true. I think a lot of things are not being looked at, and like I don't know if we should talk about endgame stuff. Like if Queen of the Forest is vulnerable for a mod to remove, and you can remove the freaking
Well, you can't, right? It's not a value unique, right?
We don't know because they we saw Soul Mantle. Is Soul Mantle of all unique?
I guess I think it's like lore if it's tied to Val. But yeah, I mean, I see your point.
I mean, Queen of the Forest. I mean, Azeri is a queen. Did she start?
Is she the Queen of the Forest?
That's cope, dude. That's cope. There's no shot. Queen of the Forest is all there.
Hey, she likes getting naked. Maybe she likes getting naked with animals.
Yeah, I mean, she wanted to fuck the beast.
And she did commune with the beast, Lance.
Yeah.
And beasts exist in the forest. What if the forest is
you guys are coping pretty hard.
Forest?
I don't know. There's no way.
I mean, I'll reserve judgment.
Imaginary forest?
I'm assuming Queen of Forest is just going to be what it is. 75% move speed, you can sprint during it. I wish it was like 100% move speed. I'll be like, okay, that's actually not too bad. 75% move speed, I feel like it's a little bit too low.
For a majority of players, 75 is a godsend. Did you watch these guys' videos from last league? They're like, my build is so fast, 45 movement speed.
I've been reviewing like builds over the past like week just to catch back on PoE. I literally saw someone take the entire evasion ES wheel by Monk, and he didn't click the 3% move speed node for 1 point. And I'm like, what is that? It was like this. It was like he had these 5 nodes. He just didn't click the 1 node for 3% move speed. I was like, what the? There's no way.
Good build, bro. Good build, bro. Look at this, dude. Good build. All right.
Yeah, you just didn't click it.
Good build.
Yeah, I don't know.
Maybe he doesn't have max energy shield.
Yeah, he's just clicking the ES nodes for fun.
Yeah. Maybe he just doesn't want to play with energy shield. I don't know, man. I don't know. It could be. Who knows? Anyways.
Anyways.
So that's Pathfinder. I think I covered most of the stuff. If you guys have anything to add about Pathfinder, go ahead. But that's what I think about it.
I think I added. I think it's just insane.
Yeah.
The fact that it's so flexible, and a lot of people don't even want to like level a second character, right? And you can do so many builds on Pathfinder. I think also makes it way more valuable for like the average player. You can just reroll to a different build on Pathfinder.
Not to mention how long it takes to level characters in this game.
Yeah. Like maybe Pathfinder Spellcaster is not the best, but it will be viable, right? In that type of sense.
Yeah. I mean, just being able to do freaking Adorn Tree generic damage means you can pretty much play whatever you want with it.
Did I put in the end game commentary or just like item? You guys can start talking about like the next thing if you guys want to talk about the next thing.
You know which class are we going over?
Well, we're going to like S tier, like S like bottom
one.
right, or
you guys just pick one and then put it in the tier that you think it is, and we can. Have
I guess we go on Ranger
right now.
Yeah, I guess go on Ranger.
We can do this too. We can just start with Acolyte and Chula and F tier. You guys can discuss that. I mean,
yeah, F tier Acolyte Chula. I honestly have no words for Acolyte Chula. I don't know if like it was extremely bad last patch. They buffed it. They did buff like the jank ass dodge thing you have to do, but I think it's still just a meme class.
It's bad for the same reasons it was bad last patch.
Yeah.
It's half an Ascendancy, and the half that's like halfway decent requires you picking up remnants.
I think there could be some meme like poison stuff with the new dodge thing because it's like 3 charges and it's like 1200% base attack damage, sure, but it's like I think it's just a meme. I don't see any reason to play Acolyte Chula. I know if you do Sanctum, Chula's okay. Not for no hit runs, they fixed that, but for regular runs, you don't lose resolve, which is like okay, sure, but yeah, I don't know. There's not much reason to play that class.
Anything to add, Lance, for Chonk?
For Chonk? I mean, it just has nodes that just, like, I feel like, for example, Darkness, just, you're going nowhere. You click Darkness and your character gets worse, because, like, Spirit's just better than Darkness is. The Remnant thing makes you play a pick up a stuff minigame to get your bonuses, and that just feels terrible. And the leech stuff just isn't good compared to the fact you can get leech stuff elsewhere. Like, I don't think it offers really anything that is a draw to it over another class.
And if you want to do poison stuff, Pathfinder's just better because you get double poisons too. So like the whole, fantasy about Treadmill Monk, it's all chaos damage, but it's just like you don't even want to do poison on Monk. It's better than Pathfinder. It's like, yeah. Chaos hit base does not have much going for it in this game right now, right? I think that's a big thing. Chaos hit base does not have much going for it, and GG realizes that. There's not much reason to play Chaos hit base besides poison, and poison's better on Pathfinder.
I mean, there is Wither, but Wither is kind of hard to get unless
Yeah,
you're playing
it's
minions,
kind of hard.
right?
Yeah.
It's kind of hard to get unless you want to use a combination of skills or you're playing minions. So, yeah.
Or you just wait 10 seconds for Withering Presence to build up. Just give it a little bit of time.
I mean, we are about to have time when the bosses spawn, right? And you're just running
True,
around.
actually. It is about the Withering Presence. Wait, it's actually true.
Mm-hmm.
Withering Presence buffs.
Yeah, it's yeah. Okay. I don't think there's much to talk about Chunk.
Amazon next.
Why don't you, Lance, put where you think Shaman is? Because you're planning
Shaman?
you're planning to
I'm gonna cope Shaman as A tier, okay? I'm gonna cope Shaman as A tier.
Shit. Shaman A tier.
I'm gonna okay, this is based on a few things. Obviously, we don't have the full info. They said the stuff we have is a freaking early press kit that they're going to change. But the DR node, the adaptation node, the way it's written, it sounds like it'll work with self hits, that you can literally use those like 4 points into adaptation and build like strong DR for your character if you want to do any like self hit things. I think like an example is like Fire Flower gives self hit. There's other sources of it. The freaking Scold's Bridle. Any self hits,
by the way.
It doesn't say there's a cap, but there should be. Right? There's no way they're gonna let you freaking cap
it's
it.
Like, it sounded like it's saying if you just go like, oh, I'm just immune to damage if I self hit.
So that's like a we're missing info thing, right? Does it cap at 5? Does it cap at 20? Like that will make or break whether or not it can be good. So adaptation DR just generically very strong defensively, and then the other pull that I think makes it a desirable ascendancy is the rage gen, specifically if you don't have good sources of it for whatever you're building, or you need to specifically build around that mechanic where you need some source of rage gen that is non-standard, non-reliant on like an enemy being hittable, stuff like that. There's like a few examples of like perma berserk stuff where even though the spell multiplier is half as efficient as like attack based, it still can be somewhat competitive with other spellcaster ascendancies, because a lot of other spellcasters ascendancies don't have a lot of damage multipliers. They just like they have like liches is like absorb a power charge to get 30% more. It's like an annoying condition. Like there's a few things like that where it's still kind of competitive because a lot of the caster ascendancies don't have great damage nodes. The Spirit I think is kind of a meme late game. What's that?
But the thing with the rage generation for casters is it kind of requires you to not cast as much, right? Because they're adding
it adds a cost, right?
Multiplied. Yeah, that cost is going to be multiplied by support gems, right? It has to.
Yeah, I would think so. If it says cost, it will be. So that'll be kind of awkward.
Yeah. So it's like saying like it's trying to tell you it's good, really, really good for casters, but you can only cast so much, like hybrid casters, like what they want you to do. Right?
That's a good point. I didn't think about the cost applying to spells. That actually is kind of cooked, actually. Because it's a lot. It's like 6 flat, I think. Which is like, if you have 60 rage, that's 10% at baseline.
Yeah, and it's going to be multiplied by, support gems, which you're going to like, it's going to take like 10 to cast, which is like infinite generation if you need to, want to cast like infinitely. So I think it's good for hybrid casters, right? For what they want you to do. But I think for base casters, it's going to be kind of yeah.
I was gonna try to make a totem build with it, and they killed Hateforge this patch for charge gen. I was like, this is my way I'm gonna make totems viable. I'm gonna have charge gen from rage, and then they made it give you only 1 charge every 3 to 6 seconds. It just destroyed its ability.
I literally just ranted about this like an hour ago. And I was like yelling. And I was just like, I'm tired of you cannot do this in PoE 2. I'm just really tired of it. And they just keep doing it. And every single time we have a new toy, it's like they just delete the toy, right? Just you can nerf the toys, but why delete them? This is my issue with the game right now. But anyways, good.
I was gonna add for Shaman.
Yeah, they could have like. I feel like what they should do, because I don't like when they just completely delete it. They should have just nerfed the one charge, maybe put another downside on it, and allow people to abuse it for one league when it's 2 OP nerf for next league, right? Like just entirely deleting the interaction though is like sad. It's not like K4 has really been played before anyway.
Yeah, it wasn't really that mainstream.
And it would have actually been played this league. Yeah, it's like how they pre-nerfed Indigon, where there was like 50 builds on Pee-wee Ninja that has Indigon played, and they pre-nerfed it. It's like
I think that was them trying to make it more usable. I don't think that was them trying to nerf it. I think they were like, no one's playing this. Let's change it so it's more usable. I think that's what they did.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't think that item is really that strong in this game because I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'm wrong. Or you know what it is? They're planning to add a spell damage to attack damage node, and then people are going to be like, oh, well, I'll need to slap on Indigon and now have a bunch of attack damage. So that could also be the case for
that could be the case. It could be a Keystone.
Right? Yep.
That Keystone would make sense with Druid coming out. That would be a good Keystone.
Yeah. That's what I'm thinking when they make these changes.
You're right.
Okay, so we have Lance's Shaman cope.
I'm coping. Yep.
Do you want to talk to anything else? Anything else about Shaman that you want to talk about?
Maybe put in something about the don't click the spirit node. It's bait. At least when you start talking about getting charms, like the opportunity cost is huge. If you can get halfway decent charms, not to mention
are really powerful. Like freeze charm is mandatory, right? It's like
not to mention like if they have the that keystone where you click a talisman and you get a scepter with the 50% less spirit, like that devalues that flat source as well.
You mean to know that's going to be on the right side of the tree with the wolf companion?
It's gonna be in the Druid area, man. It's not gonna be on the right side. Ain't no way. You want to take another bet on that? You want to? I'll bet.
There's no way. That's easy win for you. You're just trying to suck all of these gifted subs from me, man. It's like gifted.
Wait, did he win something else? Wait, what else did he win?
No. We have a bet that the illusion from what is it? Oracle has no downsides to you. I think it's gonna like either do damage to you or it's going to like put like negative effects.
Ain't no way you click an Ascendancy point and it makes there's no shot.
That would be terrible.
There's no way. Way.
I mean, bro, Jonathan literally said use it before the mob gets stunned. Like, why would you want to use it before the mob gets stunned though?
You want to talk Oracle next?
It can't do anything bad to you.
I feel like Oracle entirely depends how good it is. Depends how the new skill tree is, right? Because the other Oracle nodes don't really seem that great. If it made a skill tree that gets is absolutely broken. It's too hard to rate Oracle, right? Because we don't know the skill tree. If you want to put it like F or whatever, you can do what you want. You're looking at the wrong thing, right?
I'm gonna put it. Oh, where's Oracle? There we go, dude. I'm gonna go ahead and say Oracle is F tier.
Okay, but put a caveat there at least. Like it has potential with the skill tree. All right, if it's good.
That's pretty harsh, dude. That's pretty F tier.
Oracle.
Is it really chonk bad though? Does it deserve that? I don't know.
Yeah, can we put it one above chonk?
The only potential for Oracle is that it's actually worse than what you expect. This shit is fresh.
Okay, let's not be that hard.
No way, man. what they showed in the video? Are you gonna tell me that this ascendancy, like 7% chance to like take 4 ascendancy points and then click 4 nodes for a notable that says 7% chance to avoid death is something that Path of Exile players think is good? There is no way. From what we saw, that shit is trash. 3 seconds of double damage every like I don't know how many seconds for a potential downside.
Well, it's only
there's
once
no
every
way.
stun, right? So it's 3 seconds every heavy stun. At max, you get like 2 heavy stuns.
There's no way it requires a stun. You just proc it, it spawns the phantom image, and you get to hit twice. Ain't no way you need to
How do
stun
you
that.
proc it though? How do you proc it?
Wait, did he actually say it
cooldown?
requires it to be stunned to cast it?
I'll go check the video.
There's no way.
I don't know.
It's
He
going
just
to be
says-
like a chrono
he says-
ability where you can just trigger it and the things around you get a second image.
So you think it's just going to be a long cooldown?
Yeah, I think it's just going to be a cooldown ability where you proc it and you get some double damage if you have a setup for it.
If it's a cooldown ability, it's more potential. But from what they showed the video, the ball spawned like on the opposite side, so you had to be like a really good generic AOE to hit both. Like it didn't spawn next to him. It spawned
Yeah,
like
or
on
you
the
need a
opposite
skill that
side.
can like chain.
Yeah.
I don't care. I'll be harsh. I think it's the worst ascendancy I've ever seen. Like I was more excited for Chunk when they showed Chunk than Oracle.
I wouldn't put it F, but you know.
Bro, like, okay, the node that says you can take notables around the thing, notables in
Yeah, in this game aren't that good.
PoE are harsh, man. They're harsh. Like blood magic, like you have to build around blood magic, right? Like ZO, I don't know about ZO, man. Pain Attunement is like you can't even play crit, right? Like Ancestral Bond, you're not clicking Ancestral Bond. Mind over Matter, if you're playing mana, you're not clicking Mind over Matter, right? Like there's massive downsides to the keystones in this area. Avatar Fire, like you ain't clicking that, right? RT, you ain't clicking that. You're losing so much damage just by clicking that because you can't deal crits, and even 5% crit is damage, right?
I mean, you can bypass some of them
Anyways.
with like overriding with Timeless. And some of them don't really have downsides. Like, I'm pretty sure Zealot's Oath is literally just your regen after you hit full life gives you ES. Like, you don't, that doesn't break your build in any way.
Yeah.
Well, I guess it says does not recharge, but if you're playing a freaking life build, you know, it's
Hey,
kind
Walker
of
of the Winds was good, but now it's getting removed.
That's true.
They actually kind of nerf all the good keystone.
But yeah, like I mean, some of these in the witch area are like okay to take, right? If you're not fired, then you can take, Black Flame Covenant. It doesn't matter, right? And Ritual Cadence is like okay. CI is really hard to take. Freaking,
Well,
I
it's
think
good
witch area
if
is
you're
fine,
full
but-
Yos.
I mean,
Yeah.
there's some decent combos
yeah.
too with like Against Darkness, right? Skipping all the passive travel. Like if you take Black Flame and you put Against Darkness right there, that'd be a decent amount of
Yeah,
overlap,
yeah.
right?
Yeah, that's true.
Be a conduit for party players is pretty good. Any party players?
Those aren't
Party
real.
players? Who's a party player?
Snap.
Okay, but this is still an ascendancy point, right? So, and then the 4-pointer is a bunch of junk from what I've seen.
Yeah.
Are you guys excited for those nodes that you saw on the
No.
4-pointer?
And we only saw 2 notables, right?
way.
The Avoid Death and the Minion Reservation.
There was. Oh yeah, those. Yeah. I say there's potential. There's
Which,
potential.
to be fair, the Minion Reservation for a Minion build is that's a pretty good notable. That 20% net reservation efficiency is actually quite a lot, right? But
Yeah, can we put like a caveat there, Brew? Like, okay, there is
Okay,
potential.
well, here's my counter argument. It's a 4-pointer. That node might be good, but how many more minion nodes do you think are going to be on that tree out of the 14 clusters? That's my counter argument, right? So if that minion node is good, is that minion node worth a 4-pointer?
That's true. That's true.
I'm guessing it's going to be the only minion node. Because there's no
two
way.
minion
Like, what are
nodes.
they going to put? There's going to be a fire node, a cold node, a fucking lightning node, a minion node, a spell node, a crit node. Like they're going to take one for each thing and they're going to put it on.
Cannot die
right?
node.
And one avoid death node, right? So I don't think they're going to like stack 3 minion clusters. I could be wrong. But I don't think they're stacking 3 minion clusters there when it's supposed to be like a I see all ascendancy kind of deal. You know what I mean?
I mean, listen, I'm just
just
trying
don't
to
see
be
it happen.
positive here, Rue. I'm just trying to be positive.
PAW or POS? Because POS is how you describe Oracle.
All right, we can move on to the next assess. Can you just put a caveat here? Just at least there is potential that the cheat code be broken because we don't know what it is, right? Let's just at least put that there.
Could potentially be good if they rework the whole ascendancy.
Okay.
And
that's not what I said.
All nodes we've seen. All right. Cool.
Maybe the caveat of Rue wrote this.
Yeah, can we have this is Rue's a personal opinion.
Don't at me. Rue wrote this. Pub and Lance disagree because they want to play it safe and not call shit. Okay, there we go. I got you guys. I'm taking complete responsibility for saying Oracle is F tier. Okay, you guys can come at me if you disagree. And Fub and Lance don't, they disagree. They say it could be slightly higher. I think it's complete garbage. It is what it is. Yeah, Mobalytics is, they're paying me at $17,000 to do this tier list.
Yeah.
FE Rust.
At minimum.
They're paying me $17,000. Actually, $19,000 because I negotiated for me making this tier list. That's a steal for all of this information, this whole work I'm doing. Bro, come on. Okay. All right, can we go next? Because
I was going to say Deadeye next. Because Deadeye was with
Deadeye. You're
seriously,
special.
yeah.
Deadeye.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're special.
So I was going to say, I think Deadeye, at least currently, I would put it like a solid A. It's it obviously did get nerfed. It lost Windward, which is, I think, the biggest nerf, right? But +1 Proj is still extremely strong. It still is the best area in the skill tree, which is Ranger area. And there's potential of Mirage Archer. I think it has the potential to be S tier if Mirage is broken, but it's kind of like unknown. I don't think it'll be broken.
The Mirage is going to be like Mirage and PoE1, I bet.
Yeah,
it's terrible quality life.
If the Mirage is like the PoE1 Mirage, okay, that's potential, right? I think it's like the PoE2 Mirage though, where it's like
that's all I think of when I see that node.
People literally just spent all league complaining about how Deadeye is OP. Do you really think they're going to give him the best node in the game right after everyone complained? That would be PR suicide, I think.
I would have put Deadeye in S tier, but that Roa nerf really does hurt you early in mid game. To where it's not, if you use Roa, you literally you use one of the spirit support early game, right? That Roa nerf did hurt Deadeye, because that was the biggest thing about Deadeye this patch. Like, oh, you still have Roa. But that Roa 100 spirits, like, okay, well, now you can only use like Roa and Hell to Thunder until you have like more gear, which really makes it rough early game.
Echoes in eternity.
Really hurt its ability to do max juiced maps early. That's right? The Windward nerf really hurts its ability to do max juice maps early, right? Yeah, it really hurts. Like I tried to do like max juice maps last league without Windward, and it did not feel very, very good. So I'm gonna say that it really hurts his ability.
And I would put like the Roa nerf also like makes it not as good as it was last league. Well, I think the Roa nerf is a pretty important thing to mention. 100 spirit is a big ask. Like 100 spirit is pretty
your
big.
Entire reservation pool until you get spirit items.
Yeah, exactly. But it still has extremely strong nodes. Like +1 Proj is just generic +1 Proj. Still works on grenades, still works on crossbows, also works on bows. And Tailwind is still really good. 10%
the node before
speed,
+1 Proj is just more damage, right?
Yeah, 20% more damage.
Yeah.
So it's, yeah. It still has 3 generically good nodes.
Well, I was also thinking, if they put more endurance charge generation in this game, this league, because they're talking about more endurance charge generation from Druid, right? Is there potential for resonance so Deadeye frenzy nodes or frenzy builds get better too? That's what I was thinking. That is true. Too.
I mean, they say more endurance charge gen. I think it's literally just going to be every 10 rage you spend while in bear form gives an endurance charge. I don't think there's going to be like a lot of other sources unless they add a unique item specifically for it.
They like cucked over Frenzy Charge Gen so hard last patch. I hate it. It feels so bad now.
I mean, they literally took Hate Forge, which was one of the sources of charges, and nuked it today.
Yeah. That is
Builder
true.
spender, builder spender. Builder spender, builder spender. Such a good way. Okay. Roa nerf hurts early.
It hurts early and mid game. I think end game you can still like obviously fit it in, right? But
yeah,
early mid game mapping, yeah.
Until you. Okay. That's what we want. I put Wind Ward nerf really hurts his ability to do max juice maps early. +1 projectile is still very versatile for a bunch of builds, and it can potentially be good for Wyvern, right? Crossbow is still S tier, and Deadeye is very good for it. Roa nerf hurts early game mapping until you get more spirit from items. That's correct, right?
Yep.
All right.
But it's still, I would say if Mirage is insane, I would put back S tier if that's the case. But we don't know yet.
If Mirage is very good, it will still be an S.
If Fubgun's inside man does his job, you freaking know.
Dude, if Mirage actually follows you in the dude, that'd be so good. If Mirage follows you, I was like, okay, maybe a weekend on something.
I don't know. I don't know.
Who knows, dude? Who knows?
I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I don't think they're gonna make it very good. Remember, we thought Call Shots was gonna be okay, and Call Shots was I guess it's
whenever they nerfed it, they nerfed both the Deadeye Sensing nodes. Like when it both came out, it's like, oh wow, 20 crit rig, that's insane. Then they nerfed it to 5 before launch. It's like, okay, well.
Yeah.
Then they nerfed all the mark cooldowns too. It's like, oh well, now you can't even stack it. They giga nerfed that shit before launch.
Yep.
That's justice
and they
right
nerfed
there.
all the frenzy nodes because I wanted to play Spiral Volley.
Yeah, all the frenzy shit too got nerfed. Like, okay.
Pre-league nerfs, guys. Pre-league nerfs. Fun. Okay,
next
anyways.
Ascendancy.
All right, Lance, you pick one.
Pick one.
Pick one, and you're gonna take.
I'm gonna choose Lich and A tier.
Ooh, playing it safe, are we, Lance?
What do you mean playing safe?
Playing it safe, are we?
That's a safe A tier,
man.
What do you want? What do you want me to pick?
No, I'm just saying. There's no judgment here. Okay, Lich A tier. Okay, give me a breakdown of Lich and why you think it's A tier, and what's good, what's bad about it.
Lich.
Go for it. It did lose the Lesson Lament build. Lich did.
It did lose one of its best use cases for sure. But besides that use case, it's just so baseline strong. So at the start, +1 jewel socket, super good generic power, can you utilize with basically any build out the gate. And then the bypass life, your life doesn't change, is just extremely strong generic defense that can now be utilized with. I think Lich took a net speed increase compared to every other build because it can use the low life rune when we no longer have triple Feral's Chase and boots. So it didn't hurt as much in terms of a movement speed nerf there.
That is true.
And then your follow-up 4th point can either be Explode if you want to run like an attack build, or you have generic damage for a spell build with the one that like spends energy shield. And on top of all of that, it can also technically play a decent minion build, but I would never do that because I never play minions with the Unholy Might stuff. Like, it doesn't really have a bad node. I mean, the power charge node is kind of like, that one's kind of like, you have to freaking play charges, but you, for the most part, can't really go wrong with Lich.
Wait, does a Lich Ascendancy work with Adorn? I wasn't sure about this.
I think it has to be rare. Also, Adorned requires the jewel to be socketed in your passive tree, which maybe freaking would somehow consider the ascendancy point in your tree, but I don't know if anyone I'm pretty sure no. I think I've tested
it actually does say non-unique basic jewel into the socket, so you could put a magic jewel in there. I don't know if it works though.
I'm pretty sure Adorn specifies like passive tree socketed jewels. Like it doesn't work with like, let's say Tabula, for example.
Yeah. You need to play EDC Lich. Abyssal Lich still exists? Yes. I don't think that's going away, right? The Abyssal essentially still exists.
the Ascendancy is just overall good for a lot of things, including EDC, which is the best. It's one of the best freaking
Starting skills. Yeah.
Starting skill combinations, right? Like that's a good thing to put in. Okay.
It's like
Very good
super
starter.
smooth through the campaign.
Yeah.
Yep. All right.
You pick
I
next,
am
Real.
gonna take a guess here. I'm gonna take a guess, and I'm gonna put Infernalist in A tier. And why I think Infernalist is A tier is because Infernalist, Demon Mommy has some of the fastest leveling in the game.
That's true.
With Essence Strain and Bone Storm or whatever combination that you want to use for a strong skill. And it has the potential to be really insane in the end game because number one, Demon Mommy is a shapeshift skill, and it could benefit from all the shapeshift stuff they put on the tree, right? On the right side. And it starts from the top and it can go to the left and then pick up all those nodes over there and potentially be strong. Another thing that I can see is the Vol Unique, the helmet, can potentially break this Ascendancy. Because removing one line that says you cannot have energy shield means you can basically go like giga low life again and have like infinite like regen and not die, right?
Even Stitch, right?
Yeah. So that's could potentially break Demon Mommy. So now you have this like super fast build that can go through campaign, and you have like sort of the end game kind of set up if they let you like do that helmet. So I think those are the reasons why I think Demon or Infernalist could be good. And it has the potential to set up for like a combination with the Iron War thing. I don't know if you guys saw that change, but
I saw
think
that.
that's a little bit more like a little bit more out there. But I do think the shape shifting is going to benefit from the shapeshift nodes, and yeah, it has the potential for like infinite damage later. I mean, all we can do is speculate, right? All we can do is speculate. Can we do anything?
There's
like,
no
that's
way
not
they're going to take a
speculate?
huge downside and make it like a net positive. Like they're going to trade that big downside for some other really bad downside.
You cannot have life.
It's going to be some other like
you instant die when you put it on.
Nah, I don't know, Lance. I don't know. I think the whole point of them wanting you to corrupt these items is so they can to do the smart stuff and remove, it's fine. Like it's fine for people to corrupt all these uniques, right? And miss and miss and miss and miss. That's fun. And then you get your cool item and you're popping off. That's the essence of
You think they're just gonna have it be like a 1 in 100 or something outcome for like the Giga Rare pull on it?
See, that's what I thought, Rue, but then Hateforge.
Yeah, I know.
Nerfing.
PoE's PoE2's favorite words is "you cannot." Those are the favorite words they put in like the game. You cannot. It's literally the theme of this game. So I don't know. That's what I think. I hope what I said makes sense. I don't know what else to put this thing. I just think it's gonna be good. I mean, for the at the very least, this is a league start tier list, right? We know based on what the information we know right now, Demon Mommy is one of the fastest builds through campaign and to T15s, right? We know that for sure, right? Like speedrunners literally use this shit and they just go boom and they blow up the whole entire game. So no matter what, this Ascendancy cannot be bad as a league start tour. The end game stuff is all speculation. I'm gonna put that on. Okay, you guys can go next or do something else. All right.
Yeah, I got a good pick for next. All right.
Yeah, what's it gonna be? What are you gonna say?
Titan.
You just pick Titan?
Okay, Titan.
No.
Okay, Titan. Hey. What do you want to say about Titan? What tier?
See, I think Titan can either be AOS. It depends on the Jude nodes, right? Because now Titan's gonna whole access to another part of the tree that just didn't have. It was so weak before. There's no nodes there, right? And I think currently it's already like an A tier Ascendancy for League Start, right? It's very, very strong for League Start. It kills bosses extremely fast. Shield wall is extremely strong. Right? It's already currently an A tier Ascendancy, and it's only going to better next patch. And it's also getting a minor buff as well. I'll put it A tier to be safe, but there is a chance where it's like, okay, yeah, the Druid nodes are insane, and like Titan just like makes it even better.
Okay. Keep talking. Lance, weigh in to what Fub Gun's saying. I need the Lance take on Titan. I know you played Titan before.
I mean, Titan is it's just pretty freaking generically good because it's just a hulking corpse kind of just can carry the ascendancy by itself, the multiplier on the 50% small nodes. I think I wouldn't go S tier. I feel A makes sense. I think S is too high for it.
There's per chance, the only S tier chance here is the fact that like Titan is probably the best Druid ascendancy, and if Druid's good, that means Titan's like really good, right?
That's probably pretty fair.
Yeah,
it's one of the most well-rounded generic like attack ascendancies, and most of the Druid stuff is attack based, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so you guys.
I feel like we're gonna. I think we should move Shaman down to B tier. I feel like our A tier is too crowded. And let's be honest. Okay, I'm kind of coping on Shaman. Okay, I think because there's so much freaking unknown portions of it.
Guys, so far we only have A, S, and F. Guys.
Yeah, this is like such a lopsided list.
I mean, that's good. That means they're doing a good job at balancing. You know.
Should it be a bell curve, or do we want all the ascendancies to feel like A tier picks?
I will say, at least currently, the only standout ascendancy is kind of Pathfinder, right? Like, I don't know if there isn't an S tier ascendancy. It's like, right now, Pathfinder is the one standout.
Is this perspective only in terms of like just early game, or we consider like the big picture?
Early mid game progression, league starter, early end game, not like 100, 300 divine invested.
First week. Let's just say like
yeah.
1 week.
Yeah,
which in Fub Gun's case means 140 hours played. In my case, it means like 40.
I was gonna say like if it were considering like late game, I feel like you could pick something like Ritualist and say it's S tier, but if it's the first week, no shot.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's like the first week league starters. I feel like Pathfinder is really the only like standout. Like, yeah, this thing's just like really, really good. It's not like last league where we felt like, okay, if you're not playing Deadeye, you're trolling, right? Like that's how last league felt like. If you didn't start Deadeye last league, it's like, okay, well, you're just like you're way worse than everyone else. It's not that bad this league. Game's more balanced, you know?
Yep.
Yeah, that's true.
I don't necessarily feel like if you're not picking Pathfinder, you're trolling. Like I feel like there's some decent options on other stuff. Yeah. Right?
I feel like Pathfinder is good, but it wasn't like Deadeye last league where it was like, oh, Deadeye was just insane for multiple builds, extremely high damage. Pathfinder's just like it's good, and it's probably above average because of the speed shit.
All right, I'm putting Titan generically good. New bear stuff might be great for Titan, like the aftershock stuff, right? And all this the bear stuff. There has to be some good support in there that makes Titan good. Shield wall remains one of the strongest skills in the game, and is great for the area, good for the warrior area, and big AOE is always good. Is that good enough for Titan?
Yeah, that's pretty fair. That is one of the nicest things about Titan is the small AOE nodes getting increased.
Yeah,
you get more AOE than anyone else, pretty much.
Yeah.
And the big fact that it's actually getting like a new skill tree next to it that didn't have last patch. Massive for hulking form.
Skill tree is buffed near the warrior area, making your builds more. What's the right word here?
Skill trees buff near the warrior, making your builds. Is
More
it potentially? Yeah, more versatile. Yeah, that's
yeah.
Good. Potent? No, we're not going to use potent. We can only use the word potent for the most potent builds, guys. We can only use the word potent for the most potent builds. Okay. Pathfinder is potent. I don't know.
Pathfinder is potent.
Yeah, it's renamed to Potent Finder. Okay, it's potent. Okay.
Lance, you're next.
I'm up next. Oh, we gotta get some lower tier options. Who do I want to throw under the bus?
And there's some good ones. There's a lot of low tier ones.
I mean, for first week, I mean, I mentioned it earlier for S tier and late week, but I'm gonna take Ritualist and say it's like a D tier start.
I would agree.
I feel like Ritualist is really bad at us out the gate.
No.
I agree.
I like until you get stuff to support that, like the jewelry nodes, it is pretty trash without that.
What, do you disagree, Rue?
I think one of the strongest nodes in the game is on Ritualist now. Now, with the support with duration support, it's 270 seconds on a monster mod, and monster mods in this game are insane.
Okay,
There's
but it's
don't you have to stop to do that?
It's a 1. Yeah, you have to stop it, and it's random.
But it's 270 seconds now. It's not random. It's not random when you click a rare, right? It's only random when you use it on yourself.
No, it's random, right? If like the rare has
You don't
haste and
clear
then
it
has
anymore.
like Ice Nova or whatever, you get
the
one of
rare
those
portion got
mods.
removed last patch. It's you use it on yourself.
Oh, so you don't use it on a rare anymore?
No, you can use it for bosses. But it's completely random.
But I did the math. There's 17 nodes potentially that are out of 71 that is good. So you only need to stab yourself 5 times per map to get
Sounds
a really, really
horrible.
good node or a decent enough node.
Hold on, guys. I'm gonna start this map.
can you
Let me stab myself 7 times. Oh, I low rolled. Let me stab
5
myself 7
times.
more
5
times.
It's not 7. It's 5 times.
Oh wait, no, it is okay. No, it's both. You can stab yourself for bosses, or you can sacrifice a rare. But it still is only 1 maximum modifier. I'm looking at the.
Yeah, but
Yeah.
you can just stab yourself, or you can just look for a first rare that you see that has a good mod. Freaking take that mod and freaking be done for the. I think it's good. I honestly, 270
That seems
seconds.
so
is a long
meme, dude. Let me look for a rare. Like, look, let me hover the rare. Okay, good mods. All right, let me animation RP to sacrifice this guy.
You do what you gotta do. You do what you gotta do.
The thing,
I think early, it's so like, think about it. Like monster mods are so good. If you have the worst build in the world, you could potentially just sacrifice enough life where you could get a good mod and beat the boss. Where other builds, you could just suck.
I agree with Lance here. I would also put in D for a league starter. I think Endgame, yes. Double ring stuff is really, really good. But
that
starter,
early start is brutal.
It is brutal.
I don't like you guys. I don't like you guys for this one. I don't like it. And I also think the charm node is potentially like really good this league because of the sources of like with all the stuff that you need for generation and all the charges that people want. The charm node literally gives you infinite charges, right? On stuff that, like, you know, if you hit yourself or whatever, there's some great potential there for the charm node to be good. And I think charms are really, really underrated at the moment because it provides big damage. It provides good movement speed. It gives you onslaught early.
Yeah, but the node before it is still like XGD because the +1 charm slot does nothing. Still, they haven't fixed that.
Yeah, but that node gives you 20% more
Yeah, it
charges.
gives you 20% more, but it's like.
You get if you have the charm charges, it doesn't use your mana. Yeah, I don't know. I think I don't think it's the greatest ascendancy in the world, but I definitely
I think for Endgame, like actual like past like 50, 100 hour invested, it's really, really good.
Is there a scenario where you see yourself starting as a Ritualist, Rue?
Like a league starter?
Yeah, there is. I think
over other options.
I don't think it's like generically stronger than everything, but I definitely wouldn't like D is like 1 step up from Chonk, and I do think it's way stronger than that.
I just feel
I would put it like C plus, maybe B minus, maybe, but definitely not D.
The thing is, if we're just talking about league start, I'd just rather pick Amazon.
You could say that, but like 2 labs in, you could potentially be like solving all your problems for charges, right? And then you can be doing whatever you want for charges. So I don't know. I think there's potential there. I think that node, like 270 seconds is plenty strong. And like monster mods have 50% more life. ES, there's 3 haste mods in the game. You know that, right? 2 for action speed and 1 for just 2 generic movement speed mod. And those are OP as fuck, right? There's like damage is extra. There's 4 projectiles as a monster mod. So if you land that, your build is just
I
utterly insane.
know what you're saying, but I just see myself like actually playing this map, and I just like steal a rare. I got some shit random buff, and I steal the next rare. And I got a shit random buff. It's like, why am I playing this? I feel like that gameplay experience just is terrible.
Yeah, but you're slow at the start anyway. So I think that node is good for the start. Okay for the start. You definitely don't want to do it later when your build is fast. But I see potential there. You guys can say whatever, you know. But for me, I'm always looking at the the brighter side of things for Ritualist.
I thought you hated the RP stuff in this game.
I do, but when I see it at the start.
This guy wants to RP.
I think charms have potential.
Have you been diagnosed for bipolar? Is there like dual personality going on?
Here. Maybe I can explain this a little better. That's 3% movement speed, right, Fub?
Yeah, that's good. That's good.
3% movement, and charms is 6% movement speed. And how much is Deadeye?
10%.
Yeah. So
For
you have 9% here, but and you know, it's 10%. Not all the time.
Okay,
right?
but this is 9% for 6 ascendancy nodes.
Yeah, because you need the charm ascendancy too, and it doesn't come with skill speed. And you could have clicked Deadeye.
Gives you, but the charm ascendancy gives you more than that, right? It potentially gives you rage from the Gamus. It potentially solves your charges for you. It potentially gives you onslaught on every map that has temp chains and every map that has chilled ground. And it makes you immune to all of those things.
All right, you know what? I'm willing to go C just to go to the next Ascendancy at this point. If everyone wants to leave, you can play Ritualist. Deal. Just go C. Deal. Just go C.
Chat.
I'm done with Ritualist.
Guys. I need chat to break the tie here, guys. Are we going C or are we going D? I think C for Ritualist is fair.
There's a lot more D's in chat.
There's a lot of D's.
Yeah, because those guys suck D, bro. D, you guys.
Yeah, I think Ritualist is like, if we're talking about Endgame, I'd be so much more down to put it higher. But we're talking like least third first week, and I feel like
I can't wait until someone makes the best Ritualist League starter. Guys, one of you Gigabrains in chat make the best Ritualist League starter so I could be like, ha! I told you so. Okay. Okay. What do you guys want me to write? Okay, this is your guys. What do you guys want me to write?
Weak as hell on a start. The best nodes you can't use because you don't have gear early.
It scales very well with gear, which you just don't have early game, right? That's all it comes down to. I think that's a really good scaling, but you just don't have the gear early on.
Until you get that, it's rough.
And yeah, sure, you can do the RP stuff with hand buffs. I just think it's kind of still a meme where you're like, oh, you go to a rare. Oh, did I get a good buff? Nope. Okay, next rare. And it's like, okay, well, I have to RP twice in a row. Monster mods are too much RP for a Fub gun. Sure.
I mean, I think it's okay, man. I think it's okay. I honestly think 200.
I don't like any of the RP stuff, dude. You can do the RP stuff, or you can water your plants on League Starter, right? I'll leave that up to you.
Well, plants are going to be great, okay, guys. I can't wait to do my 1-to-1 damage to armor targets, so I could do 0 damage, dude. Okay, 1 damage. Actually, minimum damage is 1 now. I can't wait until to do 1-to-1 damage to all my targets. Okay. Anyways.
You're next, Rio. You're next.
Wait. Let me write more things for Ritualist. Okay. You guys. Okay. Am I next? Well, okay. I'll finish.
Yeah, you pick next.
I'll finish it later. I am gonna say I think everything is good. I think so many things are good this league, but I'm gonna go Gemling F tier. Suck last league, got nothing this league, still shit. That's what I'm gonna say.
Fair.
F tier for Gemling?
Yeah, I think Gemling.
You like Gemling?
Was there a good Gemling build last league?
He's pretty rough at the start. He got better max res, but it's still not great, right?
remember, this is not endgame. Okay, I can see there's gemling builds in the endgame, but this is a league start setting. Like, what is good for
league
gemling
start
at league
gem one is
start?
not
What build?
good.
Yeah. I think
play
that's
crossbows on
fair.
gemling.
It's pretty rough on a start.
Tactician or Witch Hunter are both better for leaks for crossbows, right? I don't see like it. I think that
it's just a league start
no
scenario. It's really bad for league start scenario.
Yeah, it's pretty dang.
It has the same issue as like Ritualist.
And +1 gems is like, I don't know, man. Like, what does it really have, right? On gemling on this Ascendancy, you're getting less
quality
cost.
gems.
Your hits have the movement speed penalty is okay if you have green gems, right? That's the only one that you want to use there. Yeah, I mean,
fully start,
20% increased damage for connected red gem. Like, okay, so I connect 3 red gems to this, and my 4-pointer is 60% increased damage. Not more damage, increased damage. Like, who the fuck made this?
Well,
I don't know, man.
You know, the skill speeds, dude, sick.
I don't even know if it
Max
belongs
got
in
buffed.
F tier. Does this even belong in F tier, guys? Be honest. Does this
Where
even?
do you think it
I think I
belongs?
need to make my own tier, like G tier.
It's better than chalk. Oh, shut up. Nah.
I don't know, man. Hold on. Let's go PoE Ninja. Let's just go PoE Ninja real fast because we're I just want to see PoE 2 builds, Rise of the Abyssal, day 3.
How many gemlings?
Where's gemling? 0.8%. What do they play? Quarterstaff Strike. The biggest gemling, the highest level gemling last week at League Start was level 94, and he's playing Quarterstaff Strike, bro.
The second one's Lion Arrow, which is just worse than Deadeye.
The second one is Lightning Arrow, and the third guy is Crossbow Shot, man.
Let's just put it F tier.
This thing has 0 identity. It has 0 good builds that are just not better on every other Ascendancy that you can pretty much play it on. It's just garbage, man. It is just garbage. I have nothing to say about gemling. Anyways.
I like how the buff I got too. It was like 1 charge every 8 seconds to 1 charge every 5 seconds. Like, oh shit, dude.
Bro, I'm gonna say this. This is sort of a rant. The premium on this game is all to make you suffer. The premium on this game is literally anything that feels good is a premium. We just want you to suffer. Generate these charges by pressing buttons. Generate this, generate that. It's all just suffering, bro. Like, that's all it is. And anything that makes you suffer less, pay the price. That's what this game is right now. Anyways, that's me. That's me ranting. Sorry, no more rant. Okay, gemling. There is almost nothing good about this thing at League Start. Every build you can play on this, you can play on something else, and it's
Wait, Preserve Vertebrae got removed?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Must have missed
They didn't
that
want
one.
you to do that.
That was the map thing.
Is that armor?
No, it's the map.
Oh yeah, that's the map. I was thinking of something else.
Armor is rib.
Yeah, never mind. That's the map thing.
Okay,
I was thinking of something entirely different. Yeah, never mind.
Okay, so I did gemling. Am I the hater, guys? Am I the hater?
I agree. I think gemling's terrible League Start.
You picked out Chalk, Oracle, and gemling.
Guys, am I the hater, guys? Am I the hater? Am I a generational
You're just being honest. You're saving people from a bad League Start.
True. Okay, who's next? Fub Gun.
Yeah, what we left? Let me see. I'm gonna get a stream.
Wait, no, that's Tactician.
Oh, you know what? Okay, I'll choose Witch Hunter.
Witch Hunter,
Okay.
all right.
So Witch Hunter to get buffed. Okay, Witch Hunter, does this still have the bug where the cooldown resets if your armor value or evasion changes?
They fixed it. They fixed it.
They fixed it? Okay, I think Witch Hunter.
Right.
I think it almost. Dude, I'm in between A and S. Because this Ascendancy can be Giga Tank. I think A is solid. I think A is solid.
It's pretty tied to gear. Like you need some pretty decent armor evasion gear for Sorcery Ward.
Yeah, but for League Sword, it's still really good. Like for League Sword, it's actually a good Ascendancy. It has the damage. I think A.
I was thinking you were gonna say like B. A's
really. I just think because they actually made the concentration node good, and the Sorcery Word, you're literally like gonna be a mortal late game.
What was the change to concentration? I think I missed the.
It went from 40% missing life to 30% missing life, so it's like 32% more effective than it was last patch.
Okay.
But I think it's the fact that you're literally gonna be a mortal late game now.
I don't think you're immortal. You could just take more damage.
I mean, isn't it like over like a 10k shield?
Yeah, but
sure, not immortal, but you still have evasion on top of that. You know, it's like a 50%, and then you still have life. What do you think? Yeah, you guys talk about it. What's your opinion, guys?
Am I tie breaking this? Am I tie breaking this? Am I tie breaking this?
I'm leaning more towards B, but
okay.
All right, give me your breakdown of why you think Witch Hunter is in B tier.
So yeah, the Sorcery Ward stuff is a pretty solid upgrade to it, but I feel like it's still gonna be you need some level of gear. Not as much as you need for like Ritualist to make sense. It starts to come online faster, I think. But the thing is, Sorcery Ward, I'm pretty sure it doesn't work on like dots. So you still have like you got this really nice hit-based defense, but if you overinvest in that, you're still going to be kind of weak to some other stuff. And there's a reset timer on it, so like you get knocked down, you're probably still going to just die. You know, if you get a bunch of shotgun damage, all come in like if you like sprint and get heavy stun type of thing.
Well, everyone dies in that situation, but
yeah. Well, I'm just saying it's not immortal. It's like not like Defiance
sure.
where
you're use the immortal, but it is really tanky this patch, especially for like a bottom side tree. And for League Sword scenarios, it actually is pretty good. Like going like Decimator Strike into like whatever you got concentration now, it's like really good for like early game for League Star scenario. Especially since you are grenades and it's the fastest level in the game, right? Or like one of the fastest levels. You want to put it in B, but I think it's I do think it's pretty good this patch.
A is really, you know what? I don't mind putting it in A. I think it's like A minus B plus type of territory. I
can agree.
I sort of like agree with Lance that it takes gear to come online.
It does take gear, yeah.
And it's like one of those things where I don't know, like when I played the game last league, when I got into maps, my gear was shit, bro. I had like 1k evasion, and it took a long time to get all of this stuff online, like a few days to get enough gear. So my evasion is like.
That's what I was saying. In the early game, you do like the decimate and stuff with no mercy, the concentration, and you just have like good damage early game. If you take those 4 nodes, your damage early game is actually really, really good. And then eventually,
would you want to choose those nodes over like other A tier options?
Well, I think it's mostly because grenades are really good this patch, and it's not like a bad grenade Ascendancy either.
Yeah, grenades aren't, and Duelist Art's the best for
level specifically, right? It's better than Deadeye for level because it's at all the grenades at the start. You have so much like early game impact is so much higher, right?
I'm gonna put Witch Hunter A. I'm gonna agree with Fubgun here. I'm gonna take sides and I'm gonna say, Captain Lance, you are a hater for the Witch Hunter. And
maybe
the
a little
Witch
bit.
Hunter actually does big damage, and it belongs in A.
Now, I would say if grenades got nerfed or grenades didn't exist, I wouldn't put it this high. But I think, okay.
Hey, before we do the next one, can we move Shaman down to B tier? It just doesn't look right now. It just doesn't look right. This list is way too lopsided. It's out of control.
Fine.
No, don't change what you wrote. Just change the letter. Just change the letter.
Yeah. But I have to move it down.
Oh, yeah.
Move it down the list.
Because it is like very much dependent on like some pretty big unknowns.
Okay, we're gonna move Shaman down to B tier on Lance's thing, and we're gonna put wait. Oh shit, I put Ritualist here. Oh shoot, dude, that's not good. Okay, Ritualist is gonna be here. Wait, what?
Plant Warden S tier, yeah. It's S tier to farm the mouse.
Okay, okay, so we have A, and we're gonna do Witch Hunter, right? All right, you guys.
Yep.
Well, who's next? Who's next? Am I next?
Lance.
I'm not next, right?
My next?
Yeah, you're next.
What do we have freaking left on the list? There's Amazon. There's Warbringer.
We have like all the Sork stuff. We have Blood Mage.
Oh yeah,
We
yeah.
have Weaver, Chronomancer.
I'll take Blood Mage because I literally started it last league. This might be controversial considering that Blood Mage got like nerfed more than any other class, pretty much with like Adalui's
The Light
Wrath
Stacker
Pith.
got nerfed. But
Yeah.
Blood Mage itself.
The
didn't get
thing is,
nerfed.
Blood Mage is really freaking good even before that stuff. I would still
Yeah.
put it in A tier. It's just got such nice damage scaling.
Please, not another A tier.
Yeah, like
I mean, if anything, it didn't really just.
I'm not freaking putting Blood Mage under Witch.
Yeah,
like
I don't think it's like A tier's blood. It's just really they're all really solid league starters. Like, yeah, you can start Titan, it's really good. You can start Lich, it's really good. You can start Deadeye, it's really good, right? Like, I think it's fair.
How about we just put it like this? The only reason why the list looks like this is because the game is too easy and there is no, like, you can't fail. Except if you play, like, really, really shitty stuff like Oracle.
Yeah,
right?
yeah.
Let's just put it like that. The game is basically like you just one-shot everything anyway, so why am I going to put things in F tier? Anything that does damage is basically going to be pretty good in the game.
We can list them in order to make it more precise answers, but
yeah.
I also
Okay,
moved
so
Shaman's
Lance,
still in A.
so Lance, Blood Mage, and you say Blood Mage is an A tier Ascendancy.
Yeah.
Okay, and break it down. Break it down.
Blood Mage.
Why do you think Blood Mage
has some of the best crit scaling in the game due to Gore Spike, crit multi, the ability to change base crit on spells. So a lot of times if you don't want to play, let's say, a Fizz spell, and you want to play a Fire spell, that base crit's kind of insane. So crazy good damage scaling for Spellcaster. Not to mention you can use that on attack-based builds as well. But it also has a very strong defensive ascendancy in what is like a pseudo Progenesis on top of clicking a big ES chess piece and still getting all the life. Like those nodes are just very strong both defensively and offensively. Like they're two really good baseline options. And of course, if you want to like sustain, Spell Leech works really well. And the I'd never tried out the curse node, so I don't actually know how that node works. Maybe it's decent, but I never tried it. And I also didn't mess around with bleed. Bleed's
Also on
solid.
top of the bleed stuff, the bleed Lightning Spear Blood Mage stuff is still like one of the best early game boss killers. If you want to do like Sanctum carries and stuff, it just one shots bosses still. It's still a very strong build.
That's disgusting.
A lot of Russians played it last league. It's very, very strong early on.
Oh. Okay. All right, good crit skilling, ability to change base crit makes it versatile for spellcasters. Strong defensive nodes combined with good damage modes makes it well-rounded for a variety of different league starters. Is that good enough? I think that explains Blood Mage in a nutshell, right?
Yeah.
I don't think there's anything too much we will on and go in. Wait, is it my turn? Is it my turn? Is it my turn?
You know, there's some good ones. A lot of these seeded A1Ds.
F tier. I am in the generational hating trap. These ascendancies.
This guy hates.
Guys, am I just gonna hate on?
He's a hater, man.
All right, fine. I'm not gonna do Chronomancer. Okay, fine. I'm gonna do.
Nothing long and hard.
To do Tactician. And I am going to say Tactician is in A tier like everyone else because
Hell yeah.
because Tactician is just generically good. Played it last league. It has like the nodes are just strong on Tactician. Like if you review Tactician as a node, like 50% persistent buff reservation. Is that like insane for a node? I think that's insane for a node.
Yeah, that's
It's
a
like
really good
50%.
generic one.
I got a new copy pasta for
Um,
us. Oh, you don't have base egg in your chat.
I don't.
Path of A Exile.
I mean, okay, banners is just good, right? Banner, like War Banner remains just like infinitely strong for bosses, right? You just drop the War Banner, big attack damage, big speed. I think all the nodes are just good. The pin node is just excellent CC while you're mapping, so you can't even die most of the time, as long as you're hitting like whatever you need to hit. This node remains pretty strong for defenses. It's not like the best node for defenses wise, but it's decent enough when I tried it. Supporting fire is getting buffed this patch, so we
It
don't
looked
even
cool in the
know how
preview,
good
to be
this,
honest.
skill-
Looked like covered the
It did-
whole
it looked
freaking
like it did a
screen.
lot of damage, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So I think supporting fire has the potential to be really, really good. And it could be played as a totem ascendancy, and people played it with totems and they were pretty good, right? Last league. So
Palstron.
I think Tactician is just overall just strong for a majority. And I was talking about Oscrix earlier with how this node, watch how I do it, can generate flat damage with wolves and your
wolves.
Yeah, your because Talisman is a two-hander, right? So you're getting to get two-hand flat for all your wolves, and you can drop banners for your wolves, right? Making it like an insane ascendancy for wolves itself, right? So
It's a shame they're gonna have to travel to Druid to get the keystone.
it's not. It's going to be the right side, guys. First.
It's gonna go around the
It
planet.
could be a bottom left though, so maybe it's close to Merc, right?
Nah, it's gonna be dead center and strengthen. Dead freaking center.
No, it's not.
Be like next to Zealotos.
Because you want to play.
I want my free scepter. Is that so wrong? Also, it's the most likely possibility.
You just want a free scepter, but the wolves devs know that they don't want to make wolf nodes in the top left because that's crazy. Wolves are a dex character. They move fast. They need movement speed. They need attack speed to feel good. They don't want to make it some slow ass generic build in the middle of nowhere that does nothing. And the scepter belongs with the wolves, and the scepter is going to be bottom right where it belongs, and wolves are going to be companions. Because that's the only way the wolves aren't going to be complete trash in this game. That's what I think. No?
Yeah, nice code. Let's move on.
Is that
100% cope? That is 100% cope. Is this?
Is that cope? Okay, anyways.
Well, I like this
I'm
move.
gonna write down my...
I'm adding this.
I think A is overrated for Tactician.
Really?
Yeah, hear me out.
Okay.
Pin nodes, while they are good, in the game currently, character power for damage is overpowered as hell, and you just one-shot monsters anyways. Like, does it matter if the monster's pin if it's already dead?
True.
And on top of that, the defensive nodes, there are better options. Like, they're okay.
Yeah, that's true. They're okay. They're okay at best.
Like, which one is better defense?
I'm not going to disagree with the reservation node. I think that one's a really solid node.
That node is one of the strongest nodes in the game.
Yeah, but the other stuff I'm not so confident on. I feel like A's overselling it.
Can I break down the reservation node really fast? I mean,
the reservation node's insane.
Sure.
I'm not hating on the reservation node, but I think the other stuff is overselling.
Okay, so you have a node. Trinity exists as a game, as a thing, right? And it costs 100 spirit. With the reservation node, it only costs 50, right? And you're getting more damage from Trinity itself than most Ascendancy nodes in the game.
That's true.
And it's not
Mhm.
like Deadeye has close range for 20%. This is just going to be damage all the time, right? Even on one thing. And if you can get two Trinity, you can get two up, right? It's just insane. So I think that node is just.
They're also buffing the
utterly good.
They're also buffing the other one as
Attrition?
well. Yeah.
They're buffing what?
The one that gives like 60% more damage, but it cycles between 3.
Oh,
yeah, that one's being buffed. You can use that with Trinity because it's
Is that one spell specific or is it work with both?
It works for. I'm pretty sure it works with both. It's just more elemental damage, but it cycles
Like
between
the
3.
resonance one or whatever.
Yeah. You can use both of those.
It's elemental conflux, right?
Yeah. It's only 60 spirit now, and if you play Tactician, you can use both of those. It'll be 80 spirit.
Yup.
And they should be set by multipliers.
Buff grants 40 to 59 more damage with affected ailments. So if you're doing like some triple, like you're using gloves, right? You can basically just like get 20% more damage from this all the time on Tactician.
I mean, I think this is pretty decent. Like now, like it's 60 spirit for 20% more on average. That's like kind of good for like any class, to be honest.
It's actually more than that because it has quality too.
Yeah, it goes up to 70 plus.
Yeah. It's actually pretty solid now with the buff.
So yeah, that's what I think. You still after hearing that, do you still think Tactician is less than A tier because you're getting so much damage, Lance? Like so much.
It is a lot of damage.
And damage is king, right? Damage is king in PoE too.
Oh, I thought speed is king.
Speed is king.
I feel like damage threshold usually isn't that hard to hit for. I just think monsters in this game just don't have a lot of HP.
That's true. It's true.
We're
playing PoE1 and.
I'm not that strongly opinionated on it being B tier, but I just feel like our A tier is inflated.
I like going A tier for the memes,
but it's good. It's good. I
think A tier.
I firmly stand behind. I stand by. If Witch Hunter is A for Decimating Strike and Culling Strike, there is no way Tactician is less than Witch Hunter because that one reservation node is just as strong as
That's a good point. That's a good point. Witch Hunter should be in B tier.
Well, okay, Witch Hunter is not an A for the damage. It's an A because of the defense. You get like 10K
but his
shield
defense
late
isn't
game.
there to begin with. This is crazy.
It doesn't take that much to get a decent shield on Witch Hunter.
I don't know. I think Tactician is freaking. It's very, very
Okay,
good.
what if they both go B? So we spread it out a little bit more. What if we get Witch Hunter and Tactician in B?
And Titan, because there's no way.
You don't think Titan's
I think
A?
Tactician is better. I think Tactician is better Ascendancy than Titan. I'm gonna be honest.
No, really? Tactician over Titan?
I think it is. I think it is. I think it's that good. It's that versatile. Like the reservation node just makes it so good, man. You get
I
so
feel like
much
Titan's
damage
easily.
so early.
I think Titan's A. The AoE scale is just so unique to it, and allows actually a lot more diverse builds late game too. Because obviously, like, Titan early games like Warrior, sure, shield, crush, whatever, right? Shield wall thing. But like late game Titan is like so many other things you can do on it. If you do AoE stacking. Like I think Holgram Farm is my favorite Ascendancy node in the game. I think it's OP.
Okay. All right. We need to decide if we want to clean up A tier. I'm okay with leaving. I'm okay with putting Infernalist down. I think it's.
Sure.
I think it's
Yeah,
good.
yeah.
I think it's very good. But
That's kind of speculation, right?
Probably,
But yeah.
It's more speculation. So I'm okay with moving Infernalist down to B tier. Okay. Oh, we're gonna clean this up a little bit. I think Deadeye and A is perfect the way it is because it's
Deadeye and Lich. Yeah.
Yeah, I think that's.
Lich is generically still really, really good. So is Titan. I think they belong. We can move both Witch Hunter and Tactician to B if you guys want, but I
think at
Tactician is
least
better.
Witch Hunter.
fine. We'll move Lich Hunter to B.
I think at least I think Tactician I can kind of agree with the A tier, but I'd put Tactician over Witch Hunter.
So much.
Fine.
It's so much damage, Lance.
You can put Witch Hunter in B. I'm a Witch Hunter believer though.
Like War Banner is so much damage. Like,
I have not used the banner skills to be fair. I have no concept for how those work. Are the banners good quality of life in this game? Or are they like a little bit annoying?
It's okay for bosses. It's like really good for like ritual. It's really good for like stuff that you need to hold there to do some damage. You need to like stay put for a while.
Oh, you know what? I actually remember using it. I did like a clutch core race, I think, and we did it like it has a decent duration. You just DPS window basically, right?
Yeah. It's very good. It's very good. I think banners are good. So those two nodes basically make Tactician for me, and you know, okay, fine. I'll put Witch Hunter to B. It's fine. It's fine.
Yeah, I think I was gonna say Witch Hunter though. It's like actually like top 2 Ascendancy for like the first like 10 hours of the game, which I think like the average player matters a lot. It's just
is it its first node? Really which is the carry node?
No, it's the fact that grenades are so strong, and Witch Hunter is the easily like best early game grenade ascendancy, and you just get so much power early on by starting Witch Hunter, which is why it's so good for speedrunning, and it's like really good for early mapping. It's just early on, it's just so strong.
But League Start isn't like a freaking
campaign
but it's like
race. I know, but I'm saying this is like a generic like tier list, and it's like the average player everyone's probably like doing campaigns and like winning yellow maps. And Witch Hunter is like pretty top tier that first week for a lot of those players.
Okay, well, okay, fine. We'll leave it. Whatever, dude. We'll leave it.
Like, yeah, if we're talking like 100 hours in, okay, sure. But for the average player, I think Witch Hunter is a great start for the average player. Just because it's so good in campaigns, so good in early maps, and you're gonna have a great time if you start it.
You guys realize Tactician reservation node is 50% less reservation. So when you get reservation, you're getting double, right? So you can reserve like a billion different things on this Ascendancy.
Yeah.
So, dude, I have
it's a good freaking node. It's that node's probably like top 3 Ascendancy node in the game, honestly. Like it's
it is.
That and Hulk
it honestly is. Reservation is so good. Roa is 50 spirit on Tactician.
True.
Shut up. No.
Oh, wait, Tactician is S tier. 50 spirit and 50 spirit for Trinity.
Oh,
we ride on Tactician.
And then you get one item, and then you get freaking the other elemental node. Oh man, and a herald. Oh my god.
Oh, a herald on top. Wait.
Yeah, Roa plus Herald plus Trinity plus freaking Conflux. Oh man, and then you get Spirit on body armor, and then you get Wind Ward and Scavenger play. Oh my god!
Wait, guys, this is kind of insane. New S tier.
If you guys put that in S tier, I'm gonna hang up the call right now. What the hell?
What?
You guys are out of control. You guys are out of control.
Okay, let's go to AT. Let's go next.
Okay, you're next, Fub.
Oh yeah. Wait, what did you? Wait, oh, you chose Tactician, right? What do we have left?
I chose. We have Amazon, Chronomancer, Invoker, Stormweaver, Smith, and Warbringer.
I'll go for the easy one. I'll go Amazon.
Oh, okay.
A for Amazon.
A for Amazon.
Yeah.
Half of A Ascendancies, dude.
I mean, I think it's fair, right? Amazon is still a really good early game. That's 6% base crit on these weapons that don't have base crit. Like you have 5% base crit on crossbow, 5% base crit on bows, 5% base crit on spears, and that 6% base crit goes hard early on. It still has the overleech. It's the only way to actually leech ES in the game. It still has it. They didn't nerf it. They just made the gloves more rare. Not overleech, but leech in general, I mean. You disagree?
No, I think Amazon's one of the strongest ascendancies in the game. I think
Very good early
in
game.
terms of builds and early game, it's like it's stronger, even stronger than Pathfinder, like first week, because you on Pathfinder you're limited to non-crit, right? Whereas Amazon's you're getting just much more damage. They buffed the belt, the overleach belt. So now you don't need to like give up your glove slot because belt slots are so much weaker in PoE2 than glove slots, right? Especially we're not talking about Headhunter. We're talking about early. We're talking about
yeah. I'm just thinking.
Sounds like you're blaspheming me in this chat right now.
Said bell. I was like,
we're talking about week 1, right? You can't make a tier list based on Headhunter. Like, ain't nobody gonna have that shit except for the people who play the game like 24 hours on day 1, right? So is that not true?
No, you're right. You're right.
Yeah.
The belt slot is really weak until Headhunter.
Belt slot in this game is the worst slot in the entire gear setup, I think. Outside of
until you get Headhunter,
right?
Yeah.
But that's what makes Pathfinder and Amazon so strong, because they turn that shitty ass belt slot into something that's really, really good, right? Getting overleach on Amazon and making your leech affect your energy shield basically gives you double pool for hybrid classes. It has a really high defense node to generate that pool in the first place, and on top of that, it has crit, right? It enables crit for
and more precisely, it enables crit for these low crit weapons. Like going from 5 to 11 is a much bigger deal than 10 to 16, right? It's like you're doubling your crit because your weapons have no base crit.
I would still say it's better value, but I would still say early game, like you still want crit on your weapon to
you still want crit on your weapon. You still want it. I'm just saying it's easier as Amazon.
Yeah, I agree. I think it's generically just strong right now. It's still right side of the tree. You could get all the movement speed nodes that that every other class can get. So I think it's strong. I don't know about. I think I would put it on like the top of A tier, the bottom of S tier if there's anything, but
I think the only downside is the gloves that were really good on Amazon are probably tier 0 now. They're probably Headhunter tier because they said they made them more rare. The Sanguinesses, the Overleach gloves, not Overleach, the Leech as ES gloves.
You don't need those gloves anymore. That's what I explained right now.
I mean, a lot of people like using them. Yeah, but the thing is, when you get Headhunter.
Yeah, but when you get Headhunter, I don't think you're worried about freaking tier 1 gloves if you have a Headhunter, bro. Like, if you can afford a Headhunter, I'm pretty sure you can afford those gloves.
Okay,
gloves,
sure.
And this is a league start scenario.
Yeah, okay, sure.
What's the belt called again? It's called
Soul Tether.
Soul Tether. There we go. Thank you.
And you could probably use Soul Tether on a new Val thing because it's a Val unique, right? I'm pretty sure it's Val related. Yeah, it has Val in the flavor text.
But there's no downside on the belt anymore because you lose 5% maximum energy shield per second is gone. This belt is just
you could turn one of any things into like maybe a better positive, like
ES becomes life or something.
Or ES becomes life. Yeah, there's like other stuff.
60 ES is kind of good. It's kind of good too. It's like
I say there's potential for it to be better in next patch because of the whole Val thing.
It really depends what. They can make or break items with the stats they give them, right?
Yeah.
I mean, isn't this thing just generically good on Amazon next week? It makes Amazon so insane, I think.
Yeah, I agree.
You not having to give up your glove slot gives you 3 more prefixes on like early for damage, which is just like stupid, right? So, I don't know.
Yeah,
I don't know. A tier or S tier? I don't know. I'm okay with both.
I appreciate the sub, man.
Ascendancy is that strong.
For a league start, it's very, very strong. That is true.
Yeah.
I wouldn't mind putting it S. I wouldn't mind putting it S. 6% base crit is very but
and bifurcate is literally broken. So if you can get bifurcate, it's like
that should be. I'm just saying that should be the same rarity as Rakiata's because it also drops on a unique map, so it should be the same rarity. So just keep that in mind. So it's probably like, gonna be 20 plus divines early on still. So
Yeah. Okay. I'm gonna put it. I think it belongs in S tier. Amazon. Enables crit.
Bifurcate.
Bifurcate, man.
Why is there
It's a
fur in there?
bisexual furry named Kate. And that's why it's bifurcate. Enables crit on a lot of builds. Has 2. Stalking Panther. It's cool.
All right, Lance, you're next.
Oh, okay. I'm gonna do
Almost
what needs to be done. Also because I'm also a generational hater for this class. I've disliked it since its inception. Put Chronomancer in F tier. The freaking Ascendancy nodes that are skills, that needs to stop happening. Every time I see skills that are tied to an Ascendancy point, it drives me up a wall, especially if it's cooldown based related. I hate those things so much. I don't think I've played this class once because I just don't want to have that type of gameplay loop.
I think the problem with all of these active skills is that you need to press your life flask in your mana flask, because mana flasks like 7 times, 20 times a minute, because apparently none of us can solve mana. And then we need to play the 6 skills that you want us to put a combo on. And then you have more active skills from your Ascendancy. And you only have so many fingers, and like 90% of the player base is just bad at the video game. And it just creates more. It's just less fun. That's what I think.
People keep saying Chrono Ice Starter, and I saw that build and it didn't look like anything special. I don't know if you guys seen it.
Link it.
I feel like I've seen different versions of that sort of thing, but it usually is like they set up some like 5 skill combo to like one shot a boss, but it's just like once you pass 3 to 4 keybinds, I'd like, this is getting into the territory. This is not fun.
Yeah, but you can do that on majority of other builds. You can just go on.
Well, that's the point.
And do the same thing.
Can you read that copy pasta in your chat room? What are they typing?
Imagine having sex with Chronomancer right after come. She uses Temporal Rift on you to make you do it again, and then she uses Time Snap to refresh her cooldown and uses Temporal Rift on you again.
Is that what you have to read every day?
I don't.
Holy.
Yeah, Lance. Do you know how my chat is? My chat is they're just disgusting perverts. That's all I got. Like once Jung doesn't stream, all his perverts come to my chat.
That's brutal.
For some reason.
I feel like Jung's a part-time streamer nowadays.
Jung pervs.
Like Jung doesn't stream the week before League launch. He doesn't stream a week after. What is this guy doing?
He's taking vacations or something.
Guys, type 1 if you're a Jung refugee. And this is the only place you can get any sort of perverted jokes. I need to know how many Jung refugees there are.
Okay, don't type 1 in my chat.
There's a lot of Jung refugees, bro. Because the guy doesn't stream. Did you get any ones in your chat, Lance?
I got 2, so that's not that bad.
I'm getting a lot of ones.
Only like 4. I'm fine.
Guys, I'm not. Listen, well, I'm just S tier, right? I'm like S plus tier, like for you.
No. You're actually worse. You just got away.
Guys, type 1 in my chat if you come to my stream for the Twitter cosplays. That's a lot of ones. Oh, that's a lot of ones.
You're definitely S plus, bro. You're definitely S plus. Hey, do you know?
All right. What?
You know, Bob offered to sell herself to me for money.
Is this true?
Yeah, I think she offered to sell herself, dude. Like the whole thing.
But that's insane.
That's like I don't know why anybody would want to sell themselves, but she just loves money more, I guess.
All right,
Okay,
who's
okay,
next?
yeah. Anyways,
Real?
all right.
We have like
am I next?
4
Wait,
more.
Did we
Yeah,
write
you're
any?
next.
Did you
well,
write
I
any
didn't,
for
I didn't even,
Chrono?
I didn't even type out Chronomancer. Sorry. Chronomancer. I guess I could just go and I'll type Chronomancer later.
That works.
I will do.
We got 4 more.
3. I think it's 3.
4, no. Two
Yeah.
warriors. Oh, no,
4.
2 warriors.
I-
Stormweaver.
Oh,
and,
yeah, I'm blind. I can't.
Here.
Smith and Katava looks great out because his freaking icon's just dark.
Yeah. I am going to do Invoker. And I'm going to put in, because I'm always an Invoker hater. I'm going to put Invoker.
We need something in C.
True.
I am going to
For
put
our depth.
Invoker. In A tier. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. I'm not putting Invoker. I am going to put Invoker.
This is a tough one for you, isn't it?
Invoker did get buffed this league, right? They made
true.
like
It
the
did get
meta
buffed.
game better, and they made the unbound whatever.
More consistent to stack up.
Yeah.
Yeah, but the good Invoker builds didn't use that though. I'm
The
gonna
meta
put
stuff's pretty cool.
Invoker.
Although with that said,
In-
the meta stuff's like Giga nerf this patch. You lose 40% less monsters on your map, so you're stacking it way slower this patch.
Yeah, I know.
Bosses is the same, but
I'm gonna put Invoker. This is a harder one. This is actually hard. Can I choose something else?
he chose it
You already
already.
picked it up.
You chose
You
it.
already
You get
picked it up. It's
Invoker.
your problem
I can't choose
now.
something else?
No. You get
Oh,
Invoker.
Invoker's so hard. Why did I choose Invoker?
I was like, this is a crazy man.
I think Invoker is like, I think later there's a lot more builds for Invoker, but at the start, I'm gonna put Invoker in B tier. I think it's strong. I think the nodes on Invoker are strong, right? Or pull up the nodes real fast on Invoker are strong, but like this node needs gear, right? It's the same thing,
Yeah,
and this
true.
node is another. It's both. These are like sorcery ward type of nodes where they're kind of generically just shit at league start.
Yep.
Until like I don't know, day 2, day 3, where you actually get enough gear for these nodes to actually matter, right? It's really hard to set up crit at the start for Invoker, because crit is just generically hard to get until you get a good weapon and you have more nodes on your tree. There is good builds for the bottom side here, which ignores, elemental resistance and elemental expression.
Monk.
There's a few builds for elemental expression. Spear Field triggers elemental expression a lot with a bunch
Good
of
afternoon, Mr. Lance. I am here with a full 1 Lance cheese delivery. I made a white cheddar
bunch of gem
and
levels
provolone
from
bacon grilled
the shield
cheese
and
on
like
sourdough,
all this other
seared
stuff.
on cast iron. Then I decided to make some of the leftover cream of mushroom soup from the stroganoff to dip it in. It's cheesy, gooey, greasy, all-American degeneracy.
It looks pretty tasty, user. It looks solid.
At the start, which are like decently okay, but I don't think it's like anything insane for league start, but it's not weak either. And it builds up to good builds, I think. The only saving grace of Invoker, I think, at league start is that I truly believe that Gathering Winds is one of the stronger combos in the game right now, letting you do basically infinite damage for shit gear. So, well, you know what I mean by infinite. Just a lot of damage. Like 7,000 weapon damage, we can all agree is just obscene, right? In terms of PoE. So that combination can literally carry you on Invoker, playing any staff skill. Hollow Palm is technically stronger now at league start. I don't know if my math is bad at this, but if there's Hollow Palm players, correct me on this. I feel like Hollow Palm is stronger at league start and weaker in the end game now, right?
It's weaker, past 750 evasion on your chest.
Okay, but it's stronger at like
It's stronger in campaign.
Yeah.
like day one.
Yeah, day one.
Pretty much.
So, and it's like, and when you get some decent gear, it's like it kind of flatlines, right? And it gets weaker as your gear gets.
I mean,
better,
it doesn't
right?
take that much
So-
to get 750 evasion chest, but yeah, it's 750 evasion chest is like that's like level 80, but it's better for campaign.
Yeah, like level 80 is like you. Okay, listen, Fub. You don't know the average PoE player. Level 80 is like 3 days of gaming for them. Okay, which is like half of week one. Okay, you go through the campaign with your little Roa going, oh, I'm gonna do 24 hours. But the average PoE player, they take a while to get up there, right? So for them, I feel like Hollow Palm was like a bigger buff for League Start. And yeah, that's what I think of Invoker. I'm gonna write whatever. There's not much to write for this Ascendancy, unless you want to talk about endgame stuff, right? Which I feel like there's a lot of endgame builds for Invoker. There's freaking trigger builds for Invoker. There's freaking hardcore. They have like 1 million ES.
Yeah.
And expression builds, and I don't know how good Unbound Avatar is. Spear Solaris did get buffed this league, and having more ways to generate ailments right now is pretty good for that skill also. So
it's definitely
I'm gonna leave it in B tier.
It's definitely like an Ascendancy that gets held back by it needs gear, and that's when you get a lot more of the nodes contributing, right? Like
yeah. Especially at least for Invoker, the early nodes are like really mid for level, and like you take 10% as extra cold, and that's your like first node. It's like okay, that's kind of it's not doing all that much.
Yeah, and the second node isn't really doing all that much either, right? Because it's Unbound Avatar, and you need to, I don't know,
proc a lot
it's
of
basically
ailments.
only useful.
And also Monk itself is like the weakest like Act 1 class, and like Act 2 gets like okay, and then Act 3 stats like okay, now it's good, right? Monk is so weak like actual early campaign, despite having the best start in his own.
Monk or quarterstaff?
It's quarterstaff, but it's Monk because it's to go like maces, for example, which Sarge does. It's just way weaker than everything else because it takes like all these strength nodes. It's good, but it's still. I mean, Sarge says shield wall's better for level than crossbows, but I trust Sarge. He's a speedrunner, and when he plays Monk.
Yeah, but he spends more time looking at pictures of Alex than that his stream when he plays the game. I don't know if I
mean,
can trust
the fact that he
man.
wins Monk playing shield wall over crossbow in a competitive environment, I think that proves it enough. No, like if we're talking like endgame, sure it's different. But we're talking about leveling.
Byro says he lost.
Did he?
And losers don't get an opinion because in America, second
well,
place
those three
matter.
races, he might have lost one of them. I didn't track every single race. Those three of them, right?
I'm pretty sure his team won Clutch Core. It was him, Exile, and forget who else.
Let me
bunch
check
of
all three
tourists
races real quick.
Okay, let me just get I can win a race with Exile on my team. I was just like, Nick, carry me, bro. I'm just like running forward while he does. Like even I can win a race.
No shot. If you were anchoring, you'd pull him back too much. There ain't no way.
I can left click and just run while he kills all the monsters for me. Okay, it's not that
drama. Sargi's not good enough to win by himself. He needs Alex and Nick to carry him. Viral says, "I'm not gonna lie. If I put Ruin on that team for a week, he's probably right."
Wait, how? I forget how close was it? Was it actually a pretty big blowout for the race?
I think they won by like 2 minutes, 3 minutes.
There's no way. Root. Do you think they can get by with just him, Rue, just running with them?
To be fair, Sargi saved the entire run because both Nick and Alex died to Monkey.
He did clutch that. Yeah, that was a good clutch.
He did clutch it. Sargi did clutch. Yeah, could Rue clutch that?
No, I died. My hardcore character died to monkey. Bugged monkey though. Bugged monkey. Zaki did fix the bug that killed me. I've never died to a non-bugged monkey ever in hardcore.
Yeah,
It was a
sure.
bugged monkey.
Bug. Yeah, sure.
That was a bugged monkey, guys. It was a bugged monkey.
Was it the same bug Quinn died to? The no flash red and you try to block?
No, that's not a. No, I died to a stupid bug. It was an actual stupid bug. Okay, it was a fracture map monkey. There we go. Anyways, remains endgame options, but the start is just mediocre. The only thing. All right. I spelled mediocre wrong. Okay. What are you on? What are we on? Sorry, I spelled dependent with an A too.
I think it's Foguns, right?
Who's next?
Oh, me, yeah. There's 3 more, right? So we should get 1 more.
Choose wisely.
Okay, you do.
We have what Warbringer,
Stormweaver, and Smith.
I'll leave Stormweaver for land. That's his territory.
You gotta make me choose Stormweaver.
I'm a warrior hater. I only like Titan. And I think the other 2 are warrior ascendancies for softcore. I hate them. In fact, like there's no point in playing them. I'm a warrior hater unless it's Titan. So, but Smith did get buff. But it's like I'm still like a warrior. You don't need that much defense. I'll choose Smith.
Smith. Okay.
Yeah.
Where are you putting Smith?
Did get buffed. I would say it was pretty bad last league. It was terrible. But for softcore purposes, I feel like Smith is like C tier.
C tier Smith?
I'm a hater. I feel like why do you need to be this tank when you just play Titan instead? Like why would you play Smith over Titan?
People are not gonna like my opinion on this, but I think you put it too high.
Oh, well, what do you think? What do you think, Lance? Say your opinion.
I'd put it lower. I am not a
D or F. D or F, Lance.
I'd be like D, not F.
Okay, Rue, your opinion?
I think Smith is good this league, man.
It is better this league. I'm just a hater. I'm a hater.
No, but it enables like not being affected by non-damaging elements makes you be able to start like self-ignite builds. It enables like the dunk might be good with bear like calamity.
Okay, we're not doing the dunk on bear.
Yeah, we are.
No, you aren't. Smith the Katava. I'm not gonna lie. It is very good for League Start because the armor node is very, very nice. It got massively buffed this patch. I'm such a hater on it, dude. I'd rather play Titan every single day of the week.
There's no mana on fire skill. I don't know, man. I feel like there's
where would
big
you put it?
potential for Smith, man.
Where do you put it?
I would say it's a B tier ascendancy, man. And it's
So
like
between B and C.
no matter what. Okay, I don't think any warrior build can be below B this league because shield wall exists, and as long as that skill exists, you automatically won the game.
True.
Like I don't even think they can be like any lower because you just fucking
okay. Counterpoint: if you took Oracle and you said this could start as a warrior, does that make it B tier?
He has a point there.
I'm just like, come on.
Like the Smith nodes,
he has a point there.
Nodes are actually good. The armor node is good, Lance.
The Smith nodes are good.
This is not bad, right?
I am a Smith hater.
And
I feel like Smith is good for like a casual dad gamer. You just click 75 fire res. You have like a body armor. You just kind of chilling. But like I would never start Smith ever in softcore. I just would never care to play as Ascendancy. For hardcore, I think it's a different story.
It's got some of the best early tank of any class. So
Yeah.
maybe for that reason, me saying D tier is too harsh.
But it does have potential,
dad
right?
build.
Like, okay. What isn't the self ignite build like half decent in this game?
Well, I'm not even familiar. What's the self ignite angle?
They just run around and everything dies.
You have like a video of this I can show? I'm curious.
Yeah, like, let me go look for one. Fuck, someone sent me their build last league in DMs. Like everyone sends me their build on DMs and be like, Ruth, look at my cool build, look at what I made. But then I just ignore all of them because they don't have female names. So
wait, I thought you said you respond to people who DM you. You're lying to me now? You just ignore them?
I do. I say cool build, bro, and that's it, right? It's not
Cool
like I break
build,
down the
bro.
build like I have like cool build, bro. I think Smith is like good. I think it's good. I think people are undervaluing.
I think
how
it
good
actually
Smith
is good for League Star. I'm just a hater. Because yeah, it is tanky early on. It's very, very nice early on. You just click one note, you stop it resist, sure. I'm just a hater.
You've been DMing me for months. He never responds. There's no way. I don't have any DMs from you. The only DMs I have is, oh my god, this. Why?
I've been DMing Rue for months. He never responds.
That's cold blooded.
That's not true. The only friend request I have is from I don't even have any friend requests. I don't have anybody. No one said anything. I don't have any DMs. I literally show you my DMs. I don't care, dude. They're all like from like Fubgun and Lance and stuff like that right now on the screen. Okay, and I have the DM of Bob telling me she wants to sell herself to me for cash. That's it.
Yeah, that's kind of weird.
There's nothing on my DMs.
There's no way she said that. I do not believe that at all. Ain't no way.
And then some random girl sent me selfies. That's it.
Type of selfies.
I don't know, just selfies, bro.
Okay.
Just like
I don't believe this story at all.
Anyways, you don't believe
this is such a fake story.
Lance, do you know a girl asked Rue on Discord if he wants to go pick out a cat with her?
No.
Rescue shelter. Yeah, that's what happened.
No shot. Really?
Yeah, it's true.
Lance, I get weird DMs all the time from random.
Do you want to come pick out a cat with me?
Yeah. She said, "Hi Rue, I'm in LA for the weekend. Can you come out to the shelter with me to pick out a cat?" And I was like,
He didn't accept. That's weird.
Yeah, I don't know, man. But you know, one time, like last league, I was giving out free supporter packs from Mobalytics, right?
Yeah.
And then Fubgun told his chat that if you're a girl, just message Rue and he'll give you a free supporter pack. And like, I swear a bunch of them just DM me.
I'm sure someone pretending.
Hey man, anything to get that free supporter pack.
Guys, to offer sell up this league, if you DM Rue again, he will give you a supporter pack only if you're a girl.
No, I won't, guys. I'm not a sex pervert, guys. Guys, do I look like a sex pervert to you guys? I'm not a sex pervert.
All right, so I'm actually down to move this to B tier because it is good for league start. I just think like once you're actually past that like, I don't know, 20-hour mark, it's just, yeah, I'm not a big fan of it for software.
I think the thing I'm a hater for Smith of Gatava is because it's good defensively early, but I just feel like it doesn't offer much aside from defenses, and you can get really tanky on other classes later on that also have other things going for them. But maybe the zero cost mana thing can actually be legit. With the fire
don't need
skill
that much
trigger.
defense in the game currently, like how it stands, right?
All right,
Like the fact that like Deadeyes are tanky enough for everything in the game, it's like, yeah, the defense in this game is just not a big requirement right now.
I don't think we're gonna get real
and it's also a
difficulty change until they do the end game stuff. Like it's
Yeah.
we're getting the same package this league.
Talking about defenses, when the hell are they going to fix deflect?
I don't know.
That shit is
I think it's just
trash.
it's a meme. I mean, okay, well, let's rephrase this. It's trash on the skill tree. It is pretty solid if you get on like 2 gear pieces, right? Like it is pretty good value if you get on 2 gear pieces. But on the skill tree, it's horrendous. You get like 2-3% deflect. It's like, what is this? That's nothing. On the skill tree, it's horrendous. On gear, it's good.
I think they were really afraid of making Suppress 2.0.
Yeah. The thing is, it can't be Suppressed 2.0 because it requires evasion, right? It's not like a warrior can do it because they need evasion.
Yeah, that's fair. They did tie it to evasion. Evasion's also kind of insane though, because it works on spells too.
Yeah, but
I mean,
it's
I feel like
basically double evasion right now, Lance.
Yeah.
Like you're supposed to make a damage reduction, so like it would have been better if they made deflect pretty much win ward for Deadeye. Now that they removed Deadeye, they probably should just do that, like a damage reduction that goes away after you get hit for like 4 seconds or something. Make it like basically
I'm
like
not for
ward
that
and
deflect.
POU1 or something.
Yeah.
Right? Like that's what they should be doing. Instead, it's some like it's
Deadeye
like some
right now
entire caca.
Deadeye right now is really, really carried by ES. Like, if you don't play Deadeye without ES, it can feel squishy because like it gets double RNG defensive layers.
I like how their ES nerfs was nerfing Ghost Dance this league. That was their ES
Surely
nerfs.
there's tree nerfs, right? Right?
They didn't say anything in the patch notes. They have freaking tree changes in the patch notes.
Dude, and there's no way we log on.
There's still gonna be 60% on the one notable.
Yeah. There's no way, dude.
There is a way. Dude.
How's this in the game?
Energy Shield is this massive blind spot for them, I swear. It's just a massive blind spot.
You click a small node, you get 15% ES. Like, what is that?
Balanced.
Like,
eventually,
it's still really good.
Eventually,
like,
someday,
nerfed,
I'm hoping we're gonna get life on the tree, and they're gonna dial back some of the ES numbers, and they're just gonna feel like there's some choice there.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm just gonna say Smith is one of the tankiest starts, but after a while, the tankiness is just not that useful in SC. The class is basically outclassed by Titan and Wormbringer in most fronts, except the few builds that Smith enables. That's
fair.
good enough.
That's pretty fair, yeah.
All
right, Lance. Second to last pick.
I'll do Stormweaver. I have played Stormweaver. Back in 0.1, the good old days of Archmage glory.
That's quite a while ago.
Yeah, it's been a hot minute. So I'm gonna actually kind of cope a little bit here because they added some limit skills.
True.
And they doubled the amount to +2 limit on Stormweaver.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm gonna actually say
they also are buffing infusions.
They are buffing infusions. I don't think the infusion stuff's gonna be enough, to be honest. I feel like infusions are really they're kind of making it so some skills that generate, like, let's say lightning infusions could generate cold, and then you could just play like cold spark where it generates it for itself. You really want it to be in D tier or 2? No. Double Shock's a really good baseline node. The mana support stuff is pretty decent. Like, D tier is just not fair. I think it deserves at least B tier.
B tier.
B tier, yeah.
You think it's slightly worse as a caster than Blood Mage, and it's on the same tier as Demon Mommy could be this league?
Yeah. Well, it would be a different thing. Like, neither Demon Mommy nor Blood Mage really give you support for like limit skills, and they added a bunch of limit skills this league. So that's what it's contingent on. Can you make a limit skill caster good? Also, it does Archmage better than those classes do out the gate, but then eventually gets overtaken by Ritualist. But in the first week, you'd rather be Archmage as a Stormweaver than you would be a Ritualist.
B tier.
What are your thoughts, Rue?
I don't play a lot of caster in this game, I'm gonna be honest.
Yeah, same.
But I do look at a lot of caster builds. The reason I don't play a lot of casters is because all of them are slow as fuck and they suck. But
I don't like casters at all in this game.
like I tried playing one, and then I'm just like, I get bored like really, really fast.
The
Every
good
time I
caster
play the
builds have
caster-
been giga nuked each patch. Like we had Blood Mage last patch, which was ridiculous damage scaling and sustain, and then we had Archmage in the first patch, and both of those got nuked the very next patch.
Yeah, but all of those is like the only fast caster that I saw from last league is the freaking thing that blinks around like flicker, and you can't loot with that shitty build, right? So, I don't think it was really that great to play in general.
You don't
from
think
all the
Blood
clips
Mage
that
was
I've seen
fast?
People watching it.
Blood Mage could literally just like one shot the whole screen while sprinting with Spark. You know, just tap cast sprint the entire map.
Yeah, well,
now it's not that freaking good this league. Obviously, Adelui's freaking tech rods are nuked and Wrathbith got hit, but
yeah, but whatever speed you had on Blood Mage, like the ascendancies on the bottom have no penalty on slowing down, and they move double your movement speed. So what you have sprinting, they have just moving normally, and they don't slow down. So they're constantly just nuking.
you're
the whole
talking
screen
about
nonstop.
compared to Pathfinder, or are you talking about Roa?
Yeah, like, well, same like last league, right? We're talking about last league.
Because Roa doesn't get
lastly-
sprint. Roa takes a
well,
net
you know-
loss in speed because of that.
Lastly, Blood Mage literally a path down to spray and pray to get 100% reduce. But you had so much insane damage because of the life stacker, which you probably can't do this.
You
patch. It's also
just
nerfed
cared
this patch
about
too.
jewel sockets because crit damage basically. So you could afford the pathing because it gets paid for with jewel sockets. Is what it was.
And also all that's nerfed, right? They nerfed all sources of reduced move speed penalty on a tree. And sure, they added more, they said, but it's not going to be the same amount as before, like 100%, right?
Yeah. You're not going to get 100%. I only had like 90 something. Well, I had like 96 or something on my bill last week. So I think the last 4% was just like harder, was just like not worth me.
Yeah, I'm expecting the max you get now is like 50 or 60% at most. And who knows, right? But we'll have to see the tree.
Yeah, this is a league start list, and I don't really. I don't know. It's up to you wherever you want to put Stormweaver, but
Do you guys think you'd
I know
play
I
a
do-
different class for limit skills than Stormweaver with the +2
But
limit?
what limit skills are there that's good?
I mean, that's the freaking adding something. So the question is, are those going to be good? Like Volcano, freaking Thunderstorm, are those going to be
Volcano's
decent skills, or
insane.
are they going to be trash? You know, it'll live on die on that.
Yeah, so I don't know if you could put it at because Infernalist is
I would put
guaranteed
at C.
a solid league start.
All right, all
This
right.
is like when you don't know, I feel like
I say C.
like I know Tactician is going to be good, right? I know these are going to be good, but like we don't know what all of how it's going to pan out. I think for limit skills because
Yeah, it does depend on whether or not those are going to be decent.
are the plant like the plant is a limit skill, right? But that's not even an elemental limit skill. It doesn't even matter.
Ooh, what are your plans?
No, you can't do that on Storm.
Hear me this for two. You do a Quantric, you summon 4 volcanoes, and he stomps on them in the bear form.
I would never play this game with Quantric because he stinks at the game, bro. He stinks at the game. He plays stinky builds, and then whenever I play a good build, he calls me a cheater, and that I'm abusing the game, and I should only play stinky.
All right, last one left. It's for you, Rue.
Wait. So are we putting Stormweaver in C or B?
I'm down for C.
I don't know. I think
I say C.
I want to cope that the limit skills will
You
be
could put
actually
a-
decent.
Yeah, you can put a note. It's like could be better if the limit skills are good this patch. Like it's like, oh, maybe it's actually good.
I mean, our examples
Or
of limit skills we've
infusions.
had prior aren't great. Like Firestorm and like Orb Storms have not been, all that stellar.
the Orbistorm's build doesn't even want limit, right? It wants the Orbistorms to die so it could collect the freaking infusions. No?
Isn't that still good because you get more like infusions?
Yeah, you pop
push on
more
swarms.
expire
Yeah,
more.
it's still good. You get more infusions.
But you can't even use them all. You just
like a-
Orbistorms, cast your skill. Orbistorms, cast your skill. Orbistorms, cast your skill. That's how they work, right? Am I crazy? from all the videos.
You
from all the
could
builds
put
I've
down
seen, that's
3 and
how
then
they play
cast
it.
your skill, and all 3 of them will be like shooting or whatever for the 10 uses, whatever the number is.
Dude, Dead Rabbit says Lich is S tier. Why is Lich S tier though?
Yeah. Or wait, I think Dead Rabbit is confused. He thinks this is the pervert list and we're rating him.
Oh,
But
is he an S tier pervert?
this is actually the tier list and we're rating Lich. I think he's a little confused, bro. I think Dead Rabbit's a little confused, bro. This is the Mobalytics tier list, man, not the pervert list. Okay.
All Witch
I'm gonna
Ascendancies
leave
are
that to
S.
you,
What?
Lance.
What? I can see Blood Mage being S, and I could agree with that, but I think it's also, yeah, I mean, that's the only one I would ever put as is Blood Mage.
How is Blood Mage gonna generate like a ton of damage this league without Atta, Tui's, Awakening?
Yeah, all of the life stacks due to nerf. But the
yeah,
15%
like
base
Wrath
push is
Pip
so
is nerfed.
strong.
I don't know how it's gonna generate all of that damage early, dude.
Well, I mean, if we're just talking like damage early in general, like Spirit Blood Mage is still like just one-shotting bosses early on.
Even the caster damage early is solid before those things. Like I was one-shotting the freaking Sekima boss on my potato gear before I got any of the like good stuff.
Life stack stuff?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like it has pretty good damage early. I think the most awkward part about Blood Mage is just before you get like your second lab, your third lab type of thing. Those like getting your initial like leech and crit. Like
I was gonna say the awkward part early is speed. I feel like if you start like Witch, you're so slow.
that's my take on it. Like anything on top side of the tree, just like it's like worse than Warrior.
Yeah.
Like at least Warrior has the freaking like the speed nodes here now, right?
Yeah,
Where they
I
can
think
just, like,
Warrior's
reduce their
faster for
armor
sure.
and like they can
Yeah.
like they're like literally slower than Warrior. So I'd rather just play King Kongor's build than a caster right now because I think it just clears faster and it does more damage. Like Shield Wall does more damage, they clear faster, and I just don't see the appeal of playing caster in this game. I'm gonna be honest.
That's how I feel.
You guys are some caster
Every single
haters,
time
man.
I
What
try.
the hell?
I mean, you're calling us caster haters? You know who the biggest caster hater is? GGG. Fucking casters suck in this game. If you had to pick a random skill from any caster and pick any random attack skill, more than likely the random spell is gonna be worse than attack skill. Like almost every scenario. This like dude, spells in this game are yeah.
Okay, Lance, put it like this. GGG could have made a caster skill where you cast it and the winds go under your feet and gives you 40% movement speed, but they said, nah, fuck that, you go water plants. So it's not my fault how the spells are designed in this game, right? They could have made spells casters faster, dude. They could have put whirling boots or something, but they were like, nah, dude, go water some plants real fast. So it's not my fault. It's just the way the game is. I can't take it at all when I'm just running around doing nothing for forever. I don't know. And I know Sprint alleviated a lot of the problems with movement speed, but it's still kind of still like slow, man. It's kind of slow. Lich is its own thing because Lich can eventually get up there in speed, right? But yeah, and I put Demon Mommy a little higher because at least freaking Demon Mommy has speed, the dash, right? Yeah, it has a little bit of speed to make up for like how bad it feels on top side. So I just don't see Stormweaver being really that good. Like even if it could do damage, right? It's just fucking slow, man. Even if it does damage. That's the way I feel.
All right, last one, Ryu. It's all up to you.
Oh shoot.
Warbringer.
I'm gonna have to finish Warbringer. Oh man. Warbringer.
Well, S is in chat there. That's kind of weird. Wait, why? Nobody put Warbringer in S.
Some S enjoyers.
Warbringer's good though. It's fucking
Yeah, it's
good.
good.
It's
I would have
good.
put it
But
S.
where does it belong? Why do I get all the hard ones? Why did you guys take all the? Why did you save me Chronomancer?
What do you mean?
You do Warbringer.
Didn't you do all the easy ones? You did all the F tiers. You did like Acolyte, Shula, Oracle, Gem.
Yeah, you took some easy ones. I took one of the F tiers. I'm like,
I'm gonna put Warbringer. I'm gonna put Warbringer in B tier because it can never be better than Titan, you little warrior cucks. If Titan is always gonna be better than your shitty little Warbringer. Always.
Wait, where did Warbringer go? You put him in D tier.
It's always gonna be better than your little Warbringer. Because AoE is king and damage is nothing.
True.
All right, actually, I think Warbringer is like, I think it's good. I just don't think it's better than Titan. It got buffed this league. It got more like increased damage, right? From the Warbringer node. And it's good for like stuff like, wait, what? Where's Warbringer? Like you got damage all damage taken instead, which is like okay, but and the Ascendancy is like really tanky, right? It's really tanky, but it's like I don't know. After that, it kind of has like none of the flashy things. It doesn't have like the big AoE that clears the whole entire screen. It doesn't.
Where do you think Karm would put it? Would Karm put all three warrior ascendancies in S tier?
Karm, yeah, he put them all in S tier.
I can agree that Warbringer is on the same tier as Titan, but I think it's still worse than Titan.
Karn would have all warriors in S tier until they add Duelist.
Is there a scenario where you think Warbringer is better than Titan at League Start and beyond?
Me, no.
Like Titan can play crossbows. It can play fucking spears. It can play like everything, man. Like it's so versatile and it's so good. While Warbringer's kind of like pinched into their own like oh, you need to be a shield guy like sort of thing. It's good, but I just don't think it's Titan good. I think like top of B, bottom of A, somewhere like someone in this range. It's definitely not C tier and it's definitely not S because it's not fast enough to be S. Warbringer with Mortar is... Bro, there's no way you just said the Totem build is crazy in the game. There's like, it's playable, right? Totems are playable. They do damage, but it's not like that great, right?
Yeah. Totems are like, it's okay.
They do like if you play Tactician grenades last league with totems versus like regular grenades on like a Deadeye or something, like the clear speed is night and day, right? You just have a worse build in almost every single way when you play Tactician on grenades versus Deadeye because the damage kind of didn't matter, right, as much. But at the same time, Tactician is still good, but it just wasn't Deadeye good.
Yeah, I agree.
I don't know. I don't know. I'm gonna put Warbringer on top of B. Warbringer. All the warrior ascendancies. are basically all shield wall carried at the moment. Warbringer.
Yeah, they got enough warriors, right? Anyone else agree?
Options. Then
I mean, them having a
Titan
good early game
just
is not.
worse.
I don't think that's a
I
reason
just hate
for a
warriors.
nerf.
I just hate warriors.
I'd be down for
Every time
some
there's a-
ranger
Titan's so-
nerfs, to be honest.
Whoa,
I'd be
Ranger
down if we
got
just take out
nerfed.
all the movement speed nodes on the right side of the tree.
Wait, Ranger got nerfed.
Yeah, but like, you could use some more.
Give a warrior.
I just think like, I don't know, man. I'm not trying to hate or anything, but I just think Titan is just way more versatile than the other two warrior ascendancies. It just has so many more builds. It has, like, Titan has like reduced duration builds. It has like so many AoE builds. It's good with spear. It's good with crossbow. Like flash grenade Titan is a thing. Like there's just like so many, right? I can't even name them all because Titan is just generically good. Like Stampede is still good. I just don't think it could be better than Titan. That's all it is. And they're all shield wall carried at league start anyways. Is there anyone that's going to play warrior this week that's not going to be shield wall at league start?
Maybe.
Be honest.
Maybe people want to play bear or wolf or whatever. Like, you know, people want to try the transforms.
But, okay. So shield wall and bear, right? Like no one's really going to play anything else besides those two, right? Bear, but Stampede. Yeah, like Titan Bears. I think Titan Bear is okay too.
Yeah,
Smith
Titan
Bear is
Shapeshift has
also okay
potential.
too. I don't know. I think Warbringer's where it belongs. I think it's strong. Because shield wall is just giga strong. I'm attaching a lot of the ascendancy strength on like the skills they're based with, like or the skills they're good with, right? So
Well, people are actually going to start.
At least that's the way. Yeah, because everyone's going to start shield wall, right? Like I think most people are going to start shield wall. And if when bear sucks, all you guys are going to be playing shield wall anyways. So
you play shield wall shaman.
Bear's not going to suck. Don't say that. What the hell, man? Wow, how dare you?
Like Lance, I don't know, man. You had different you get lucky and GGG likes you, so they don't nerf any of your stuff.
GG, what are you talking about?
Know,
I've gotten nuclear bombed every patch. This is well, except
yeah, but they don't mid league nerf you.
They don't mid league nerf you, bro. Until you've gotten mid league nerfed, I don't know, man. So
yeah, GG likes me. They wait for the nerfs to me.
They give you little taps on the shoulder, Fubgen. You freaking Deadeye
Yeah,
deserved worse.
Men.
This is messed up. Take all the movement speed. They could have gone harder.
Yeah, I think it was where it belongs.
Yep.
I think it's where it belongs. I think it's fine. Did we miss anything? I think
No,
it's fine.
that's everything.
Nah, we got them all.
Okay. Waggle. Someone with knowledge. Do you agree? Do you disagree with anything on this list, Waggle?
Waggle does have some knowledge.
Waggle does have some knowledge in this
Totem.
game.
Wait. Yo, can you click on Impia's link? That's a good video.
It's gonna be a Lamau cat, isn't it?
Lance, why'd you say anything?
I just guessed. I didn't actually look at it.
It was on a Malcat.
It's like, what else would it be?
All right, we have Pathfinder, Amazon, and S tier.
Let's read it real quick. Like, why? Like, Pathfinder's S tier because it's very versatile. Has multiple strong builds this patch, and it's overall just gonna be really solid. You can play crossbows early on, you can play poison early on, and later on you can play multiple builds, right? Amazon
Both
is
of these builds have giga defensive options, right? Like Pathfinder getting like Chevron's is just insane. Like recovery is insane when there's not a lot of monsters in the game, and both of these ascendancies have really, really good recovery methods in the game, right? one, Amazon is like way more damage than Pathfinder, I would say, at the start, but eventually this is going to catch up. Yeah, that's what I think.
And perma sprint's gonna be OP. That's perma sprint's gonna be like the meta end game from speeded around, right?
Wait, see, Waggle's a smart boy, bro. He just said Ritualist isn't that low. I agree.
He said it isn't low enough. You're getting Pee-wee reading problem.
It isn't low enough.
Waggle, should we swap Acolyte, Sheila, and Ritualist? Is that what you think?
No way.
Waggle likes Sheila.
Chayula should be lower than F.
Ritualist got good builds, dude.
Nah, man. I hate Chayula so much.
Man. I don't. We don't know what's on Oracle. Yeah, I know what's on Oracle. Jonathan showed me what's on Oracle. I'm basing this on what Jonathan showed me, and Jonathan showed me garbage, bro. He showed me garbage. Like, I don't think anyone can deny the fact that Jonathan showed me garbage on the Lakestar trailer. It's like giga garbage.
Dude, I hope the endgame footage comes out today. They are releasing that.
It's like some of the bro. I'm pressing a button to do double damage for like 2 seconds, and it's on a cooldown. I don't know about all of this stuff, man. Yeah, I don't know. I think these are like the best ascendancies in the game at the moment, and they're tied to the best skills in the game.
Yeah, it is also because like they are like these skills are just very, very meta, right? Like, and these are the best ascendancy for those skills. At least start. Like its spells are completely broken, and like it'll be a different tier list, right? But it's like this is the current meta.
Yeah, I think so too. I think crossbow skills are just too good, right?
Yeah. Bows are still good.
Bows are somewhat okay.
They're still good. It also doesn't like post nerf damage just using Rod, LA, nothing else, and it's still really good damage compared to a lot of stuff in the game.
Yeah, that's probably true compared to me watering plants.
Yeah.
This is Ziggy D showcased Oracle.
Does Ziggy D actually post this video for the showcase?
No, they got me with the lum out again.
He's gonna post this video, right? Of his like early game footage of Bear and stuff.
Yeah, he is. It's gonna be level 1.
It's gotta be any day now.
And GEG's doing the end game footage. They're doing a full end game footage of Druid, they said.
Wait, end game footage of Druid?
That's a risky play.
TT. They said they're doing a full end game footage for Druid, and it's gonna be out before league start. That's what they said. In a Talk to Try interview.
I'm surprised they said they were gonna do that.
End game.
They've never done that before.
Yeah, they did doing it because the backlash of Druid showcase was so bad, right? Like they showed Druid and it looked like not even like a real class. Like, oh wait, we messed up. Because when they showed Druid, it looked so bad.
That's what they do every patch, though. They showcase the baseline of the skill.
No. Like if you go back and watch the 0.2, if you go back and watch the 0.2 Amazon footage they showed, and Amazon footage looked good. They made Amazon look good. Then you compare it to the Druid, it's like, what is this Druid class, right? Like, they actually made Amazon look good.
Lance, when we were watching the Druid showcase, me and my chat, we were just laughing the whole entire time. We thought it was a joke. Some of us thought this was like a complete joke of like this can't be real, right? Like the monsters don't die.
Did they have some actually like leveled up characters with the Amazon showcase?
I don't know.
I don't remember the freaking showcase. I feel like they always just do like the level 1 version of the skill. Just attacking one mob is usually the showcase they do for like everything.
Yeah, except they had like they went into like an Act 4 boss with the wolf, and the wolf took like 17 years to kill that boss. Jonathan was like, yeah, after you execute your combo, and the wolf executed the combo, the boss lost like 1% of its life, man. And he's like, then you have to wait for your wolves to finish off the boss, and it took him another like 5 seconds. It looked like the most horrible like build I've ever seen in my life. You have to remember the game is like so easy now, like where when you get up to like Act 4, right? Your builds are like one-shotting these bosses, I would say.
But would they one-shot him if
Most-
you had
most
like no
good, though.
supports and no tree? I mean, that not saying that's like they did a good showcase. I'm not trying to defend that, but I'm like what?
Shield wall, probably.
Nah, with shield wall, no supports, no like they probably have freaking a white weapon on the character that they showcased. I feel like that's usually what they do. Is they freaking showcase no gear, no tree.
Yeah.
Maybe.
It'll be
But-
interesting
but
to see
in
them
the
actually
same
like make an
video-
endgame character.
Okay. You say that, Lance. But in the same video, they had a tactician with supporting fire, and that shit nuked the boss in like 1 second. In the same video. While the druid was going around with like fucking like 10 wolves doing ZDPS. So I don't know. It just didn't look very appealing to me. I could be wrong, but just like, let's be logical here, right? You also don't think hybrid spellcaster attack builds can even be good in this game,
No,
right?
no. I'm just saying I think their
I don't think
their
so.
showcases usually look like the builds don't look good. I think they just do baseline stuff, and then you have to like be like, okay, would this skill be good with AoE? Would it be good if I had damage on it? What's the effectiveness numbers they give us?
Yeah, but to the devs, the hybrid spellcaster attack is the druid. Like that is the build. That is Ascendancy, right? To them. So if I don't think the Ascendancy can even be good, and you don't think so, I don't know what then we're all just playing pure attack builds or pure casters, right? At this point. Because I don't see what they could do on this tree to make that Ascendancy actually good.
They put some insane nodes there.
Yeah, but then that's just gonna make if they put some insane nodes, that's just gonna make all the casters good or all the warriors good.
No, the same nodes on the
Right?
Oracle tree.
Like the 7% chance to avoid death.
Yeah.
Like that node.
Yeah,
that's
there's gonna be like
insane, bro.
7% chance for like triple damage. That's pretty good.
7% chance for triple damage for after a 4-point ascendancy is not good.
Okay, that's not the only point though. We'll have 50% action speed as well.
Okay, 50%. Okay, now we're talking. Okay, now we're talking. Okay,
7% chance to insta kill.
50% action speed on one notable pub gun. Come on.
It's like the wheel.
bro, dude. They'll put it in. They'll put 50% increased attack or action speed if you gained a power charge recently, and on the bottom it says you can't gain power charges.
That's fine.
I don't know, man. That sounds like a POE2. Like it sounds like POE2 at the moment, man. It's Path of Downsides, but it's the
You know,
it's
actually,
like
okay,
Path
you know what I
of
do
cannot.
hate? I hate how they're putting caps on stuff. Like I hate how the accuracy thing got capped. I feel like that really ruins a lot of the fun of like stacking, right? I hate caps. It ruins so much. Like Queen of Force got capped too, right? It's like I hate like all these caps that into the game. It doesn't feel like PoE to me.
Caps,
you can't break it.
Caps like are they remind me of when it's like specifically the dev is trying to tell you this is how good something can be. Like,
Yeah, I don't like it.
It almost reminds me of like Diablo 3 like set items. Like it's like they're telling you this is the build you can play and this is what its damage multiplier is.
Yeah.
Not to that degree, but yeah, when it's like when it sets these limits, I'd rather the limit be based on just nerfing how good its scaling is, and then up to the player to be like, what limit could we get to?
For them, it's easier to balance, but for a player, it's really boring. It's like, oh, that has a cap. This has a cap. It's like you just can't break it anymore, right? And breaking stuff is the fun part.
It's not even just the cap. It's the you cannot stuff. You can when it says you cannot. That's even like worse than the cap. It's like dope. I don't know, man. The whole game is just like it's just like super restrictive. I was talking about it the other day.
Yeah.
So It is what it is, right? It is what it is. But continuing forward, I think they really need to really analyze how they want this game to be. If they want it to be, you know, a game with depth, then all of this like cap stuff, you cannot stuff needs to be removed, and they need to do a better job of balancing the skills, right? And that's how I think about it. But every single cap, every single you cannot in the game, literally just makes the game infinitely worse in every single way.
Oh yeah, at Toulouse has a cap now too. It's like there's so many caps and like so many stuff now. It's like I don't know. I hate caps.
Yeah. So caps, spender generator, you cannot. Those are the things they really need to look at in this game, man. I'm gonna be honest. That's the three big things I would look at in this
Cap in
game,
your fun.
because like I'm okay with cooldowns. I'm actually okay with cooldowns. I think cooldown gameplay is okay. Like I think cooldown gameplay should be a part of the game. Like not every build should feel the same, and having cooldowns in the game is good. I wouldn't even mind having like 10 different skills with cooldowns and pressing them one at a time. Like I don't even mind any of that. I think like some people would enjoy that, right? But not 10-second cooldowns. 10-second cooldowns is insane. Like they barely just nerfed it this league to 10 seconds. There were 15 last league.
You talking
like,
about the Eye of Winter?
Why does Flame Blast even have a cooldown? Am I high? Why does that skill have a cooldown?
Those ones are like
that should be like a 3-second cooldown, right? Like 3-second cooldowns are fine. Like 15 is insane. Like what?
Yeah, Flame Blast, you know, would be too OP if it was 0-second cooldown. You could spam it. Too broken.
People used to do that, right, Fub? They used to spam Flame Blast, and it wasn't even that good.
Yeah, I know. That's what I'm saying. It wasn't even good when you could spam it.
It was okay, but it wasn't even that good. Anyways, anybody, any of you guys have any last minute like things that you guys want to say about this list? Like, any opinions?
It's the objectively correct list, and if you disagree, you're wrong.
You can't be telling people that. Lance?
Sorry, I got distracted. Someone was saying something. I was responding to a chat message. What'd you guys just say?
Oh, any last comments about this tier list? Anything you would like to change?
Any last minute comments?
Yeah. It's logged in, but is there anything you would change? Anything that you don't like?
If I was like doing my own personal preference, I would probably rate Lich. I would probably put Lich higher based on personal preference. Like just because I play a lot of caster builds and I actually think they can be pretty decent. So like that's probably something I would put Lich a little bit higher. I'd consider it an S tier. And then I would take Deadeye and then I would put it into F tier. If I was gonna change just
bias.
Just not too much bias, just a little bit of bias.
I feel like Lich is the product of the meta, where it's like if spells were meta, Lich would be S, right?
The thing is, Lich is good on non-spellcasters.
Yeah, like Blood Mage too. Like Blood Mage is also good on non-spellcasters.
All right, here let me give you some logic here. Lance. Deadeye rhymes with pie, and pie is good, right? You like eating pie?
This is
Lich rhymes with bitch, and bitch is a bad word. So it can't be possibly better. Like Lich can't possibly be better than Deadeye. Is that logic good?
Counterpoint. And so I always bring this up as part of my generational Deadeye hate that's been going on for years. Before we got async trade, Rutu, do you ever remember trying to trade with people? You'd message them, you'd send them a little DM for their item, and they just wouldn't respond, and you'd who is, and it would be a Deadeye in Crimson Temple. You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah, I do.
I'm
not saying they're smart. I'm not saying.
What do you mean? They are smart. They always have time trading. That is smart.
I can't leave my map. I'll lose my buffs. I won't be able to finish it.
I can't leave my map. That's
Yeah, sure you can. Sure.
Listen, you can wait. All right, I'll explain out your map.
No,
I
you
love
don't.
async.
You're a liar. You're a liar. Async trade has fixed so many of these problems for all of us, though. But according to some people, it made so many more problems. But anyways, so I can say, I don't know. I think Lich is good where it belongs. It's the 4th best ascendancy on this list, right? I would be like this. Maybe like this. It's the 4th best ascendancy on this list. I don't think it goes any higher. I definitely don't think Lich is better than Deadeye. Still, it might be squishier of an ascendancy now, but you can still build enough defense and run around pretty fast. I don't know. Maybe in some niche cases you can. But anything else that you feel like you would change?
Nah, that was pretty much it for me. I think most stuff is pretty fair.
Yeah. Huh. Okay. Fub, anything?
I would put all spellcasters in the F tier because I hate spellcasters in this game.
Holy what? That feels retaliatory.
Every time I see Garotha try to level a new spellcaster and he does like ZDPS in campaign, I'm like, who balanced this? Like, what's going on? It feels like the spellcaster campaign.
Listen. Once we get our
bad.
+5 wand, it's fine. Okay. Once we get our gem levels, it's fine. Okay. Just give me a sec. Okay. We're growers. We're growers, man. What the hell?
Yeah, your growers, not showers. It's true. It's true.
My main thing is that this tier list only goes to F tier, and I would put some of these ascendancies worse than F tier. I would put them like that's my thing. I think
if you guys are gonna pick the worst ascendancy on this list, what would you say?
The worst ascendancy, Oracle.
For me, it'd be a Chayula.
It's definitely Oracle.
What would you pick, Fabian?
Like here.
I feel like it's Chayula.
No, Chayula can do some stuff. We don't even know if Oracle can even do anything. Like the things they showed on Oracle look so bad that it doesn't even look like a real ascendancy. Am I crazy for thinking that?
You get double damage for 3 seconds.
I can't wait until that image actually does harm to you, and
There's no way. There's no. I'm getting 10 free subs.
I'm gonna laugh so hard.
There's absolutely no way.
I'm gonna laugh if someone summons that image and the boss slams the dude and kills him, and it does full damage. I'm gonna be like roller cakes, dude. Oh man.
Offer's still open on that Keystone Druid area.
Which ascendancy would be SC for hardcore? I would probably say a warrior ascendancy.
Warbringer, Smith, Invoker is an S tier hardcore ascendancy.
That's true.
Lich for any caster summons.
Yeah. Lich.
It is very tanky. Very tanky.
Yeah.
I think Witch Hunter can be a really, really good hardcore this league.
Yeah.
So all of those.
I don't think you'd play it as your first though. You'd need to get like some decent gear, I think, before you try to.
Nah, man, it's like you just take your time, like leveling.
Right? Just play log out core so you have decent gear.
Yeah.
Brew, if you do start Druid, can you pick Oracle first and pick that node, just to test it out for us?
No, I'm not, guys. I'm not gonna play Oracle Plant Waterer just so you guys can laugh at me for the whole entire week while I struggle to get into fucking yellow maps. Okay, I'm not doing that. I'm not playing Oracle Waterer like so you guys can just like have like thousands of divines before I see my first one. I'm not doing it, dude. I'm not doing it, dude. There is no way, man. There's no way. Okay, guys in chat. Type 1 if you're planning to start Oracle. I want to see how many people are going to start Oracle. I want to know.
A lot of ones. You have a lot of ones in your chat.
That's.
I think it's just because a lot of them are planning to copy Root too, so they just want to be like, you know.
I'm not even playing Druid.
Following his footsteps.
With my chat.
Okay, guys. Those of you guys type 1, type 3 if you're lying and you just like typing 1 in my chat. That's a lot of 3s. That's a lot of threes, Fub. Look, that's a lot of threes.
Wait, I'm getting a lot of threes too.
I don't think any of them are. I don't think there's a lot of ones in general, man. I think there's a bunch of threes, dude.
All right, type 2 if Root is a cat.
Really, dude?
That's a lot of twos. That's a lot of twos.
Easy.
Really?
Easy.
Really, guys?
A lot of twos
Really,
in my
guys?
chat.
Fub, did you know that these guys are so dedicated? There was actually a Rue as a cat on every single page of the patch
You
notes
see,
for
yeah,
like
you see
11 pages.
Enormous? You see his post? Who was the first one?
Angormus was the
Not
first
even
Ruse a
have
cat.
Yeah, he said Drew was a cat.
He's using his speedrun abilities for good.
Yeah, he speedrun the post. Bald 5.
I heard he also coached. I also heard he coached Bob in a
Yeah.
speedrun. Did he do that?
She did like 5 hours act 2.
Seriously?
5 hours act 2?
What the hell?
Okay, Bob never played a warrior before, and she died like 5 times in Clearfell, the first zone, because she wasn't used to warrior.
Did she actually have 2 hours?
Act 1? Yeah.
Oh, Act 1. Okay. I thought you said Act 2. I was like, holy crap.
No, 2 hours Act 1.
Maybe I should
5
take
hours Act 2.
Angormus's advice. He sent me like a template sheet on like how to learn freaking zone layout read, and I was like, nah, man, I'm not looking at this. It's like 20 pages of just red veil.
Zone is all vibes, right? I go with vibes for zones.
Yeah.
Anyone else?
I'll just follow the wall, man. I don't screw this, dude. I'll get there eventually.
All right, is that it, boys?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think so.
My internet's kind of cooked, so I'm gonna raid one of you guys. Are you guys streaming later after this?
Yeah, I'm
I'm gonna stay on.
All right, I'll flip it. I'll flip it
because I'm gonna get off in a bit.
All right,
Because
good.
I'm just gonna yell at my chat for like 30 minutes and I'm gonna get off too. All right, good talk, guys. Catch up. Maybe we'll do some mid-league build reviews or something.
Yeah. So thanks for joining, Lance.
What's that?
I said thanks for joining, Lance. I'm glad you're part of the team.
No problem.
Team.
Happy to be here.
Wait,
glad to have you.
Did you have you talked to Lance about the mobilytics and
There's no drama. Stop trying to.
He told me
What's the
all
drama?
about it.
There's no
yesterday.
drama.
It's crazy,
What's the
dude.
drama,
It's
Lance?
crazy.
There's no drama.
So what happens was. So what happens was, Alan from Mobilytics, he's a poacher,
Yeah.
right? He's a poacher. He's trying to poach Lance, and he sent him an offer, right? And Lance took that offer at max roll, and they said, we cannot match. And then Lance was like, what? But I'm such a valuable part of max roll. And the guy at max roll said, are you? And then Lance he just signed with MOBA.
I would, yeah.
Anyway, that was the conversation.
I think
That
Lance
was
is very valuable.
This is
He's a great
completely
build maker.
fictional, just so we're clear. That did not happen.
One of the best
No.
build makers. No one can stack better than Lance, Captain well, I was going to Captain Snack, but
Do you guys not eat food
really
throughout the
happened.
day? Like when you're streaming like 8 hours straight, you tell me you don't eat anything? There's nothing
I
wrong
eat
with
before stream.
What? I don't ever eat. That's why I'm so skinny.
That's
I eat
crazy.
before stream, I'm fine.
You don't ever get like freaking starving hungry because you haven't eaten in hours?
No.
No. When I do that, I suck on my own finger, and that starvation goes away on stream.
Like, I usually do 24-hour streams, right? Usually what I do is that before I stream, I eat something. Then maybe like 14, 16 hours in, I'll have like something else, and that's about it.
That's crazy.
14 and 16 hours in?
Yeah, around there.
My word.
Then we go for like another 10 hours.
I've already slept for 8 hours at that point.
Hey, the kids call.
No, I have breakfast before the stream sometimes. If I skip it, then I don't know. I wake up really early, Lance. I wake up at like 4 o'clock in the morning to go to work, so I always eat something at 4 o'clock in the morning. So I'm usually not that hungry.
I just start getting a headache if I haven't eaten like 8 hours.
Yeah, but yeah, after stream I eat it, so I'm decently healthy, I think. Anyways, we'll talk next time. Maybe mid-league for build reviews. Yeah.
Sounds good.
All right, I'll see you guys.
All right, see you guys.
Yeah.
All right, that was the tier list with Fubgun and Rutu. I don't know what happened to my internet. My internet got absolutely cooked for the upload speed to Twitch, like right when we started that. And I don't know if it's going to fix itself randomly, but my guess is the past couple times I had internet issues, the ISP had a line go down or something. We are having a lot of like bad winter weather where I'm at, so good chance freaking somebody, you know, hit black ice and then hit a pole or something type of deal. I don't freaking know. Either way, I was gonna stream later, but since the stream quality is just super bricked, we're gonna go ahead and raid Fubgun, and I'm gonna call it my ISP. So sorry about the internet, the ISP issues, but we will be calling it for the day, and I'm gonna try and figure out what the deal is with the ISP. Third world country are you living in? It's not third world country, okay? I had to switch to Twitch to YouTube. Yeah, something with my ISP is just completely bricked. The over the past, I don't know, hour or whatever it is, we've apparently dropped 800,000 frames. 17% of all frames uploaded did not go through. So yeah, I'm gonna call them and be like, what the hell's going on? What is this? So I'm gonna send you guys over to Fubgun because I don't want to keep putting you guys through this bad internet. I'm gonna try to figure it out. So that'll be the plan, and then hopefully tomorrow we are all good on that front. So enjoy Fubgun stream. I'll catch you guys all later. Thanks for everybody who stuck around, even though the ISP was like clearly bricked as can be. And yeah, I'll catch you guys later. Have a good rest of your evenings.
I think they took off the levels of Amulet. That's not what they said. They're saying homogenization where... Thanks for the last raid.